Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes.
Ultimate not going to find any kills, gets a lot of damage. Juby and Beckham trading with these assault rifles. Kaplan trying to get onto that site but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Blast going to trade it back. Kaplan with the third through the stun. The defuse is still going down. Can he find them in time? He can! He's for Kaplan!
The opposing opponent picking up from garage could move to position, but the second opens up, and immediately two down here as AV strikes first and then strike quickly. Almost all of Kid falling apart. Smith coming here for the upper short. Strike to Jay gets a triple, but to get a quadra. And
Up shot, and now you have to deal with three more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a
Gets
second
two.
one. That's a quad kill.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Pit of Valor number 38. I am Sloppy Derek, and oh my goodness, who is that I see? Is that Eric?
It
Eric?
is. I'm back.
Oh my goodness, it was like a 7-week hiatus for Eric, but he's back. And listen, man, I missed you last week. I'm glad that you're here this week, and boy, are you here for a good one, because wow, we have a lot of good teams today, and I'm excited that you're here again. So now that's the Derek and Eric show. How have you been, man?
I've been good, dude. I just, little life update. I just finished having a pool installed in my backyard. So
You got that hot tub stream?
I wish, man. You know, I don't got the hot tub. We sold it for a heated pool instead. So maybe I'll just do a heated pool stream, huh?
Fair enough. Good to see you, man. I'm so glad that you are back. A little bit of a slower Pit of Valor today, so there's only one stream, but that's okay. We still have all the competition that you're used to, all on this main stream here. And a lot of big teams coming back in. Very excited. Spectral Esports is here. Get to see them after a little bit of a hiatus. And Godspeed, we have the Crystal Temps. They're here. There's so many, and there's so many teams that are reoccurring, and it's so beautiful to see. And what are you looking forward to today, Eric? Obviously, you had a week off. You got a chance to, see the Valorant gameplay without actually having to scream at your screen. What are you excited to see?
Well, please don't be misled. I was still screaming at my screen.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Man, I love seeing these teams come back week by week, just consistently trying their best to make it to the top and come out triumphant in these tournaments. I mean, Titan Esports, we've seen them so many times come through again and again, and we've gotten so used to seeing them, them as well as like a Goj, Spectral we've seen a few times as well. And I mean, of course, the list goes on with all the teams that are consistently coming back and competing with the GLG tournaments in these Pit of Valors. And it's just it's fun to get used to them and see their progress, week by week, and especially like teams that have already won it. Like Titan Esports has proven, I think more than once that they can take it all. But it's always interesting to see other teams that can either take teams that have already won these tournaments out of the running, because this is a best of one all the way until the grand finals, and then in grand finals it's a best of three. So it's basically it's single elimination. You win, you move on; lose, you go home. So it's always interesting to see what teams might come out of nowhere and be that sort of dark horse to kind of eliminate these already crowned kings of of past tournaments.
Yeah, man, and like that's really it though. The best of ones are really one of the hardest parts in this tournament, I think, because if you have an off game, you're done. Yeah. And we've talked about that several times, where that wiggle room's not exactly there for you. Just a few house cleaning tips here. One of the biggest ones that GLG is going to be doing is this Saturday, and yours truly, myself, is going to be there because I don't know why they thought that it was going to be a great idea. I'm just kidding. But we are going to have a fantastic day, and that's Encore Golf Esports Invitational, and that's on Saturday, May 8th. We've partnered with Encore Golf and the Strong Museum of Play in Rochester, New York, to host a PGA 2K21 event this Saturday. If you're around the Rochester region, we'd love to see you in person. So honestly, it's our first live event in over a year. Make sure that you show up on the GLG Twitch if you can't be there in person, and you get a chance to win some golf balls, some big prizes. And let us know if you're interested in showing up in person. We might have a spot for you to play on some of the PCs and play some of the PGA 2K21. There's a few spots available, and the doors open Saturday, May 8th at 10 a.m. Make sure you're there, and I am so excited for this opportunity, and it's going to be a blast. Eric, I know you will be watching. And man, I just can't thank Encore Golf and the Museum of Play, the Strong Museum of Play, for including GLG in this. So I'm very, very excited on Saturday, the 8th at 10 a.m. Eastern time. So like I said, if you are there, you're in the area, make sure to get there and come say hi to some of the familiar faces that you normally see here every week on the GLG Pit of Valor. And another big one is drink control. They're a meal replacement. They're such a pivotal part in helping GLG here, because what we do is we have these tournaments and they go for a very, very long time, because it is a single elim all the way till the grand finals. And sometimes you get a little bit hungry and you can't stop to just eat. So what drink control is, it's a meal replacement, and it's unbelievable. You just take whatever you want and you can fill it with milk, you can fill it with water. I just do it with water. But the cookies and cream flavor is unbelievable. You pop that in there, shake it up, and you're good to go. That's a meal replacement on the run. So honestly, go to Drink Control and use code GLG10 for 10% off your order. And that's just a little bit of house cleaning items. And now I'm excited to talk straight about Valorant. First map that we do have, Eric, I believe we have who do we have? We have Spectral and Impulsive, and I'm excited to see what kind of map we're going to be going on. Hopefully it's going to be Icebox, but I'm going to say probably not.
No. So we already have our bans. We've banned out Split, Icebox, and Ascent, so it looks like we're going to Bind. That's exciting. I don't think I've ever seen Bind. I'm just kidding. And I will tell you this, though. Spectral Esports is going to be the team to beat, I think, in this tournament, just because of how good they are. We've seen them in the past. They do have those heavy hitters that can change rounds for their team. So I'm very, very interested to see this, and it does look like Impulsive, this was their map pick, I believe, because it was.
Yes, it was, and it was Bind. So Impulsive's going to be able to pick Bind on the first round of the Pit of Valor, and that makes Spectral, they're going to go with defense first, which is pretty smart, I think. Just kind of work your way into the tournament. That way you don't have to be super hyper aggressive and try to get those posts or those plants happening, you know?
Exactly. And guys, if you didn't make this Pit of Valor, registration right now is up for next week's Pit of Valor. Our 39th Pit of Valor is what it's going to be. There is no sponsor this week, but if you guys do want to sponsor the next Pit of Valor, DM us on Twitter. Make sure, because listen, we love working with different teams, different sponsors week by week, because it gives us opportunity to be introduced to new faces, new partners as well, and it gives you opportunities to promote yourselves at the same time. So once again, next week's Pit of Valor registrations are open. Go register now for the 39th Pit of Valor. That is going to be next Wednesday. And if you want to become a sponsor for the next Pit of Valor, DM us on Twitter.
Yeah, hit us up. Slide into our DMs. Hit us up. Come in here, talk to us.
I just realized what you said.
Right? Slide in. Listen, we're here for an opportunity. We're ready to go. And honestly, guys, make sure that you guys hit us up, get onto Twitter, hit us with that follow, hit us with that like. You know, it really helps. Every little bit helps for getting us a little bit closer to you know, victory and a little bit closer to glory for GLG. And I'm very excited, honestly, because it doesn't cost you anything to enter these tournaments, right? You come in, you just sign up, and as long as you're good enough, you can make a little bit of money here. So yeah, $50, 50 extra bucks. And I know that it is a bit of a ride to get into these tournaments, and that emotional roller coaster from game one to the grand finals is there, and it's definitely going to be one of those days tonight. Let me ask you this though: do you think we're going to see a Yoru at all?
I don't know. Potentially, maybe. I mean, you never know, man. Anything's possible at this point. After last night, I'm at this point. I now want to see a full team that has blinds. That's it. I just want to see a full blind team, so no one gets to see. I want to feel useless as the team that would be blinded would. I want to share their pain.
I absolutely love it. And I do know that Spectral Esports, like I said, is a good team. Impulsive Esports, I'm not very familiar with. However, Impulse Esports, I'm not very familiar with. However, I do know that if you are going to be faced up against Spectral, it might be a little bit of an uphill climb. I mean, it all depends on how they're going to show up in the first match, right? Because that really does define how your tournament is going to go. Man, I mean, Bind is such a unique map with the way that they have their. I'm going to say it all depends on team comp here, Eric.
Yeah, and I mean, realistically, what we've been seeing, well, what I've been seeing at least while playing, is a lot of Viper play. I mean, just the ultimates, the ability to just toss the canisters, or not canisters, but the poison orbs right onto spikes. The pool of happy no juice is another thing to deal with. That agent is so good right now when it comes to competitive play. It's just so fun to see the different tricks as well that people are doing with like one ways as well with Viper's gas orb or gas gas orb. But it's once again me coming from that of a mindset of a bronze player where I'm just like, ooh, headshots are cool. It's like it's anything amazes me. You know, anything amazes me whenever it's not me shooting at someone in the chest or just outlining somebody and then just getting domed in return. So
well, these guys are going to be very. I would think we will see a Viper, just because of how good I guess how much that buff has helped that agent. But on bind, I mean, a Killjoy or a Cypher can literally hold down a site all by himself. So I'm very interested just to see what kind of comp we are going to get here. And I'm just more interested in seeing if we are going to see that Jet or the aggressive raise on a few of these teams here today. And like you were saying with the Viper there, she is such a pivotal character. And as we are going to get started here, we're just going to go straight into agent select. So Eric, take it away here and let's see exactly what kind of agents we are going to be getting.
I am ready. I'm super ready. And whenever this load screen gets right into it, I promise I'm gonna call it play by play. Definitely gonna do it. But until then, I'm going to assume that we're going to get a Jet. You know, we always see Jets in well, we usually see Jets in these games. It's been a very long time that we've been casting data that we haven't really seen a Jet. That we haven't seen a Jet in a game.
Yeah, that's true.
So when it comes to team comps, you know, there's usually a Jet. You usually have a bit of technical difficulties here, but
okay, well, we already have the team set
up.
We already have
the team.
Just hopped right in.
Okay, so what we're seeing for Impulse Esports, we have an Astra, we have a Sova, we have a Raze, we have a Killjoy, and we have a Breach. And then on the side of Spectral Esports, a little mirrored in the Astra and the Raze and the Sova, but as well as that, added on, we do have the Viper and we do have the Reyna. Now, Reyna, of course, a very, very, very scary agent whenever a Reyna gets going. We have said in the past, a good Reyna is a scary Reyna because of that ultimate, that consistency to be able to grab kills, heal up, or just, you know, reposition and be almost untargetable. It's one of those things where it can just be the absolute downfall of a team on the opposite end of a Reyna's barrel. And sorry about that, guys. We are having a little bit of technical difficulties. We're going to get those fixed up, and then we'll get right back into the game. But until then, you get to look at our beautiful faces, and we get to talk about the newest agent, Astra, and how much she brings to this game now with not only her ultimate, but all the utility that she has to offer in her in her smokes, her gravity wells. She can just pull people away while they're planting, which is so frustrating, by the way. I just want to put the spike down on the site, and now I'm sliding to the left like it's the cha-cha slide. I hate it.
You're like,
so
listen,
much.
I get to play my game too, okay? Stop it. It's just like when you play WoW and then somebody CCs you for like 45 minutes. You're like, I paid to play. Why can't I play?
Oh, man. And it's like, I get it. The game's free to play, but come on, I want to play it just a little bit.
Man, Astra's such a crazy character. The fact that you can go into astral form and place down the stars anywhere on the map is so crazy. The fact that that's not, I guess, they made it so it's the full map and it's not just like the Breach. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, it's such a weird thing. And we are going to go straight in here. And round one's already over. So Spectral Esports did get them down as Impulse falls first round. So you know what they say, Eric, you win the first round, 100% guaranteed to win the second.
Every single time, it's the sloppy Derek and Eric guaranteed. 100% of the time, you win the first round, you're going to win the second round. 100% of the time, it works 65% of the time, 57% of the time, potentially, if it's the third, if it's a second half. Listen, man, I don't make the rules. I just enforce them.
Oh boy, and we have a Marshal already in the hands here of Spectral. Going to be looking for one. They absolutely do find it as Tanaka is going to fall there. And just, I mean, beautiful first pick here for Spectral Esports, and with the rifle in hand, able to take down one, and they are going to get the spike down as Impulse is going to be able to get it down. So now a retake's going to happen for Spectral Esports in a 5-on-3, and just like that, Sam is going to be able to take down one. The trade is going to come out here, though, so now it's a 4-on-3. Basically a 4-on-2 as the Raze over on Impulse does not have a lot of health, down to about 20, and just like that, both fall. And now a 1-on-4. Spike is about to get tagged, and she is going to be sitting up in top onto Hook, and unfortunately, or I guess fortunately, depending on what team you're looking for, Poppy's going to be able to clean it right up here, and that is 2 rounds for Spectral Esports.
Beautiful, but now here comes the third round. Third round, we always see a full buy, usually see a full buy, you know, by the team that loses the first 2, and now you're going to see the real play come out. Now you're going to see Impulse actually having a realistic shot in this, which usually third round, what we see at least, and we might have to coin this as the sloppy Derek and Eric special number 2. This is the one that comes with the ooh, okay.
We can flip it.
This one comes with a side of fries. So usually it's the third round going in place of Impulse or the losing team of the first 2 rounds, and just like that, you see Impulse grabs 1 kill, and that automatically turns it into a 4v5 really early in this round.
Yeah, Spectral Esports now behind the 8 ball as Impulse is already picked up that first frag, like you were saying there, Eric, and guns in the hands here for Impulse. So this is kind of an interesting scenario as Spectral falls with 1 player very, very quick. Everybody's just kind of playing a cat and mouse game. Spike in the hands though, and now Impulse is going to be looking towards an A hit as Spike is about to go down here. This is Pest, going to be a little bit of a pest though, but Sam is going to be able to take down Pest, and now Spike is down without being planted. Toxin wall about to fall. And yes, this is how Eminem feels every single day. Because Strong is going to be able to take down 1. And oh my goodness! Evasion is going to do some work. And before you know it, that's a 4-piece. And brings it back within 1.
Oh, there it is, ladies and gentlemen, with the side of fries. The third round going to Impulse. That is the Eric Derek special. It comes with no kids toy. I'm sorry, we're all fresh out.
No.
You can't ask for anything specifically. We don't have any more.
We don't have
They're gone.
anything for you.
They're gone. I'm sorry. We ran out 3 years ago. We never refilled. We never restocked. We never ordered them. But 4th round coming up. Evasion on a huge round just now, getting that 4-piece, and it should be hopefully an easier time for them in their case to take this 4th round back.
Yeah, and that's exactly it. With that 3rd round going into their pocket here, bringing it back within 1 is huge. And, you know, being able to keep some of the guns that they had there. I believe only 1 person fell for Impulse, so that's very, very good in their favor. As Pest is going to be looking for 1 here towards the A short area. And Boogala. Great names. Great names. We have Sam, haha. We have Dim Sum, Poppy. Like what is happening?
I don't know. Spectral Esports is becoming a favorite all of a sudden.
Yeah, they are now the favored for the Derek and Eric. So now Strong here going to be using some utility down towards the mid area, and Dim Sum's going to be able to take down 1, going to be trying to find another, but Invasion's going to be able to take down Dim Sum, and now bringing it to a 4-on-4. Spike still up in the hands. Shubani is going to be able to take down 1, but Paco is there to get that trade happening. 3-on-3. Spike is about to be planted. It does go down to 3-person retake. Going to have to happen for Spectral Esports. The Strong's going to be looking very strong towards the lamp area. Paco going to be revealed here. Nope, gets shot out before the reveal happens. And Sam is going to be able to take down Paco, and doesn't really matter what Paco was going to do there. Unfortunately, just falls very quick. Strong's going to be holding down the angle, and Sam is going to be sitting near bomb. Going to be able to get picked out here, and in a 1-on-1, Strong looking for the last remaining player. Going to be able to find him and take him down, and he does have time, I believe, here. Yes, sir, he does.
Yes, he does. Wow. Beautifully played. Calm, cool, collective. Kidding, that was absolutely chaotic, but Strong pulls it out. And this time, it's a different Raze, clutching out the round with the defuse to put them up 3-1 in favor of Spectral Esports. and very well played by them to not let that last round with that 4-piece get under their skin and in their heads. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now moving into round 5, we're gonna see kind of a mismatched buy coming out by Impulse. But I mean, then again, if you look at Spectral Esports, we kind of see the same thing with 2 Spectres in the hands of Sam Haas and the Astra. Here comes that big Viper ult.
I don't know why that caught me so off guard, but it did. And Sam is going to be able to take down 1 here, and just before you know it, Spike's still up in the hands of Impulse. But that Viper ult going to be playing a huge part in completely stopping B from happening here. And Paco is going to be able to get down Dim Sum Poppy, and Sam is going to be sitting inside. I can't do it anymore. Sam is going to be sitting inside the elevator as the attacker Killjoy is going to be coming out over towards the B site. And will he get anybody here? He doesn't. But this is so chaotic over towards B. Like, just leave B. It's not available. As Hunter Fury comes out and is able. Oh my goodness! What a shot from Hookah! Oh no, but doesn't take a look! Oh. And Shubani is going to be able to take down the last one. 4-1 now for Spectral Esports. And if anybody was trying to keep up with what we were doing in that round, just maybe just delete that round, because that one was chaotic.
Fifth round never existed in this game. That was an absolute nightmare. Everyone just running at each other, so much utility being burned, bullets flying everywhere, bodies dropping left and right. That Viper ult, oh my gosh, is so good when you know how to play around it. And Sam is playing around the edge of it so well. Good night.
That's a judge. You've just been judged, and he's gone. So now 4-on-4, Spike still up in the hands. Listen, Eric, though, like, you had the Viper ult over on B, and then you had the attacker Killjoy. Like, what's happening? At that point, just leave B.
Just go somewhere. B is closed for the day. Please come back tomorrow.
Like, literally go somewhere else. Like, just leave, because there was so much. And like the defender Killjoy, I get it. What it was trying, the attacker Killjoy, it was trying to force the Viper off, but nobody wanted to leave regardless. And once the Viper even did leave, she still had the time to run back into sight and bring back the smoke integrity.
Of course, and now 2 dropping on the side of Spectral Esports and a plant going down by Impulse. This is going to be a 4-on-2 in favor of Impulse, and it's not going to be an easy one for Spectral to come back through this. Sam is going to try and peek this. He's going to get taken out by Boogala, and so sad, turning this into a 1v4. I think at this point with Dim Sum Poppy, you just save the gun.
Yeah, I don't think the money situation's very good on either side at this point. I do know that Spectral did get 4 rounds in a row, so they probably have a little bit of money to play with. And Dim Sum's going to be able to bring this back to at least a 3-on-1. Going to be able to pick up a new gun here. There's no time.
I believe.
Listen, if there's anything, I believe. But he's not going to have time. So Dim Sum here is just gonna kind of like hold down in towards the CT area, and yeah, 3-1 there. Not going to be exactly in his favor, but Impulse is going to be able to bring this back within 2 rounds. And no, you were right though, that that Dim Sum holding on to that rifle will have a little bit of an advantage for Spectral, as they'll be able to buy around it, but not a lot of money here for sure. So if you're Dim Sum, you're going to want to almost be a little bit aggressive and try to get a gun for your teammate, don't you think?
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, and Sam and Dim, I think it was Dim Luke or Luke. I
don't
doesn't
know.
matter.
I can't pronounce the name, so I just call it Reyna, and I keep saying that there's one player inside, and it's just always that the Reyna, and I can't do it. But Invasion's gonna be able to take down 1, so that's a huge first pick. And That will be the gun that is no longer in the hands, though, of Spectral Esports. They are going to be able to pick up something here and try to at least bring this a little bit closer, and Strong is going to do just that, and that is a classic shot to the face. Strong's going to be able to take down one. Shock dart, bring him down to 35 HP. He's going to be able to get another, though.
No way.
Oh, Tanaka's going to be able to take down one, and this is unbelievable as he brings it back to a 3-on-2. Spectral Esports kind of bringing this back to something that shouldn't have been this close, I think.
Last player standing.
And now last player standing is
remaining.
Tanaka is going to be able to. Oh, Boogala says, "See you later, Sama," and is able to bring it back to 1 round now. Eric, they fired back here as Impulse is only 1 round down.
Of course. And really quick, big shout out to Axios888 right now in the chat for that 6-month tier 1 advanced sub. Beautiful. As well as the gifted that he is tossing out. That's 3 gifted, 4 gifted subs. Thank you so much. We appreciate all the support that you show here for GLG in the chat. Just by being here, guys, we appreciate you subbing. I mean, it's taking us to the next level. We appreciate that even more. Thank you guys so much.
Subs, follows, Twitter retweets, hearts, anything you guys can do to hook us up. We appreciate everything about it, and you get all the Derek and Eric love that you could possibly handle.
Forever. You're subscribing to that as well.
There's a lot of it, so.
Yeah.
Fury's gonna come out, your location gonna be revealed. Sam, it might fall. No, he doesn't. But he does get hit down to about 60 HP. Okay, so can we get somebody to help us with this name?
Which one?
Luke?
Oh, Leduc. Leduc? Leduc?
Is it Leduc or Leduc?
All right, chat, this is yours. Leduc,
This is up
Leduc.
to you, boys, because I got nothing. And the Reyna's going to be holding down towards the B long area. I'm just going to keep calling him the Reyna. Oh! Boogala is going to be able to take down Sam. Spike still down in a 4-on-3 retake for Spectral Esports, as Boogala is going to be coming around the corner and just kind of sitting with his teammates going, bring it. Spectral Esports now going to be trying to do this retake. They are going to come up as World Divided is going to come out now. Double World Divided. I've never seen this.
No way. It's like a double rainbow. What does it mean?
Double rainbow. 2 Astras. Both. Oh no. Strong's going to be able to jump right up. The pick does happen now. It's a 4-on-2.
So chaotic.
4-on-1. Strong is right there to clean it right up.
Oh,
and what a retake for Spectral.
Oh, wait.
Time?
Wait, what?
With time.
Oh my gosh. The diffuse bar wasn't moving and I panicked a little.
It was a glitch. We're fine, I think.
Okay. Okay.
We're fine, Eric.
Everything's okay. And well, another round taken by Spectral, moving up to 5-3 in their favor. And now we're gonna see a nice, full, big boy, healthy buy come out of them. A nice, strong, growing boy buy out of the Spectral Esports. And a very malnourished look for Impulse, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not like we haven't seen them take these rounds on less. They're doing perfectly fine.
I mean, the sheriffs are pretty crazy regardless.
Oh, yeah.
If you can hit your shot, it's a 1-shot kill regardless. So, oh boy. Oh my goodness.
That can win big.
Invasion.
Oh! Oh my god.
Was that a collat?
That was a
collateral.
Planted.
What a shot! Okay, well, my brain couldn't comprehend it, and like we were just talking about this, Impulse just gets bombed down with specters and with sheriffs in the hands. And that first pick was gigantic, and Invasion's gonna be able to pick up a gun from one of the players he took down in a double kill, and Sam is gonna fall here as Pest is being just that, such a pest. And that round should not have went for Impulse, but it sure did.
And as I said, they've lost so much. I'm sorry, they've lost us. We've seen people win rounds with so much less, and just like that, Impulse has all the guns that Spectral was just holding, and we have confirmation. It is Le Duc. Le Duc.
It's
I don't know.
duck.
Le Duc. Is that French for like the duck?
I think it's the duck. I think that's what it means.
I'm so confused.
We should just call him Ducky.
Chat's giving me mixed signals. Mixed
Listen,
messages.
chat.
We're not calling him Ducky.
Just call him Ducky?
No, we are
Because
not calling him Ducky.
But if it's Lay Duck, if it's the duck, then I think then he wants to be Duck.
Okay, Paco dropping that attacker killjoy ult to kind of counteract this Viper ult just spraying through the smoke.
Happened in like round 3, Eric.
And, okay, I'm ready for the chaos to ensue, but
Just
wait,
leave.
They left. Bomb's on A. Uh-oh.
Oh, Pest is
All right.
gonna be able to take down Dim Sum.
Ooh, Evasion takes him out.
Gonna be able to take down one. What is happening here? Okay. Okay, so Spike's
No.
yeah,
Death Roomba.
strong using his Death Roomba, and it is gonna find one here. He programmed it, and I don't think you're allowed to program it like that, but he did, so it killed him. And Le Duc or Duke, somebody help! I think it's
Le Duc.
Duke. It's
Le
the Duck.
Duc.
It's Duck. Le Duc.
Le Duc.
Regardless. Oh, Le Duc is going to be able to take down Envision, and now it's a 2-on-2. Spike's still down, and time not in their favor. Shock Dart coming out. Paco's going to be able to take down one spray. Oh, he's going to be good, as Paco is going to be able to spray down Le Duc, and now we're in a tied game 5-5, Eric.
Oh, wow. That's so devastating. Le Duc couldn't get the spray transfer over to Paco in time, and instead Paco getting that trade kill and keeping the round alive for them. Beautifully played on the side of Impulse to make sure that they jumped into that 2v1 situation to make sure they have each other's back. And now, like you said, 5-5, round 11 coming in. It looks like it's going to be a B push.
That's what it looks like, and everybody's just hanging out towards the Hook area. 2 people are going to be sitting towards long, but Hook looks like, oh, Sam! What a shot! At a fadeaway Sheriff shot says, see you later. And what a pick, what a first pick. And he does get another dink on the top there of the Astra. Or no, the Raze, sorry, the Raze is down to 50 HP. The dink actually comes through. Strong's gonna be able to come around and take down Envision. And now 3 on
rotation.
2. The rotation's coming out as Spike up in the hand still of Impulse. So they are going to be able to make it over towards B, and the Spike will be planted here. So a 3-person retake for Spectral. As Hunter Fury's coming out. Just get tagged out. Oh my goodness, Pest Fools.
Shoot body.
Spike in the hands now, about to go down, and Spectral Esports is gonna be able to bring this back and take the round with Sheriffs in the hands, as Dim Sum is gonna be able to take down the last remaining player and get the defuse.
Shoot body with such a huge ult to cancel the plant and get a kill. So well done. Poor Pest tried to get out, gets hit, gets tagged by the first shot, and just kind of stood there like, dude, you know, all right, I'm dead, and just takes the second shot full on. And now we're gonna see almost full buys coming out by both teams. The judge in the hand of Evasion, which, I mean, realistically, Evasion's been playing really well this game so far. So honestly, let's be real. That judge is a death sentence for anyone.
Yeah, it is. And I have 100% confirmation it's Le Duc.
Le Duc.
Le Duc.
I want it to be Le Duc.
Me too. I want to call him Ducky. I'm upset.
Uh-oh.
What a round for Spectral there.
Oh, no, he doesn't know!
Oh, boy. Invasion's going to be... Invasion with the judge as well. And just like that, Spectral Spectral Esports down to
You are
2
divided.
players remaining. Spike is going to go down, and you got to think this is going to be a tie game where Sam is not going to be able to. Well, he is going to be able to bring this right back to a 2v2. Spike is about to get tagged here, as it did get tagged for a second here, and the Rolling Thunder is going to be able to come out, and it's not going to take anybody down, but Sam is going to be able to take down one, and the last remaining, there's one remaining player, and it's Paco. Paco going to be holding as much as he possibly can here, as the Viper is going to be able to do it, as Sam is going to be able to tie it right back up and make it 6-6 at half.
So
7-5,
beautifully
7-5, 7-5,
done.
7-5, my bad.
So beautifully done.
Switching sides.
Sam is absolutely waiting in. What is it? What's the term? Waiting, lying in wake? Is that the term?
Lying in wake.
There it is. In U-Haul, and as that world divide comes up, Astra running through U-Haul gets her world divided through her face, just absolutely sprayed down by Sam Haas, just making sure that. I hate it here.
I love it. Are you
I
kidding me?
do too. And
We had
this
a
beautiful
week
view that
off,
we're gonna
Eric.
get. I know, and it was a
Everybody-
week of just sadness. I missed it.
You know what's funny?
Oh,
as
man.
soon as listen, not taking anything away from any other casters. I love all the casters that I get to cast with. I love everything about it. But that last week, I was like, where did Eric go? Where did my
Oh
Eric
no!
go? And now you're here, and it just feels like we're all warm and fuzzy in a blanket.
Oh my gosh.
And just like this, we're gonna get right back into the second half. Let's get a little bit serious here, Eric. Okay, this
Serious.
is serious. This is serious business.
I'm ready.
Strong now going to be looking towards the B site, as the Death Room is going to be coming out here, and Envision's going to be able to see him.
Oh!
Be able to take him down. Oh my! That was. What a shot!
Oh.
That was through a wall, through his head, and he's waiting for the next round to start. But Strong is going to be able to take down one now in a 4-on-3. Spike still up in the hands of Spectral, and look at this. What a cool little bounce! That was a double bounce off the floor, off the wall, and right over towards the hook area. Unfortunately, gets taken out right away, but what a cool little shot that we got to see there. As Strong is already going to be inside of the elevator here with two of his teammates looking at him going, are you going down? He's like, no, I can't. You don't understand. The button doesn't work. And Strong is going to be sitting here looking, and oh my goodness, what a play!
Wow, just like that. Three out in the open, 3 shot in the head, and good night. Down into the ground, 6 feet under, and
There.
what a round by Spectral Esports now on the defense, absolutely holding down this site. And hey, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the obvious GLG sponsored Derek and Eric special. It is the second round of the half, meaning that 100% of the time, 65% of the time, it happens every single time where the winner of the first round wins the second round. And just like that, one pick already coming from Gem Sun Poppy onto Evasion, the top fragger of Impulse, and they're already down bad with their top fragger just gone.
Yeah,
but
what a shot, Eric. Like, honestly,
yeah.
it was just like, flop, and then he's gone.
I couldn't.
Nope. Oh
I could
god,
never.
no, I'd already ult F4. Strong's gonna be able to take down another one here, and just like that, Impulse not looking so great, as 2 people have fallen. B is the site that we are gonna be coming on to. And how did Sam live? But
I don't
he
know.
did. Okay. Bugala is going to be able to bring this back, and unfortunately not back close enough, as Dim Sum's going to be able to take down Paco, and just like that, that round instantly goes to the favor of Spectral. But round number 3 of the second half coming in Impulse, now with some guns in hand. So if you're going to be looking at anything, you got to think this round's got to be in Impulse's favor. Guns in the hands, obviously. Not a lot of guns over on Spectral, but did win the first 2 rounds, so they have a little bit of wiggle room here.
Now, if Impulse is to lose this round, I messed up earlier by saying that that Spectral was on the defensive, but if Impulse loses this round, it's almost a guarantee that they lose next round, putting them putting them in basically 2 rounds of losing after these next 2. But if they do pull this and then keep the momentum going, they can very easily pull this game back. But like I said, there it is. I'm sorry, Pest getting 1 kill, Strong trading back with the nade, Invasion grabbing another on the headshot of Shubani, Dim Sum Poppy grabbing the trade back onto Invasion, turning into a full-blown 3 versus 3 here on this A site. And now, ooh, shots going out to Dim Sum from Pest. Trevor coming out. Don't know if they hit anybody.
Duke now. Late Duke's going to be sitting really close onto the site, really close for the spike as well, and just kind of waiting for that person to roll out and seeing if they can get somebody. And just like this, Impulse is going to be able to take it down, as Boogle is going to be able to take down 2 in very, very quick fashion. Spike is going to get defused with a lot of time, 2.42 seconds left, as Spectral's going to fall that round there. And now it's only a 3-round differential for Impulse.
And whoever was in U-Haul just didn't get to play the game. They were absolutely blinded into next year. They might as well have just turned their monitor off. It would have been the same effect. Good lord.
Yeah, just
that has to feel bad. Yeah, just throw it in the trash can. You don't need it.
I don't need this.
Yeah, no, it
I don't
makes
need
sense.
this negativity in my life.
And I mean, ever since they gave Breach that 3rd blind, it is just, oh man, it's so horrifying.
So Breach has 3 blinds, Astra has 5 stars, and like what's happening here?
Utility, sir.
Omen
They
has
stepped
1.
up with utility. They wanted more utility.
I guess. At what point is too many? But
Not enough.
Not
Always.
enough. He just needs 14 blinds.
I mean, look at Sky.
Oh.
Three birds, a dog, her ult, the little angry jellyfish of Squish. I don't know, man. It's
Honestly,
a lot.
The birds are ridiculous. Like it's and the worst part is it goes blinded, so it knows that it hit somebody.
Yeah, it gives you the confirmation. That is busted if you ask me, but I'm just the guy that plays the game.
A little bit broken. However, it's really nice to see a good Sky play with a good Reyna or Jet to follow that ult and really take advantage of it. So I really enjoy really good utility plays and getting the swing trades on them. So I guess I can see it in the higher level competition play, but in lower level, it's just I don't get to play the game. I'm just blinded every single time. And nobody pushes me, so I'm still alive. Like, that's the worst part. I'm just blind. And Shubani's gonna be able, oh my goodness, a little nod here from Leduc and or Leduc, and knowing that he had the ability to clean up that round there. And now 10-6 here for Spectral Esports, 2 rounds away from match point, and Impulse now not looking so great with this buy.
Yeah, they had the momentum, and now a little mixed match buy of some little BB guns coming out. I mean, realistically, it's half shields, pistols, and Spectres, sorry.
So I'll tell you this though, Eric, the last 2 times that we've seen this half buy, the team that half bought has won. Which
is very interesting. Yeah, which is very interesting to see.
The Sheriffs have won, and it's both on each side. So Spectral has had 1 round where they had 4 Sheriffs and 2 early picks, and then Impulse had the other round with 3 Sheriffs and 2 early picks. So let's see if this happens again. And there's the Astra pull-in. That is a double Astra, and how annoying is that, as Envision is going to be revealed here, and he is going to fall as Duke is going to be able to come around the corner and take him down. Strong's gonna be able to take him down, and Impulse not looking so great with this half buy and making me eat my words very quickly. Spike does go down here, so now it was already over. The half buy really didn't work this time, as Spectral was already waiting in wake for them to come onto the site, and as soon as they did, Spectral just took them apart 1 by 1. As Impulse now is going to be able to have a few guns, and Envision's not looking so great with this buy. Can anybody buy him? Absolutely not. So he does have his ult. evasion. It does have his ult, however, not great. Oh no, he did get a buy. He got a buy. Somebody bought him.
No, he just bought on his own. He had the money for it.
Oh, he just didn't have enough for shields.
Yeah, he bought half shields.
Got
So
you,
now
got
this
you.
is kind of do or die because Impulse really needs this round to kind of stay alive in this tournament, and that is not what they need. Strong is getting eaten up by that nano sword. Big pack blast, sending him into
Oh no!
the back sight. Rocket goes out, catches one.
So Strong's gonna be able to catch one out here, and Impulse not looking so great again, down to the last 2 remaining players. Strong's down to about 12 health there, and it's gonna fall as Paco's gonna be able to bring him down. Sam is gonna be using a little bit of utility over towards the CT side to stop any type of push coming towards him. And Paco is gonna fall here, and now the last remaining player is gonna be hunting for one player here. Does get him, but Shubani is gonna be able to take him down, and oh my goodness, Spectral Esports now in match point and looking to push themselves through to round number 2.
Wow, just like that, man. This game is within 1 round of being over, and we could be seeing Spectral move on to the next round of this tournament, but we can't count out Impulse yet. They have a still it's a bye. It is a bye, and we've seen them win before.
Yeah,
unless
it's a buy. It's a buy for sure. The only thing that I can say is Spectral's been playing this very, very aggressive, as they should be. They're attacking, but Impulsive, I think, is just overextending a bit too much, and Spectral's making them pay. As Shubani is going to be looking for one here towards the long B area, and Strong's going to be holding down towards mid, as Pest is sitting there very close on the other side of the boxes. And now he's going to be coming through lamps, as they are going to be looking to see if they can take down one, and that entry frag is so important on both sides here, as Impulse going to be playing a bit more passive as their tournament lives are on the line here. And Pest is now going to be sitting here. He is going to get taken down from the Astra orb, and Leduc is going to be able to come around and take him down. And Strong is going to go absolutely massive, going to take down 2, and just like that, Impulse down to the last remaining 2 players, going to come around the corner, and Boogala is going to be able to judge 1. Boogala looking for 2. He is going to be able to find 2, now bringing it down to a 3 on 2. Ult coming out from Paco, and now they are going to have to leave sight, as World Divide is going to come up to divide the world, as now time not in the favor though of Impulse. They are going to be onto the site. The defuse going to come out, and Shubani is going to clean this right up, and Spectral Esports push their way on to round number 2.
beautifully played by Shubani at the end of that round for that beautiful spray transfer from one to the other, cutting that chance of defusing to 0 entirely, just cutting it down all the way down, just screaming timber, and it just went
It's going down. We're yelling timber.
yes.
All I'm going to say is, if that's going to be the Valorant that we're going to see today, I am so excited, because talk about a back and forth match. Pretty much kind of how we had it figured out, though, as Spectral Esports was just that little tiny bit better this game and this day, and that's really all that matters, because like you've said earlier, it is a best of 1 tournament all the way to the grand finals. So you win, you move on, you lose, unfortunately you go home, but doesn't cost you a thing to enter. And next week's Pit of Valor is open, guys. So if you are watching and you're like, hey, I think I can do this, then get 5 people, get them all in to your team, and sign up on our Battlefy link and get here for your chance to win the Pit of Valor. Let's just take a look at some of the kills, as Strong was 21 and 11 on that raise, and a lot of entry picks She had 2 first bloods, but just the two entry picks, very pivotal in a few of these rounds here.
Yeah, it was honest. I mean, it was a full team effort, obviously by Spectral Esports. It was, I mean, all of them. If you look down the board, Strong 21 kills, Lay Duke 16 kills, Dim Sum Papi had 17, as well as Shumani with 15, and Sam Haas with 13 on their own as well. It was a collective group effort, very well played. They were all evenly working as hard as each other to make sure that they pulled this victory together.
Yeah, they played so well.
I mean, for Impulse to take 6 rounds off of them, it was very close. The first 10 rounds, I mean, within the first 10 rounds, we were tied game 5-5, and then 2 rounds after that, we switched to we switched sides, and it just Spectral turned up the heat. They said, you know what? We run the thermostat in this house, and we're turning it to about 1,000. And they ran through Impulse's defense. And I mean, hats off to them for sure. They played a very well-rounded game and a very well-deserved win by them.
Yeah, absolutely. And 13-6, it really doesn't give the game justice. The justice was a lot closer than what the score the game was a lot closer than what the score shows. But yeah, so round 1 kind of in the books very quickly. Round 2 is going to be coming at you very shortly, and I just want to go over a few more things here. So on Saturday, this Saturday coming up, that's the Encore Golf Esports Invitational. That's Saturday, May 8th at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're around the Rochester region, and we'd love to see you. So just come on out, see our our in-person first live event in over a year. Obviously, COVID rules still apply, social distancing still applies, but make sure that you guys show up. And if you're interested, we might be able to even get you in to play a few games. So come on out. There's a few spots available. Hit us up on Twitter. Let us know at the GLG Twitter. And doors open May 8th at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It will be an Encore Golf and the Strong Museum of Play in Rochester, New York, to host a PGA Tour 2K21 event. And that is this Saturday again at 10 a.m. But we will be right back with you with game number 2, match number 2, right after this. Fly away. It's the first time of today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero.
One look, the heat is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. Burn it down. One spark, I feel lightning blazing up through the darkest nights. Hold your breath, babe, the smoke is burning. Now kiss me now, and we'll be alright. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop.
Hello and welcome back. Very short break. Everybody got yourself a drink, some popcorn, and get ready for this one because we have Two Turned Up versus Crystal Temps. And Crystal Temps was in our Breeze Bash. So two turned up, two turn up. Kind of a new team
You okay?
for me. So well, because it's not two turned up, it's two turned up.
Yeah, that's what the kids
So
say. It's cool. It's young. It's hip.
Is that what the kids say? Dang
That
it.
is definitely. He's saying, dang it.
Dang I wasn't ready for it. But I'm very excited for this match because we did have Crystal Temps in the Breeze Bash, which was a very fun event, very chaotic. Me and the producer were just talking about it, how chaos ensued very quickly there. But I'm very excited for this match to see exactly what we're going to see and who's will move forward, as Haven is the map that we are going to. And man, Haven's such an interesting map with a lot of I guess a lot of versatility. So my question is for you, Mr. Eric, what kind of comp are we going to be seeing here? Are we going to see a Killjoy, or are we going to see a Cypher? Just because they have that control to be able to hold down a site by themselves.
Honestly, I think well, in more recent times, I feel like Killjoy's become a little bit more relevant.
Yeah.
Because there is more ways than one for her to put out damage and hold down the site as well. She's like a more deadly Cypher, just without the camera, you know?
Yeah.
Or without like I can't say without the tracking ability, because she does have alarm bot that if it pops on you, it reveals your location. So
yeah,
already we have a Jet. Sorry, I almost said a Dre because of the
because of the name. I love it. I love it.
But we do have a full team locked in. It is a Cypher instead of a Killjoy on the defending side.
And an Astra. So the Astra will be able to pretty much block off anything with the 5 smokes she has. It's so crazy that you can change between a smoke and a concussive at willy-nilly. Basically, you throw them down and then you make the decision as you play with her. Just crazy.
It definitely gives a different aspect to play style for sure than what everyone's probably used to. I mean, realistically, the idea of like I'm gonna smoke, or I'm gonna what's it called? And like the idea of like I'm gonna smoke or I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Yeah.
concuss or whatever, XYZ, you know, do whatever. It's like it gives you a lot
Choose your
more in the
agent.
moment options. Okay, I'll choose my agent. Jeez, don't scream at me.
Well, and that's exactly it, right? Like you can throw down your star and just kind of wait and wait and wait, and then they go, okay, we need a smoke instead, and then just flip it to a smoke rather than a concussive or a pulling it in, right? Like it's crazy. And we do see a killjoy on the attacking side here, so you got to think maybe they're thinking towards the defensive side, because attacking with a killjoy is not exactly the easiest. And I mean, to see an aggressive killjoy is really nice, but they're very much more of a put up your bot and just kind of wait and then peek off your bot. So it's going to be interesting to see on the aggressive side for the Crystal Temps if that killjoy is going to come into play, or maybe I'm completely wrong and all of a sudden that killjoy is going to pop off and be the kill leader for this game.
And she'll have a joy doing it. Anyways, so so on the side of 2 turned up, we do have a Cypher, Astra, Sova, Reyna, and to complete their comp, a Jet. I mean,
Okay.
Sloppy
That's
Derek
terrifying.
in the game. What is?
Hello? Yep, that's
Hello?
me. I'm
Is this
here.
you?
I've been here the whole time.
But you're in the
That's
game now.
I don't like his eyes.
That is ominous as all get out.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, and on the side of Crystal Temps, you have a Sova, you have your Omen, your Killjoy Reyna, and your Jet as well to round it off. Jet's on both sides, Reyna's on both sides, but as well as Sova's, but
Yeah, the
Killjoy and
Killjoy.
Astra Cypher is where everything kind of differs, as well as that Omen.
And wow, holy smokes, Tenreg's gonna be able to take down 2 very quickly, and both of those kills were coming in unison, basically taking down 1 and then the swing over to the other and dropping 1, as Kayad's going to be able to use a little bit of utility over towards the A site, and a bunch of utility now coming out as 2 turned up, finding themselves behind the 8 ball very quickly, as Sui is going to be able to take down 2, and Tenreg's going to be able to clean it right up. That's a triple kill for that Jet first round. And if you are gonna try to stop momentum, that is not how you do it, as the Reyna and the Jet getting 5 kills between them.
Yeah, no, those are not the people that you want kills going to, especially if this is a good Reyna. I mean, like we said last game, Reynas are so scary if they can get ahead, get their ult, and just start repositioning and taking heads off of the enemy team.
Yeah. First round now going in the favor of oh my goodness. Sheriff kill coming out very quick, and the gun is going to come out of the hands of the Crystal Temps, already down 1 man. Spike still up in the hands though, and they are just going to retreat off of C because, listen, it's closed, so it's time to leave. Spike's still sitting there. That's still Spike being very aggressive, just kind of looking for 1 pick here, but he's got to watch himself, because if that shot hits, he is done data, as Golden Grip going to be sitting and waiting, just kind of hanging out, hoping for somebody just to kind of rotate it. Oh my goodness! Phrase is going to be able to take down 1 here, and guns are falling very quickly out of the hands of the Crystal Temps. And finally, Golden Grip is going to get a grip here and take down 1 as 4. Is it 4 Given or 4 Jan? Doesn't really matter, as Strix is going to be able to take down 1. And now the last remaining player is J-Man, as he's going to be sitting towards middle. And Spike should be going down here, as the Crystal Temps now getting Spike down with 2 players remaining. J-Man's going to be able to take down 1 here. And now, oh my, he has a Vandal in the hand here. So somebody bought a Vandal round 2, and it's now in the hands of J-Man. As revealing area is going to come out in a 2v1. Recon Bolt going to get destroyed here as J-Man's going to be walking up towards the C garage onto C now. Going to be looking for one. He's going to be able to take down one, but Strix is right there for that trade and the Vandal pickup, and that could have been terrible. But 2 Turn Up was unable to pull it back. However, getting guns out of the hands of the Crystal Temps, and now the buys are going to come out. But you do see some of these buys with no full shields on the Crystal Temps, and now full buys coming out from 2 Turned Up.
Now, see, I was never worried about that round because it was the second round, and the Crystal Temps had already won the first. Now, you would usually see 2 Turned Up win this third round, but now everyone has a full buy. It's anyone's round this round.
Yeah, absolutely it is. Guns in the hands, pretty much the same kind of buy, just because of how much carnage was done in round number 2. As Recon Dart is going to go out now, as Susui is going to be pinged out, going to be looking for some redemption here in this round, going to be moving up on the A site towards middle of bomb site, as J-Man now going to be just sitting on site holding it down, and Dre's going to be walking all the way back. Everybody's just kind of playing very passive here with Spike still up in the hands, and they are going to be now rotating off the A towards the mid area with Spike L5 up on both teams, and 2 Turned Up is just going to be waiting, and now it's going to be looking like a C hit, as Utility is going to be coming through. Garage is going to be chosen, and Freeze is going to be able to take down 2, and C is completely closed.
There they are.
Last remaining player is Strix, and 5 on 1, 4 on 1, and Cade is going to be able to take down Strix, and bringing this within a 1 round difference.
Well, those first 2 wins usually equals out to a third round loss for your team, but the difference is that the Crystal Temps full purchased on that round. They should be behind on this round now.
They should be.
In terms of money.
It
looks like a full pistol round for them.
Yeah, but I mean, we've seen pistol rounds flip into the favor of the pistol round team. So pretty much not out of it in any way. And as soon as you get that first pick, you know, then you can grab that gun and kind of bring it back towards your team. So we're going to see more of a passive play for sure, as Phrase is going to be up on the box in towards C Garage, waiting for somebody to be pushing through. Does have his ult in hand as well. So ult going to be up on the Crystal Temps though. And they are going to be playing very, very passive. Nobody wants to overextend here, and this is going to be a very cat and mouse game, I think, as sprays are going to come through, going to be trying to take down 1, not going to get any hits, but those bullets are just going right by Strix, as he's not going to get hit there, but that was very, very close. 10 rag now looking just for 1, and man, we're down to 35 seconds here, and if you want to have patience, this is your game.
30 seconds
as 10
left.
rag now going to be the leader here for the Crystal Temps, and is going to get revealed here, and that is going to be the rotate, as 20 seconds now left on the clock. They're going to have to get on. Tripwire going to be in, and Sajax is going to be able to take down 10 rag. J-Man's going to get the trades here. Sajax going massive. That's a double kill. Shock dart from J-Man's going to be able to take down 1. Spike does go down here, and now the last remaining player, unfortunately, is not going to be able to hold it. And just like that, the Crystal Temps fall very, very fast this round, as 2 Turned Up is going to be able to bring it back to a 2-2 tie.
2 Turned Up, they cannot turn down. Good lord, just one body after another dropping on the side of Crystal Temps. And just like that, we're going into round 4, or I'm sorry, round 5, all tied up, but lord, Two turned up, just body after utility use, after blind, after concuss, after everything, just knocking people down, mowing them down, getting them out the way, and taking them out for themselves. And now, round 5, they're looking real good coming in here with an op in the hands of Phrase.
And that's exactly it. So round 5 coming here, op now in the hands. They're going to be looking for at least one here quickly, as the Crystal Temps did get spiked down there, so they do have a little bit of momentum as they were able to penetrate the site and get spiked down. I mean, only for a matter of time, but at least they still have that you know, we can still get the plant off, you know.
Of course.
And now round 5 here, and once again, very just passive from both teams. Nobody wants to overextend, and just waiting to about 20 seconds in a round is such a risky play. But I mean, it does stop anybody from over rotating too quick, as the recon dart is going to come out towards B, and it does look like B is exactly where we are going to be hitting, as Dre's going to be sitting way back in the back of sight, going to be able to take down one here, and he is going to be looking, oh boy, and the rotate is happening over towards the C site as Spike falls down. J-Man's going to be sitting here waiting for one player to come into his crosshairs, and now they are running over towards C, going to be able to grab the bomb here, and they should get this plant down here, as Golden Grip is going to get it down. And Hunter's Fury coming out here, 3, 2, not enough time. Get with 14.14 seconds left.
Oh my
Phrase
gosh.
now going to be down on C long with this op, going to be walking all the way up, knows that the last 2 remaining players are in the back of C. Shock Dart going to be coming out here. First one not going to hit, and neither is the second one. Phrase is going to be able to get down one. He's going to miss all the others, but the J-Man is there for the perfect trade, and that round now goes to 2 turned up, and maybe that round should not have been theirs, but oh my goodness, did they crawl that round back.
Wow. And now that's an op in the hands of Cade, and he is going to go off to C site to hold that one down. Oh nope, I lied. Phrase now got the they're playing hot potato with that op right now.
Yeah, they wanted to make sure that you didn't know what you were talking about, so they.
Yeah, no, I mean, and I didn't. They did so well. I'm proud of them.
They gave it to Cade, and they're like, "Don't worry, Eric. Cade's gonna be opping." You're like, "Perfect, Cade," and they're like, "Just kidding."
They're like, "Ah, you dummy."
I'm very interested to see if this op is going to play a big part, as it is on a jet. Unfortunately, Nova's going to be going down towards the A long area where he is playing with that op. And it does look like now it is going to be more of a C hit, as Garage is going to be where all the rest of the players are. Oh no, Sajak is going to be clawed out there, as Forgiven is going to be able to take down him, and Dre's going to have to fall back here, as that pick happens very, very quick, and the Crystal Temps now with 5 players up against 4. Spike still in the hands now, and they are going to be moving over towards the A, but look at where the Jet's been sitting this entire time.
Oh no.
Freeze holding down this angle, sees him, one down here. Freeze going to be looking for 2. He is going to be able to try to get this shot off, and just missing, down to 5 HP, and just falls all the way back. Do not overextend here, is what his team has told him, and he is listening to just that. Going to be able to fall all the way back, not going to get taken out by that drone. He is going to be still holding down long. He is going to see one here. Phrase going to be able to take down 2. That is 2 beautiful picks from Phrase alone on the A site. Now down to 5 HP still. How is he still alive? Nobody is pushing him, and Strix now. Oh, Phrase is going to be able to get a triple kill now, looking for that quad. 10 seconds left. And oh my, Dre's going to be able to take down Golden Grip. And now 4-2 for 2 turns up. But what a play from Phrase, just to be sitting in long A by himself that entire round.
Wow. Wow, they put the op in the right hands. Cade saying, Eric, you absolute dinglebutt. You're gonna call this incorrectly, and then you're gonna watch the man, the myth, the legend that I gave this op to absolutely take 3 bodies and detach them from their souls in 1 round.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, just misses. But Phrase getting out of there without taking any damage, gets a little bit of intel as he knows that there's at least one person long, and it is a jet, so you got to watch yourself here. Hunter's Fury is going to be coming out towards the B site as it is coming out, not going to be able to hit anybody, and doing a little bit of nuisance is all you can really say. It's done. It didn't really do a lot, but Recon Bolt's going to get the short shock dart's going to come out as Dre's going to be able to take down Strix here, and now Susui is going to be looking for one as he's going to fall back here as one of his teammates has already fallen. So bringing it back to a 5-on-4 here as 2 turn up already going to be able to get the first pick as Forgiven is going to get 1 here as Sajax is going to fall, but not before he takes down 1. 11 HP and full HP for the last remaining members of the Crystal Temps. With Spike still up in the hands, they are going to be looking towards a C hit at this point, as everybody else for 2 turn up is going to be over towards a mid
30 seconds left.
Well, kind of towards C here as the jet is going to be holding, and that's Phrase with this op still waiting for this move to happen, and now just like that the move is going to be happening over towards the C site. Phrase going to be sitting here waiting. No, my goodness.
I can't handle this.
No, me either. Shusui there going to be using his teleport, getting away from mid site. And now Phrase just kind of walking onto site here. World Divided coming up here now, going to be completely blocking off C long as Shisui's going to be able to take down 1 with 10 HP. This trade is coming out. He's got 2. It's a 3-on-2. 2-on-2 now as J-Man's going to be able to take down Tenreg, and Shisui's going to be looking for 1. 2-on-2. Spike is going to be defusing at this point. Shisui's going to be able to take down 1 and Forgiven's going to be able to take down the other. And this round goes to the Crystal Temps, and what a beautiful hold after that post plant.
Oh my gosh, Omen absolutely throwing himself on site and just running and spraying at the same time to take out J-Man on the defuse. So well done. And then the backup that he received by Shusui, just so well played on a round that they really needed to get for themselves.
What a round, and bringing it just now back within 1 as the Crystal Temps played that so well. It was a 4-on-2 and was able with 10 HP on one of their players just to hold it down and to be able to bring it right back and take that round, as Phrase and the rest of 2 turned up needed that round as they had the numbers advantage, but unfortunately just fell there. And Forgiven is going to be looking for at least 1 here as he's going to be walking towards the mid area, and it is going to be a full spread out for 2 turned up. Nobody's just going to be holding a site, but everybody's pretty much holding a site by themselves. Sorry about that. And you have 1 on C, 1 on A, and pretty much 3 towards the mid area as Tenreg's going to be able to take down Cade, and now that is going to open up a little bit of the site, but Dre's going to be able to take down 1, and Shisui's going to be able to take down Dre as the attacker Killjoy is coming out now, and Spike is about to be planted here as 3 seconds left on this Killjoy as Tenreg's going to be able to take down Jamin, and now it's a 3-on-2 as 2 turned up in a retake situation again as Phrase bringing out the knives, going to be looking for 1 as Sajax going to be able to take down 1 here, bring it to a 2-on-2. Now going to be able to use his ult and reveal everybody here as Tenreg's going to be able to take down Phrase, and now it's a 2-on-1 as Sajax now pretty much not going to be able to do this as the Killjoy has his nano swarms all over it. Sajax is going to be able to take down Tenreg here, and he is going to be looking for at least 1. His Golden Grip is going to play that absolutely perfect with his turret and his nano swarms, being able to take down the remaining player, and now 4-4 Crystal Temps crawling right back into this game.
The side of the Crystal Temps, and I mean, I feel like I feel like that was a little rushed on that
This is a nice
on that round on the side of 2 turned up. I think if they would have played it a little slower there, they might have had a chance of pulling that one out. But it's fine. Bomb's gonna be dropped. They're probably gonna go scout out. Never mind. They got the spike. They're gonna run it to what looks like A for now.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it does look like. Everybody still has guns in the hands, though, so the buy is not really a factor at this point. Tied game, though, 4-4, so this round is a big one here for the Crystal Temps and 2 turned up. And just like that, Tenrag's going to be able to take down Cade, and what a shot that was over towards the C site as one member falls very quick, so it makes you wonder if they're going to be pulling off. But unfortunately, or I guess fortunately for 2 turned up, 2 people are going to be sitting towards the A long area, and that's pretty much where the Crystal Temps have been set up for this take. Now it's going to be a fall off, and pretty much everybody here for the Crystal Temps towards the mid area as the Reyna here, as Dre has pushed all the way up. Shot's going to come out, but Golden Grip was just shooting to shoot, and Dre's still doing okay here as he's on this flank. And oh my, he heard that run. He for sure heard that run, and he is going to be able to take down one here, and that is a huge flank for Dre. Going to be able to take down Strix and fall back a little bit. 30 seconds now as Crystal Temp's going to be moving over towards the C site. Sajak already on site, going to be able to take down one, but Forgiven's going to be able to take down Sajak, and now 3 on 2 as Forgiven's going to be able to take down Freeze, and Spike goes down. 2 turned up now in a retake with only 2 remaining players as the Crystal Temp's going to be walking out, as Jamin's going to bring it right back to a 2 on 2 as Dre's going to fall 2v1 now. Sui is on site. Jamin, you're looking for at least Susui as the Jet is all the way down long, and Susui is going to be able to take down Jamin, and the Crystal Temps bringing this to a 1-round lead now. 3 rounds in a row after giving up 4 rounds. Wow.
And honestly, who would have guessed it? It's just been Tenrag with this op has just been getting some great picks to kind of open up the map for his team and allow them to be a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more, you know, methodical when they proceed with their pushes. And I mean, just like that, man, 5-4, they take the lead for the first time in this game. 1 round, or I'm sorry, no, not for the first time, but they're 1 round up. And
yeah, Judge in the hands though of, I believe, somebody on 2 turned up. I didn't really get a chance to see it very quick, but I'm pretty sure somebody bought a Judge over there. So very, very interesting. And let's see if that Judge will pay off, I should say. Yes, it is. Praise.
yeah,
That's exciting. And a Bulldog. Who let the dogs out? So Phrase is going to be holding down the C garage area. Listen, Eric, start having fun, because if our momentum starts falling here, we're not going to be able to do the grand finals because we'll just fall asleep by the first map.
that is very true.
Right? We wasted
I'm ready.
all of our energy on the first map.
I'm back, baby.
We were so hyped, and now
I'm hyped.
All right.
I'm hearing voices.
I got scared.
I'm sorry.
But look at this though. So Tenrag here going to be holding down on the C site. 1 member here of 2 turn up on towards the C site, and oh, Freeze is going to get 1, and Golden Grip's going to be able to get the trade down. So the Judge does do what the Judge does, takes down 1. And does a lot of damage to 2 members on the Crystal Temps, as Susui is going to be already out onto site, as Cad, oh my goodness, he's got 2. Golden Grip will be able to get the trade, and Sajax is going to be able to get down Golden Grip. 2 turned up has brought this back, and the Crystal Temps down to the last remaining player.
Ooh,
The
baby.
defuse happens, and 2 turned up. Wow.
Wow is an understatement. That was, ooh, that felt
didn't-
bad, man.
They just didn't play time.
No, not at all. But it's okay.
Go.
Crystal Temps still have a decent buy
That'll work.
with the money that they do have. Round 11 coming up, and There's only one ult on each side. There's a Spooky Boy teleport and an angrier shock dart.
Oh my goodness. Oh, so Frey's is going to be sitting on the back of C site, or no, B site, sorry. He's on top of the boxes there. Very cheeky little spot for the Jet, as Strix going to be using his drone here. Maybe not. Fake me out. Had his drone ready to go. The Sajak's going to be looking towards one. Camera's going to be taken out. That was Phrase is going to be still holding down the mid area up on boxes here. Nobody really sees him or saw him out, so nobody knows that he's up here. So still has the advantage on this peak. Smoke going to be coming out here, and just kind of walking away from the window area was the two people from the Crystal Temps kind of walking, not peeking, as the op is still in the hands of two turned up. As Shui now all the way up a long looking for one, and this is exactly what the Crystal
30
Temps
seconds left.
did last round, where they pretty much left themselves with no time once they got onto site, and it was just, well, as you see, Dre takes down Strix, and now no time really. 18 seconds now. Spike still up in the hands. Telly gonna be coming out here. 12 seconds, 10 seconds, not enough time to get on site and to plant, and it doesn't matter because Dre's going massive. Triple kill, looking for the quad. The last remaining player is Forgiven, and he's gonna be able to get down Dre, but Phrase is gonna say that doesn't matter. The round's over. We'll
Last
see you
round
later.
before the switch.
And two turn up just outweighed the Crystal Temps, and time was not in their favor. Once that ult came out, they realized they didn't have time, and it was over.
Yeah, and I mean, very well played again on the side of, and it looks like a tactical timeout is coming through. Potentially, I don't know if it's I think it's a tactical
Yeah, it's
timeout.
attack. Everybody still has ping.
Beautiful. Yep. So yeah, tactical timeout coming out now. I don't know from who.
You would have to think that it's from Shisui's team.
Right. From
just because that's 2 rounds in a row where they didn't have time to plant the bomb.
Yeah, their time management is kind of slipping through a little bit through the cracks right now. But I mean, let's be real. They took the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
They took 3 extras, after dropping 4, but they still are close in this game. I think they need to recollect, take a second, talk it over, rethink the strategy. It's the last round of the half. They want to go they want to go into this half tied game. Now, 3 seconds until we get in. Let's see what they can do with that little break they took, that little timeout.
I mean, that's 100% right, Eric. Like, the last 2 rounds, time management wasn't there, and unfortunately, or I guess fortunately, depending on which team you're looking at, the picks were there for two turned up, and Crystal Temp just wasn't able to get those picks. And maybe this will be exactly what they needed, as everybody is now going to be coming out towards C, as Cade is going to be able to take down one, and oh my goodness, Hunter Fury's going to come out and take down another, and Sajax, doesn't matter what timeout it was, as 2 turn up, just a little bit turned up that round, and now it's 7-5 at half.
Yeah, I don't think that rushing was the best idea on that one, Derek. I think that time management was definitely something that they had to improve on in that round, but I don't think rushing in the first 10 seconds was the solution. I think maybe, move a little faster, a little quicker paced, but do it methodically. That seemed a little chaotic on the side of Crystal Temps, but it's fine. 7-5 now. Crystal Temps on defense. They don't have to worry about time management. It is now in the hands of 2 turned up to manage their time to plant this spike, and hopefully, for the sake of Crystal Temps, they can start cleaning house and taking some of these rounds for themselves.
The first 2 rounds are massive, and I don't need to tell you that.
Oh,
Eric,
yeah.
you already
I know it.
But the first 2 rounds are so big here, as Tenreg is going to be looking for at least one here towards the A short area, and the rotate has already happened for the Crystal Temp. C is wide open, and 2 turn up are just walking onto
Taking
C.
that back. Need that back.
Yeah, they're already on C. Spikes planted. Holy smokes, that rotate was so quick. And maybe a little overzealous. I mean, obviously not maybe, it literally was. And Spike's planted now, and now it is a 4 on 4 as Phrase is going to be able to take down one, and Tenray's going to be able to take down another. And Dre is going to go massive to double kill there. Tenray's going to get the trade out, and now 3 on 2. Spike still ticking away. Time not exactly helping, as Tenray's going to get spotted out here. Location revealed as he's going to jet straight up in the air. Going to be blocking out the site here. And Sajax now going to be walking all the way out, going to be able to take down 1 and make that 2, as Tenreg brings that back to a 1v1, but Sajax was able to just swing and clean that right up. 8-5 now, 2 turn up, and this round number 2 of the second half, Eric.
I mean, you know what that means. It's gonna be a big buy, or I mean, a regular buy more so, coming out from the side of 2 turned up. But I mean,
Spectres and a Bulldog, so a lot of firepower.
we're gonna definitely see the dogs get let out here.
That's right, and only 1 sheriff though from the Crystal Temps, and that is on Shusui, as he's already pushed all the way up, looking for 1 here, as everybody from 2 turned up over towards the C site. And this could be a beautiful pinch, as Sajax not exactly looking behind him. And now, oh, Shisui gonna be able to take down 1. I thought it was gonna be a collateral. Just they lined right up for him, and Cade is gonna be able to take down the, oh my goodness, that was so close, Eric. Gonna juggle the gun and pull it away. That was so close. And that would have been such a big pick if he was able to get.
Oh
that.
yeah.
Still 4 on 4. Spike still up and 2 turnt hands, but beautiful play from 2 turnt there, just to juggle the gun away from mid so nobody can pick it up. And Golden Grip's not going to be able to take down 1, as Dre's going to say, who let the dogs out, and destroy Golden Grip here. J-Man's going to be able to get the spike down. Spike planted now. Shock dart. Strix now going to be sitting over towards the C site, as Cade's going to be looking for 1. Does find 1, and the knives come out from Tenrag, going to be able to take down Cade. And now 2 on 2. Here. Spike planted. Not a lot of time. 50 HP as Tenrag is going to be able to swing over to his sheriff, and Dre is going to be able to take him down and stop that from being a reversal, as 2 turned up now, up 4 rounds on the Crystal Temps.
Wow. Well, yep, the first 2 rounds usually going the way that we thought they would. And now another Bulldog coming out. Wait, are they just gonna Bulldog it out?
They have no money.
Anyways, Crystal Temps gonna have this buy. You're gonna think that Crystal Temps takes this round, and that 2 turn kind of just tosses this one aside, doesn't worry about it, gives it to the even game in the following rounds. But we'll see.
Location revealed, dart goes off, nobody shot it in time, and all 4 that were down towards Long C all get revealed. So that is such big intel for the team over on Crystal Temps, knowing that there's at least 4 people down Long C. That rotate does happen, pulls off of B a little bit here, but look at Tenrag just kind of sitting here waiting for 1 person just to peek, and this is all 5 members now going to be walking out, not showing himself at all. He's got to be sitting here waiting as one going to come around the corner, going to get taken down. Tenreg's going to be able to take down another, but Jamin is going to be able to take him down as the sheriff kill coming out, and Golden Grip now going to fall right off of A and let the site get taken here, with Spike going to be going down any second.
Planted.
4-on-4 now, Spike being planted, and now Crystal Temps in a retake situation as they are going to be moving up towards the A site. Time not in their favor as Jamin down in hell. And Phrase is going to be looking for one, but Strix is right there. Kate is going to be able to get that trade out forgiven. J-Man going massive. Golden Grip's going to be able to take him down in a one-on-one, and Sajax is going to be able to bring this right back for 2 turned up. And that is 10-5 now.
Wow, and it didn't happen. The third round did not go to the Crystal Temps, which is not 100% guarantee every single time. It's more so like a 40% guarantee, but it's okay. Don't worry about that. We don't talk about it's still, listen, we're still working on the patent. So, so 2 turned up now, 10-5, up 5 big rounds, and not much Crystal Temps can do this round. It's kind of just going to be almost a guaranteed round. Almost, saying almost, because it can still go to Crystal Temps, but it's going to be almost a guaranteed round, going to 2 turned up, making it a 2-round game after that, if it goes that way, but we'll see.
Strix just kind of looking down C long there, just missing a shot, as Phrase going to be looking over towards Astro and going, that was really close. Phrase now going to be looking for one. Shots coming through the smoke here, just going to be rotating off of C long, leaving the Astra there all by herself. As Spike is going to be moving over towards the A site, as you are divided now, world divided, coming up towards the C site, and that should be enough to pull at least 1 or 2 members over, as the drone's now going to be coming, and A is wide open. A is wide open, and Dre is on the site, going to be looking to plant this Spike. Spike is about to go down as A. That world divide was huge. Golden Grip going to be up in heaven, looking for one. Not going to be able to land the shot as Sajax is going to be able to take down Golden Grip. Dre and Phrase all get their respective kills. And before you know it, Crystal Temps down to 2 remaining players in a 5-on-2. Dre's going to be looking for one here, not going to be able to find any. However, the last 2 remaining players not doing so hot in health. Dre's going to be able to take down Strix, and Dre's going to be looking for that last remaining kill, and he does find it. Triple kill for Dre, and 11-5 now for 2 turned up. And you got to think maybe the speaker knob has fallen off, and you just can't turn them down. Come on.
Okay, I'll give that one to you. I liked it.
Come on, that's pretty good.
Now 11, it was good. 11-5 in favor of 2 turn. They have just been steamrolling these past 4 rounds. So it is now full gun, full shield, both teams. Crystal Temps, it all comes down to this. You lose this round, it is almost signing the papers off and just kind of finalizing that death warrant for their run in this tournament, but we will see.
Sajax going to be sitting here waiting and dropping down, and once he fell off there, wasn't able to reset, as Tenreg's going to be able to take down Sajax, and that is a huge first pick for the Crystal Temps. Spike still up in the hands, though, of 2 turned up, and now it is going to be moving over towards the garage area as... Wow, that was very close. Dre was just spraying through there, hoping to get one to bring this back to a 4-on-4, but nobody's going to fall here for the Crystal Temps, and they're just going to be just A-okay waiting for that push now coming up from 2 turned up, as it is a 4-on-5. So everybody from 2 turn up going to be sitting over towards the mid window area, now looking like more of a hit is where it looks like it is going to be. No, I stand all corrected.
How dare
everybody is now going to be walking over towards C. But oh my goodness, can we just talk about the jet from 2 turned up sitting in the back of B? You see this?
Wait.
Freeze in the back of B. Waiting for this rotate.
Oh my god.
This is massive.
Oh, no!
He's gonna be able to find him.
10 seconds left.
Dre's gonna take down one. Cade is gonna be able to take down another. Spike is about to go down in a 3-on-3. J-Man's gonna be able to take down Golden Grip, and this falls all apart for the Crystal Temps. In a post plant now in a 3v2, 10Rag's gonna be able to bring it back to a 2v2, but basically a 2v1 as 10Rag's down to about 4 HP, looking for one. Cade's gonna fall here as Susui's gonna be able to take down J-Man, and 10Rag is gonna be able to do it with 11 HP and a dream.
Oh,
And
man.
he pulls this back.
Was that important?
Whew! 11-6 now.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. They keep themselves alive in this tournament just
Can I
a
get
round longer. Just, I mean, let's be real, man. This could easily be the beginning of the comeback, or it could just be a little bit of a delay to the inevitable. We're gonna have to wait for these rounds to play out. The money not looking too good, but if this round goes right, it could work well for them.
Dre now going to be using his blind orb towards the mid area. Not going to be able to see one, but it is going to stop any type of push towards him. As Frey's going to be sitting here. Oh, what a shot! Frey's going to be able to take down 10Rag, and that beautiful first pick is in the books. Now Crystal Temp now down to only 4 remaining players here in a huge round for themselves here. That pick was gigantic, and nobody's going to be moving on that pick as they know that they don't need to pressure any site, as they can just wait it out here in a 5-on-4. Spike still up in the hands here, and Hunter's Fury still up. 4-2 turned up. As Cade is going to be sitting in the mid area, just waiting for somebody to push out. But everybody's going to be playing very passive for the Crystal Temps, as this round is massive. Astral Star going to be pushed out here, and Dre's going to be looking for one in. Unbelievable spray through the wall. Going to be able to take down Sushimi.
30 seconds
I
left.
want to call him Sushimi, but it's man, so fun. Dre now already pushed all the way up, and he's on B site waiting for that rotate to happen. And oh, Frey's able to take down one, as Strix is going to be able to take down one of the players, but 2 turn up here in a 4-on-1, and Golden Grip in a uphill battle here for this retake, as Dre is just going to come around the corner and be able to take him down. That's a triple kill for Dre, and now match point for 2 turn up.
Beautiful. I mean, beautifully played by 2 turns to make this into a 1-round game. This is it, and the Crystal Temps are not really equipped to deal with this last round. 3 sheriffs, 2 phantoms, 5 full shields, and a partridge in a pear tree. Apparently, this is going to be rough.
Yeah, it's not going to be exactly the best buy, but we've seen people make it work at the collapse. It's going to go massive, and is going to be able to be right there to clean up the last 2. Oh my goodness, what a sheriff shot.
Oh no!
You're looking for one, and Sajax is able to clean this right up, and 2 turn up, push themselves to the 3rd round. What a game, Eric. An unbelievable game from both teams, and holy smokes. That op shot was unbelievable. Beautiful collateral there to pretty much secure the round, and Cade was able to clean it right up for them.
Yeah, there was just no way they were coming out of that round after dropping 2 people immediately. You had a 3rd following. It was an explosive end to the beginning to the end, more so.
Yeah.
For the Crystal Temps. And I mean,
wow.
I mean that's all she wrote, man. 2 turned up, just absolutely showed up, turned up, and won the game. I mean, congrats to them for moving on. And I mean,
you know,
hopefully Go ahead.
Turn down the suck.
Huh?
You know
That's what they did. They turned it down.
It's an old movie reference that I don't think
Is
you
it?
get. Oh God, yeah.
From what movie?
Oh my goodness, chat,
You
help
can't
me.
even tell me. You can't even tell me. You're a fake.
This is Spinal Tap.
Oh, Spinal Tap. Okay, I never saw Spinal
Turn
Tap.
down the
I know.
suck.
I know the movie. I know the movie, but I never saw it. But
Amazing, amazing.
we have scoreboard here really quick.
Go ahead.
On the side of Two Turned Up, man, just Dre coming big with 22 kills, the only one to break 20 in this on this team more so. Phrase right behind him with 18, 16 for J-Man, and Cade and Sajax just 14 and 13. Another really big group effort on their side, and I mean, just so well played for them to move on to the third round. Hopefully, we see Tempt back back
sure
in the tournament, because they didn't play bad. Two Turned Up, just they turned it on in the second half. And again, we saw it last game. We saw it last game where it was close, and then absolute trailblazed in the second half. And
Yeah.
it happens sometimes like that.
And yeah, Two Turned Up really played well. So if this is what we're going to be used to and seeing them, they're going to be unbelievable in third round, fourth round, and even in the grand finals if they do make it that far. This is the Pit of Valor. It is a single elimination, doesn't cost you a thing to enter. And if you want to enter for next week's Pit of Valor, sign up right now. Go to the Battlefy and get your team in here. It doesn't cost you a thing to enter, and you can win some money if you're good enough, but you got to be good enough. $50 is on the line for this week's Pit of Valor. And if you want to sponsor next week's Pit of Valor, if you're a team, if you're an up and coming team and you're like, I think we can do this, you can sponsor us. You can sponsor this Pit of Valor. Go ahead and hit us up on Discord or hit us up on Twitter, and we'll give you all the information that you need. Really quick, Eric, we are done for these first two games. You have two very good casters coming up, and that's Vincent and Doctor. They're going to be able to take you through game 3, 4, and 5, and then game 6, the grand finals. You will see Mr. Eric and Derek for the grand finals. So we will see you very shortly, and get ready to get hyped with Vincent and Doctor. We'll see you after this.
Is gonna burn it down. Down. You made a monster. You made a monster.
feel free, and I just wanna be me. Yeah, I just wanna go so crazy. I just wanna be a freak. Yeah, I just wanna rise to the top. Yeah, I just wanna go reach the peak. So I've been really well focused on success. Hey, y'all will see. Yeah, you won't see that I will get it. Cause I'm really focused, man. I make it with the rap and I just follow my path. I just follow my passion. To me, this is what's precious. Yeah, in my soul, man, I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man. I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you wild. I could be the villain. My good as a kid. Lately, I'm painting my path on my way. Yeah, I got no time that I can waste. So I've been sitting in the space. Yeah, making rest every day, man. You know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us stop first, cause we going, you going insane. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have a trust in the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, you barely got rest. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match.
Alrighty, welcome back. We have taken the reins over from the dynamic duo of Derek and Eric. My name is Vincent, and I'm joined by the doctor himself. Doc, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good today. Had a great day at work. I'm here. I'm ready to slot in for some more Valorant action, and I'm just ready to go. I know that we have a action-packed series of maps ahead of us here tonight, and I can't wait to get to them.
I'm super excited. I too would love to see some awesome Valorant. And the good news is we're in a pit of Valor, which means you're guaranteed some awesome Valorant at some point during the evening. We've already had some awesome stuff go down, a bit dominant in the performances, to be fair. But now we're getting into what should be a decent matchup, I think, on paper at the very least. Power Mode and Exalted Esports, two teams we've seen before. And I mean, honestly, I don't know which way this one goes. It kind of is a bit of a toss-up in my book. I don't know. What do you think, Doc?
I think toss-up matches always almost like kind of break down to then the map pick, right? Because, you know, certain teams obviously are better than others on map choices. So we are still waiting on that one to be sure. But if I had to just go gut feeling, who am I feeling on the day? I'm leaning more towards Power Mode. You know, they have that little extra oomph that I think is going to carry them over.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's fair enough, right? That certainly is plausible, but we are getting ready to get straight into the map of Bind as per the usual arrangement. Thankfully for me, it's not Ascent, but I'm sure we'll get some of that later on. Don't you worry. If you're looking for it on the stream, I don't know what kind of masochist you are, but it's fine. We love you anyway.
I like Bind.
No, Ascent. I said we're gonna get Ascent later for sure.
Yeah, later.
Yeah. So, but if you were looking for the Ascent, I don't know what kind of masochist you are. That's what I was saying.
That all just slipped by me. I know fine. I said I was ready for Valorant tonight, but my brain is actual pudding for the most part.
Smooth
Vincent,
brain, I see.
I might even be smoother than that. It's like if you took pudding, put it through a sieve, and then squirted it through cheesecloth is what I'm working with here today.
Jeez, that's unfortunate. Oh my goodness.
That's a very smooth image. I hope that I've passed along to those of you at home.
A mental image that I will never get back. But no, honestly though, I'm excited for it. I hope that we can pull you through this one. I'm sure you're gonna do great. We're all here to have a good time, and well, I think that Power Mode, interesting that they started out a Killjoy on the map of Bind, something you don't see all that often, especially not at the highest level. What do you think about that, Talk?
No, I think you're right that it's an agent that has fallen off quite a bit on this map, and I think a lot of it has to do with the changes that she underwent with adding that range to her abilities. It really kind of hampered a lot of the strategies that she was used for by basically having that extra player on a site, by being able to rotate very early on and still have the safety of the turret, of the nanoswarm, and things like that. So I think it's still an okay pick. It's just that you now have to play more around your abilities, and you know it's a bit different style of play. And along with the ultimate changes that we've seen, not being able to put it on top of things and things like that, it's a little bit more complicated as well. But look at that, Florg already popping off with Kozgat. That one.
Koziaks.
I've said it before, Kozgat, and I don't know. The C, remember,
it's a hard
cheesecloth.
It's a hard one, honestly. I'll give you that. Though Exalved is taking names. Kunai's doing a brilliant job there. A double kill, and now that gravity well making things a bit more difficult. Though does get out of it alive for the time being, but everybody's coming in. That shot, that was beautiful. They've lined up, trying to hit that shot, but not able to get it. Feaster with the frag, and Exalt fall to pieces, but man, did that look good there from Kunai there in the last seconds.
No, you don't deserve my
Yeah, I mean, absolute nutty shots. Got to 3K overall. And all of them were really sick shots. The double kill coming out of showers, and then the flick. Like that one tap was so crispy, it came out of my air fryer. It was perfect. You love to see stuff like that. And even in that 1v2 at the very end, where it looked like they were, you know, potentially going to get that light up there, they still got a dink. It just, for whatever reason, didn't actually give the kill over. And so they had that uneven number, trade that went their way. And you can only do so much in a 1v2.
You're right. It's so very true. And I mean, it was at one point 1v4 too. So like, it's even more difficult if you will. So, Exalved now onto this half buy / pistol buy engagement. As well, we'll have to see how that goes. Exalved, we know what they can do with some of those weapons, but we've already got a forward position over there on the site. Curveball's prepped and ready. As Ford looks to get it around the corner, but it's Koziak's, that name that started to say swinging for the frag, and Ford follows up. So falling to pieces is this Exalted side on their force buy, as there's only 2 players left alive, and they've rotated out there, teleporting to get over towards B, and hopefully a plant, but that's not looking likely.
Now the Nano Swarm and the Spectre coming in charge. Going to be able to pick up the last 2 members there. You did see XY able to get a nice shot there onto the defender though. So able to get at least something back for the team. And one thing to note is what we've seen so far from Florg and Koxiak is how aggressive they are on that A site. You know, they've been lucky that there's actually been people, you know, in showers, but for the most part, they've just, like, they're so far forward. If for whatever reason, Exalted decided to go B at any point or even market, like, they would have just found nothing and either had to wrap all the way around for a flank and, you know, do it that way, or just retreat and just give up all that space that they had just previously gained.
Yeah, I like the aggression. I think that it's really solid from this power mode side. But you're right. I mean, how long is it going to last? That's a really well placed gravity well. I love the utility off the back of it. Both the nanoswarm and the paint shells there to do some damage. Ultimately, it's Enos who does find that kill, but the push is here at B, and nice spray there from Peachster. It's just good for 1, but Florence there for the help, trading lap out. So the plant going down on the other side of the canister is down, and now the retake should be it.
Yeah, X-Wavy is going to pick up Koxiak, though, and so Florg, one of the only remaining members, just has a Sheriff. Doesn't have a whole lot working with him. Still makes it happen, though, and gets the headshot onto X-Wavy. Ego here is going to have the knowledge that Blues is pushing forward, and Blues can't quite hit the shot yet. Down to 20 HP, only 2 shots left. Pulls out the turret just as they're shooting at him, and it's the shock dart line up that Kunai has ready and willing and waiting, and is able to close out the round.
The old chalk dart, as we would hear for Derek, but we love to see it. And I think the power mode, you know what, they kind of did what they could with the weapons they had right there. You know, yeah. They had the bonus, sure. They did well to get what they did, but once it came down to just the sheriffs, it was quite difficult. And so now into this next round, they are looking into, a bunch of rifles, 4 Vandals and 1 Phantom by the looks of it. So this is going to be a lot better in general. Even if Lapa is ready for this aggressive push, that flame wall just kind of makes it a little bit difficult to find the information. So you don't know where anybody's playing. They could be close, they could be far, they could be anywhere. You really have no clue. And Florg is kind of in an off angle. He hasn't played this once just yet, and Wavy gets caught out by it. That's huge. Changing the angle and shutting him down. A double kill now for Florg is brilliant in the round.
Gonna get the showstopper, or not showstopper, to run it back, excuse me, in. Just not gonna find anything really, as Coxiac also picks up the kill into Ego. Now it's all down to Lapa, who will also get penetrated by Coxiac. And that was a bit of a crazy round there. I loved the transitioning in from Florg, who, you know, we were just talking about how aggressive he's been in showers and how free the connection area has been up until that point.
Right, and so you lured Exalted into a real sense of false security there, and when Florg just randomly plays that position, no one's looking for it. Nobody's ready for the potential that a player is
right at all.
No, he was just like blinders fully on and didn't care. It was really well done from Power Mode, just kind of forcing them into that false sense of security. And this is another great play too. Look at this. The Owl drone comes out. Now, granted, it does miss a player in the corner, so it's going to get punished by Koziax, who's was having a keen eye, picked out Wavy out of the left side of his vision. So fortunate for Power Mode, but still a good idea on the play, even if the execution was a little bit weird.
Yeah, overall, still nets a kill, so worth it in somebody's book. In looking here, you can see that Kunai has gotten quite far forward. They don't necessarily know where he is that deep because they heard the shots coming from the teleport area when they sent the Boomba through, but not going to check left, which has the Blues waiting in the corner. And this is a bit of a gimme round, right? Like, it's frenzies across the board. You don't have a whole lot to work with if you're Exalted right now. So if they get a frag at this point, it would be super worth it just to drop the, credits down a little bit on the side of Power Mode, but at this rate, I don't know if they're going to get that far.
Yeah, it's a bit dicey, isn't it, Doc? I mean, it's hard to say, but yeah, I think a kill here is probably best case scenario for this Exalt side, especially after taking so much damage. This utility is so on point from Power Mode. Really looking good.
Yeah. Flawless in there. Coxiac with the 3K as well, starting off with the Aerodrome play, ending it with the just everything play. It seemed like every single ability there was going off at the same time, but either way, it's the guns that get the kills, as, some purists would say it has to be, but for now, 4 rounds on the board for Power Mode, 3 in the lead, and it's a full buy again from Exalt. We'll see if they can make it work on this attacker side this time, or if they will be back onto a bit of an awkward buy next round.
It's all been really interesting, aggressive plays from Power Mode thus far, and here's another one. Koziax this time pulls out the showstopper, but doesn't look the right direction. It's Wavy who's there for it. The follow-up is attempted by the guy who's on the Sova, but is kind of out in the open, is left alone here, and probably needs to fall back, and is going to do just that. Easily gets away. The Hunter's Fury committed in order to try and punish that fallback, and does a great job of doing just that. Somehow Kunai actually finds Florg as well. Does a bit of tag damage and finds the information, and Kunai, blind as a bat, says hello to Florg and takes him out. So it doesn't seem to matter for Exalt, everything going their way this round.
That was a great Hunter's Fury coming through as well. Not only did it find Florg, like you said, it actually killed the guy too, which is huge because that removes so much of an information play from the team. No more recon darts, no owl drones, no shock darts, none of that once the guy falls. So Lapa is going to be able to pick up the final kill there, but it's gonna be a bit difficult. Thankfully for Exalt, though, they kept everybody alive that round, so they don't have to rebuy a whole bunch. But look at the side of Power Mode. They're still fully equipped. They are still ready to go. And if Exalt Esports aren't able to pick up this round here, it puts them right back down into the gutters with another half buy.
I'm going above.
Indeed it does, as we see an operator pulled out for the first time in this matchup. It's Koziax who has that thing, and so this is a bit of a different look. No flame wall this time, it's just the shots and they connect. Lapa falls, and that's an early advantage for Power Mode.
Yeah, and like this, they're falling away, trying to get some knowledge down. They get the excite of X-Wavy, who is going to be taking control of lamps here, but just sends in the Boomba and lets that do its business. But Florg is in a bit of a tough spot here because there are people that can shoot him from pretty much every direction he's available to go, except if he just wins the duel. Last bullet in the magazine, gets the kill, and moves on with the reload, and now he is in the pincher position.
That's such a huge frag, right? Like, now Florg can just kind of hang out forever. And it gives Koziak so much time to play around with, though. Koziak falls, and so does the guy. So now it's really key for Florg to do something with this positioning. And it looks like knowing that that positioning is so powerful, it's going to be Exalted rotating out. But once again, those gravity wells in Hookah are so difficult to contend with, especially as you try to rotate in.
Finished.
It gives time for Blues to get into prime position and takes a double kill, making a third for Peachster as he closes down that round. But again, just such good utility usage from power mode to shut down any sort of idea at a rotation.
Definitely, and it's so crazy that they realistically have B locked down to the point where I don't know if Exalted can even reasonably go for it for the rest of the half. I mean, look at the players that they have over. They have Blues, who has always been a top producer here for power mode, almost always at the top of the leaderboard on something like Cypher, sometimes Killjoy. I definitely more so on the Cypher though, but like, what are you supposed to do? How do you break through that alone? Plus, right now you have the guy over there with the owl drone seeking out all the way through market. Don't think he tripped the trip wire that's right there, so a little unfortunate. But I mean, right now Exalted are just ramming their head into the A site, hoping it works out, and even so far, it's not.
Yeah, and Florg looking to get aggressive with this run it back. Should find some information. It does not really do much of that at all. So ultimately, that run it back comes not quite fruitless, but pretty close to it. As the paint shells come through to force him back, but the paint, or rather I should say the curveball coming through, and this timing is key here for Florg. Nice timing, but Kunai is ready for it. Had turned away and is playing that anti-flash positioning. Peachster peeks through and then comes back, doesn't want any part of it. It's the Hunter's Fury who goes out, denies the plant for just a moment, but it's just a moment as there's 5 left alive here against 4 for power mode on the retake.
Wall is going to fall away. Here comes the defender-sided lockdown, but the spike is still ticking away. They got to kill at least everybody, but Wavy and Lapa both taking up kills. His ego, and Wavy picks up another one to close out the round. And this is Exalved's way to go. They need to take these rounds one at a time, keep as many people alive as possible, which they're doing a really good job at. They're not taking heavy losses in these round victories, so even with the back and forth nature of what we've been seeing for these last couple of rounds, they're still in a great spot to be buying up economy-wise, whereas on the side of power mode, they had a bit of a lead, and now they got a Sheriff on their top fragger and half armor on 2 others.
Yeah, it's not ideal, I would admit, but again, you know what? You move towards B here as the attackers Exalted is what they're doing, and it's such a hard position to contend with. Look at this. This is such a good example of it, right? You're vulnerable. You get hit with the gravity well in the nanoswarm. The run it back goes in, and Kunai is able to take advantage of that. Speedster falls. So that is the opening onto the site. The Astra going down. Blues is still here. We'll see if the Blues can find a timing. Nearly gets spotted out. He tries to take some pop shots through that smoke, but ultimately it's not really quite enough. We'll see if that is going to be enough to dislodge him. No, not yet, as the spike goes down. Once again, it's 4 players against 5 in the favor of Exalted.
A good portion of the members of Exalted are going to fall away to the arch here, which is such a great defending position here. Blues is going to get aggressive and get the frag there onto Lapa, but there's still 3 members alive on the side of Exalted. The Owl Drone's going to spot at least 1, and you still have to peek that, but it's the double peek from Enos picking up the frag.
Well done. Very, very well done there. As Exalted, I kind of feel like now they've very much solidified their position especially as they forced an eco for power mode. But three out of the last 4 rounds have gone their way, and it's been solid takes that have put them over the edge. Their retakes, not really quite good enough, in my opinion, for power mode, is what I'm talking about thus far. As long as they're able to shut down the push before it happens, they're looking golden. But whenever the push gets onto the site, those defuses simply are not forthcoming. So
no, and it's probably in a good portion to the composition that they've set up for themselves. We're seeing this Sheriff massacre push coming on through as Peaster gets one and the rest of the team just dies. But yeah, I mean, I think in large part it is the composition that they have for them. It is amazing for all the reasons you've been talking about all game, right, Vincent? Like, these utility usage from power mode has been great, and the combination of it as well. You know, the suction cups, the gravity wells coming in from Peaster, comboing that with either the paint shells from Cogsiac or the nanostorm from Blues, and like, that's unstoppable. But it requires so much setup and so much kind of dedication to the idea that
coordination, yeah.
Yeah, if the enemy team can get past it and through it, then you either don't have the time to set up, or you've already set everything up in a certain position and they just didn't go there. So it's really tough to readjust on the composition once the team is already deep inside your site.
Well, and in addition, here's why the aggressive play is so important for this power mode side. They need to win these opening fights because it helps them put the entirety of Exalted on the back foot. Cogsiac has done just that. They've opened up the entirety of the site. The run it back is ready, and he goes out, but doesn't find anything. Enoch sends the likes of Cogsiac's backpack, and Floor goes to the graveyard as well. So power mode now have to retake once again. They afford a fourth position in the guy. Needed to get one of those two, I think, in order to realistically win this. Now, as it's a 2-on-4, I mean, yes, Cosmic Divide available, but do you want to really utilize that at this point? I wouldn't think so, though. Peachster does get a kill, is tagged down to 18 health.
Oh, that's just short of where Lappa's hiding. They're going to get the peek on, but Ego gets a nice headshot onto Blues there. Now it's on to Peach's 18 HP to close out the round, but Lappa's walking slowly, aggressively, is going to get the frag. And now, Vincent, this is 6-5 Exalted. And this is a comeback for them. They didn't have the lead for a lot of it, but now they've won 4 rounds in a row. And it's going to be another shaky buy coming in from power mode. They should be able to win the half on this.
Well, that's just it, right? Like, it's a situation where we kind of saw power mode. They came out to a solid lead, a 4-1 start, and then they kind of got found out a little bit. All of their setups, whilst are really good, also need to be adjusted as the half goes forward, otherwise it gets readable. And so I kind of feel like power mode is starting to get red here, as here's another example of it. That weak long B position is being just entirely pushed out with the run it back. Yeah, it gets sent back where it came from, but it still gives a lot of space for this Exalted side to really get forward positions.
Power mode's using a lot of utility just to keep them at bay. They are going to lose the guy, unfortunately, but like, look at this. They take the teleporter, they run away. They recognize how much of the utility was used up there by power mode, who reasonably aren't going to have a whole lot left. So they even get the flank kill on the Blues, who was trying to come back through the teleporter. Now it's a 3v5 situation. They do have both the Astral Wall and the Showstopper available, but they have to use it. Where they decide to use it and how they decide to use it is up to them. Florg's going to go down, and now it's just Cogsiac in this forward position to really try and take it over. Gets tagged up, has the Showstopper, gets the kill, but X-Wavy going to take out Cogsiac. And look at this wall. This is kind of cheeky since the spike is on Peaster's side, but 30 HP is not a lot to work with here.
Yeah, and it's all about the timing too. You know, like that, right? You hear them kill the sonar, and so then the information's gained, and Lappa and Co can swing around that Cosmic Divide with ease. So, you know, power mode, I have to say, I think they kind of gave away the half. Exalted did a good job of adjusting to what power mode were putting together, and power mode just couldn't respond. Their aggressive play got countered. their utility usage was not ignored, but just walked around, we'll say. And Exalted just kind of, by the end of the half, figured them out.
Yeah, and now my concern is how do they operate this attacker side, right? Like, if you were to look at this composition, they have both the Astra and the Killjoy, which I in my opinion aren't traditionally like very great attackers. They, you know, they're serviceable, but they're nothing like, say, a Breach or a Brimstone or something like that. You know, somebody that can clear out these areas with damage and with forcible, you know, intentions. And so now they have to somehow break through this Exalted defense, which is still pretty stellar. I mean, it's the Astra Cypher defense now, which is pretty dang good. And I just don't know if Power Mode have the tools or the utility to break that wall.
Right, and I mean, here's kind of where the old ravishing ravish law of Killjoys comes in, and where you just don't play Killjoy and Bind. And the part of the reason for that is the lockdown plays are just not ideal on either of these sites. So, well, speaking of characters,
like, where do you put it down realistically? Like, if you put it behind boxes, it breaks. If you put it in the corner, it gets shot from the side. If you basically have to be on the site already. Like, you can put it in lamps, I guess, but like, you've already been on the site at that point. That's like to prevent a retake.
It's just got to be on the fly, and so you can get use out of it, but it's hard to make plays off the back of it. So anyway, 3v4 here as Power Mode did get the spike planted, and plenty of utility here coming out. Once that spike is planted, they do have a lot of utility to hold it off. And the guy doesn't need utility, just has a gun and is connecting the headshots. Does get punished by Kunai, but Kunai falls shortly thereafter. So Power Mode, they do win the pistol. And listen, everything that can be alleviated, we'll say, by grabbing headshots, right? So while we're talking about Power Mode's composition not being an ideal one for this scenario, it doesn't matter. If you just hit the shots, then that's going to work.
Just click heads, forehead. It makes it so easy when you just kill your opponents before they kill you. It's, you know, the point of the game. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was talking about earlier, like with purists saying how the ability shouldn't be what kill your opponent, it should be you killing them. And to a certain degree, it's true, right? Like, you need to actually land your shots to be able to win these rounds. And, you know, so far, I think Power Mode was doing a pretty good job at that. I mean, that said, I do think their strongest rounds, most believable rounds, were probably the first pistol and the second round when they had the buy advantage. So we'll see if they can kind of bring it back. But for now, they have the advantage once again here on the second round.
That they do. And on top of that, I mean, they've kind of netted their way in here on the B site without anybody really being aware of it, I don't think. I assume there might have been a Cypher cam, but yeah.
It's in hookah.
It's in hookah. Yeah, you're right. No, they don't know. Beaster is kind of here, and the guy comes around the corner, and he doesn't know about the second guy. Poor the guy, but it's ultimately going to be short-lived. That said, Enos finds another kill. This is okay. Good timing there from Peach, who picks up one and a bunch of damage as well. So that got a bit expensive, though. Really, Power Mode having 3 players fall in their bonus is certainly not an ideal scenario, Doc.
No, I mean, because now you're trapped, right? Do you buy up to play with the Spectres? No, it's not economically ideal. So they're going to be coming in here with 2 Spectres, a Sheriff, a Frenzy, and a Ghost with half armor across the board because they need to be full buy next. You know, at the end of this, presuming they lose the round, which, I mean, since Exalted is on the buy, makes sense that they would lose this round. But there is, you know, the thrifty call out in the game for a reason. It happens. Although, Vincent, let's be real. Is it going to happen? It's defense on bind.
Yeah, it's difficult, I would say. Though not impossible, like you were mentioning. Lots of utility coming out of that hookah position. Left, right, and center. But Wavy there to try and respond. We'll see how this one goes. Wavy could be crucial.
Lapo with the teleport play only gets 1 actually and gives up a weapon. Oh, but Wavy brings it
down,
right
B.
back, steals it away from Blues, and hits up the guy for the numbers, and Ego closes the round.
Beautiful stuff. And especially, I mean, that's exactly what you want to see on the first gun round of a half. You answer the call, you do exactly what you're asked to do if you're Exalted, and now you put yourself in a position to start to solidify your economy, right? Like if you win this next round, then you're looking solid. That said, there is a buy on the other side, so let's not count power mode out of it just yet. Just one round between the two, as
Except
with
for
the
Lapo?
pistol.
Oh, there it is. He just dropped
had
it on the
enough.
ground or something.
Yeah, he had those like 3,200. He had plenty of money. I was like, what's going on?
Oh, I saw him at 19, so I got really confused. They were doing some quick maths there, trying to figure it out, but here comes the run it back, gonna get full blind and blown up. So the Owl Drone sees all of this happening. Great gravity well coming in. Lappa picks up 2, Kunai a 3rd, and now it's just down to the guy and friends on blue. And now it's just down to Blues.
No, it's no one. This flawless victory.
Absolute annihilation there from Exalt Esports. They killed everybody lightning quick.
And like you said, the timing on that gravity well was so good from Enos to, I mean, I guess the call had to have come in from Lappa, sure, but either way, the timing on it was brilliant. You had 2 players stuck in there, and all Lappa had to do was line them up, right? And that's pretty simple. When they're all getting pulled into one area, makes things quite difficult to move. You know, that's kind of the point. So either way, no matter how you slice it, this is Exalted gonna more than likely going to be picking up the round. That said, Koziaks has something to say. Already picking up a kill with that sheriff, and there's 4 of those to contend with in the round. So maybe we shouldn't count power mode out just yet, as the Owl Drones have a bit of a duel, an air fight there.
Drone Wars.
The B position.
Drone Wars. It also gives up the Vandal too, Vincent. If you think about it, Koziak picking that up is the only one over there, so he has to get a lot of usage out of it, in my opinion. Like they have to absolutely pop off with that stolen weaponry, because without it, the rest of the team's kind of funneled into this archway. Koziak's not going to see anybody for the most part, though, as the call is made to go A. But look at Enos walking in, taking names, taking numbers with the 3K on the board. And now it's just Peachster and Wavy, and they're still just B site. They have the spike, but they have a long way to go to get to somewhere to use it.
They do indeed. Yeah. Ego with a nice little kill there does make this a lot harder, and well, Koziaks, who found that opening kill, did recover that rifle, like you were saying, only good for 1 before falling apart. And so here we are. It's Exalted to get the double digits on the board first. In power mode, they're reeling just a little bit, but they've got to buy in here. This is their opportunity. This is their chance to really turn this around. To be fair, the money's pretty solid for Exalted, but it's not overwhelming just yet.
Yeah, they're not at 9K credits just yet. They're close.
Kunai's at 8.4. So,
yeah, I was gonna say Kunai might have had it before buying abilities, but yeah, I mean it's at least 2 more buys in from Exalted, but they're getting a little aggressive with the lead that they've built for themselves now. And look at this, Floor just W-keying onto the site, is gonna hit up the drone, but Ego. Oh man, look at that Ego challenge. Gonna work out for them, and it's back to a 4-on-4.
Good job to find 1 and then fall back there as well from Ego. Kunai tagged very low, is going to have to fall back, and what a good look for Lappa. Unfortunately, takes an alarm bot to the face and becomes very vulnerable off the back of that and loses the gunfight. So Exalted are down a player here. Granted, a Cosmic Divide, Neural Theft available, but it is a lot to contend with on the other side. Shock Dart's still up, and well, maybe not for long. The guy is stuck in a corner, and they know exactly where he's at. There it is. The guy falls, and Kunai. Yeah, this is slipping away. It's a good call there, and Enos closes that out. But honestly, Doc, I feel like power mode just gave that away for free. They're swinging, peeking, and trying to frag, where realistically they didn't even have to take a fight.
Yeah, there's a lot of funky movements coming in from power mode. I mean, the guys specifically putting themselves in that corner and then having to get out.
Darts too.
Yeah, like there's no smokes available at that point, unless the Astra had a couple in her back pocket, but you still need to get into a position to use them. And so, not exactly the best usage of one is to save your Sova, who made a bit of an oopsie in positioning. And so, yeah, they took a lot of trades they didn't have to, a lot of 1vx trades that they chose to take instead of being the ones on the double side. So,
and not positioned to get trades either.
Yeah, exactly. They were so spread out. One in, box here, one in the corner, one in elbow, one in hookah. Like, not a lot of congruity there.
Truly said. That said, 5 ultimates there available for power mode. 2 of them already being utilized. The run it back and the Hunter's Fury out. Hunter's Fury just found a bit of a tag onto Wavy in the back sight, and well, we saw the run it back. What it did, absolutely nothing. And Florg, the wielder of that run it back, now has fallen, his true body dead, as it is power mode to go back to the drawing board here, despite their heavy investment in the early stages of the round.
And now, how do they bring this back? I mean, they're 1 away from set point, or map point, excuse me, and they have a lot of ultimates available. They have that Cosmic Divide, the Lockdown, the Showstopper, like all of these are available, and with Enos on 5 HP, they could reasonably do something here on the A site, but they have to go now. Here comes the Cosmic Divide. It is going to separate the corner on the site, but Lapa's just going to put down Cogsec without even a chance of using that Showstopper.
It's all about timing right now. All about timing, especially for Enos. As that's bad timing. Enos wins that duel, and Lapa with a double though. It pulls Exalved and continues to pull Exalved in there, and it's Kanai to close it out. And like you said, 1 away and now there. Match point for Exalved Esports. They got 5 of them lined up and ready to go. They used 3 ultimates right there at power mode and got no kills off the back of any of them.
They got the one onto Enos.
I mean,
they got 1 for 3.
I mean, I don't even. Basically, what I'm saying is, I don't think that was off the back of the Cosmic Divide. I think that it was just Enos being kind of dumb about
trade
using the
history of trade deals. Oh, they're getting bougie with it. Lapa super far forward is going to get a free kill on the floor.
Oh, and the dodge too.
Oh wait, I thought he was going to get that one too. But that's not how you want to start the final round potentially of the map here. Is just going to W key aggressively, finds a turret, gets shot in the back, but doesn't overall get a lot of information.
They did dodge their shock darts though. That was nice, I will say. Hunter's Fury comes out. It goes fishing, but doesn't really connect. And it's Wavy with a double kill, flanking aggressively. Now finding a third. It's Blues, the sole survivor of the entirety of power mode. Exalved putting him down, and Wavy with the quad. Understandably closing that one out with ease. And man, that first half looked so good for power mode, but they just kind of fell apart there once their set plays kind of got found out. They just had one gear and it was go. And well, in a game like Valorant, you got to be multifaceted. You got to be, putting it into second, revving it into third, picking up fourth. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to have those extra strategies to go to. And it seemed like power mode just didn't have that on that map.
Especially once they transitioned over to the offensive side, it just seemed like Exalves are able to get in a position and lock it down. They had like 1 or 2 rounds where they were able to get the spike, but most notably there was that one that we talked about where they just then threw away the retake. So it is unfortunate to see power mode go. They've been a staple here at GLG for quite a while now. However, they will be hopefully back next week. And if you want to come back next week as well, the signups for next week's Pit of Valor are already live down below. And we also have a couple goodies for you at home. If you have other esport games in mind, if you want to get involved as well, we do have our upcoming Encore Golf Esports Invitational this Saturday, actually May 8th. So we have partnered with Encore Golf and the Strong Museum of Play in Rochester, New York, to host a PGA Tour 2K21 event on Saturday. So be sure to check that out. And for us, Vincent, we're going to kick it to a short break.
already come on and we pull out with the action. Cause keep on the feed, those they don't get it like.
Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
Tell them what your name is. Amplify for the speed house.
Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
Tell them what your name is. Amplify for the speed house.
invincible.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. I'm the Doctor, being joined on my side by Vincent, and we're gonna be coming at you hot and ready for more Valorant action here tonight. We just came off a match between Exalted Esports and Power Mode, where Exalted Esports were able to get the victory. We're going to be following them for a little bit here. We're going to be watching their next matchup here. They are going to be going up against a team that is feeling pretty good about themselves, Vincent. It is too turned up.
You know what gets me turned, Doc? You know what? I think it's my favorite meal replacement, Drink Control. I'm absolutely turned to tell you a bit about it. It's a lot of fun. Basically, if you don't know about Drink Control, you pretty much not heard of us here at GLG. I don't know how you missed that, but I'll explain just for you. You can head over to their website and you could use code GLG10 to get 10% off. We might recommend the starter kit, but it is an awesome meal replacement. It tastes amazing, and on top of that, it's a whole lot cheaper than going out, getting food, all that kind of stuff. I can tell you from experience, considering that my credit card currently hates me from ordering out too much. Got myself some Drink Control using code GLG10, and now I'm actually better. My credit card no longer hates me, Doc. That's the moral of this story.
Well, the moral of your story is you can take that savings and buy yourself some nice, delicious Wagyu beef for the low price of $950 for 12 pounds. So with that said, we are going to be heading to Haven for our next matchup of the night. It was chosen and selected by Exalted there. So they're moving on from their old bind ways, but it does mean the two turned up is going to be starting off on the defensive side here.
Yeah, and on top of that, we aren't going to ascend, so I'm automatically happy. And realistically, I think that Haven's one of my favorite maps. I love Haven so much. It's such a it's such a pretty map, honestly, and I love how like different all three of those sites are. Like I don't know. That's just me. I personally enjoy it. Nonetheless, we are into the agent selections here, Doc, and we saw some interesting picks last time. We saw that Killjoy come out in a manner which I was a bit surprised at. I'd be surprised to see a Killjoy here as well.
Would you?
But well, less surprised, but a little surprised, I guess is what I mean. Bind, I was very surprised. Here, it wouldn't be crazy, but it would be a bit off meta. Does that make sense?
Nope, I get what you're saying. I do think that on this map, the lockdown situations are a bit less complicated for Killjoy than we would have seen on Bind, but looking so far, I don't think we're going to get one, considering we have a Cypher locked in here for Exalved and now 2 turned up, so pretty standard stuff. I'm waiting on what the floating pick here for 2 turned up is going to be. I was expecting a duelist. Reyna to me would be interesting because when I think of duelists that work really well on Haven here, I don't necessarily think of Reyna because you know, the main bulk of her utility is going to be the Devour and the Ghost. And I feel like the use case here is pretty limited overall. And then the Leer, you know, as you and I have talked about, is the weakest flash in the game currently. And there's not a whole lot, in my opinion, you can do with it here.
Well, I do think that it raises an interesting question, right? Because we see the Phoenix come out from Exalted. And so from my perspective, there's like only one really good initiator for this 2 turned up side, right? And it is that Jet. So the fact that you don't really have any additional initiator that isn't Dorena with those Leers that are weak, like you were saying, it's going to be an interesting dynamic to take a look at. So we'll just put a pause in, you know, put a pin in that discussion, though. We'll see how it goes. I think that there's a legitimate argument on both sides. And here's the thing. If 2 turns up, Serena just kind of pops off, then you kind of can get away with anything, really. I mean, that as much as like that's not even a fair way to look at it. Like, if you're fragging as Lorena, you're doing what you should be doing, and that's exactly what you want to see. So that push coming out onto C is back and forth as the swing comes through. Wavy does find a double kill, and the 2 turns up. We've got to fall back and try to retake, but Lapa isn't even allowing for that to happen.
Yeah, already, I think X-Wave is popping off so much more than the previous Reyna map as they just get absolutely bopped in the face by J-Man there with the right-click classic. Just good looks across the board. We actually took away a round there from the Exalts for a second because that push was so dirty. So we give it back to him for kindness, but
competitive integrity in that.
Yeah, if they do it again, though, then we're going to have to actually institute some penalties here. Yeah. Not a financial advisor. But so round 1 in the books, and I loved that take. It was super quick. You could see that even with how forward Phrase was, once they got their frag, they had nowhere to escape because X-Wavy was so deep into the site already.
Very, very deep indeed. And yeah, exactly. There was just basically no... They were already past the point of no return whenever, like, when 2 turns up got there, right? So you're always going to be struggling when you're moving from, you know, behind. So anyway, it is just an eco round. Slappa, Wavy, both finding a frag, or, well, in Lappa's case, it's 2, and maybe a 3rd here. Doing well. Nicely done. Plant goes down. Cade, the sole survivor, and Oli's was surviving for a little bit longer as the Astra on Astra action goes the way of Enos.
Overall, solid round. They don't lose too much, if anything at all. They don't have to really overspend here, more so than they would have normally, which is nice, because it means that their economy isn't going to be complete tatters if they lose here, but it is going to be that 3rd round gun round here for the side of 2 turned up. You can see they're actually fully armored up across the board too, which is pretty nice to see. Not all the time do we see a team that's fully armored. Sometimes just that half armor is all they can really afford.
Indeed, you're right. we're already seeing some of those ultimates come to fruition. Bladestorm is out, and in fact, the run it back is prepped and ready. And Wapit doesn't really need to run it back, just needs the hot hand to find a frag. That run it back is being utilized though, and caught with a flash out is Lapa and sent back to whence he came. But it's still a player advantage for Exalted, as 2 turns up, has to turn up to this site and figure out what's happened.
Oh man, a little bit of spiciness here in the corner. Wavy is going to get caught here on the recon dart, but managed to find himself a Spectre, and that's all he needed to get the frag here. Phrase is going to be pick up 2 before falling, but it's still a win round. Those of you keeping track at home.
Yeah. We gotta make sure we have everything correct. As I hear we might be having some technical difficulties, but hopefully we've got those resolved here in just a couple seconds. Either way, 2 turns up. Well, they're looking a bit flat right now. Maybe 3-year-old root beer type flat.
Speaking of 3-year-old root beer, in my office, sometimes people don't necessarily follow the no food rules, as we do see Enos lighting up C-Long. But yeah, sometimes they don't necessarily follow the no food rules. And so they'll leave out sodas and things like that in common areas where they're not supposed to. So, backtrack a year ago, back last March, we're completely evacuated from the building. Everybody goes work from home. Nobody's allowed back in the building whatsoever. As we do see Lapa and J-Man trading back, 2 picking up 1. But so we finally come back into the office about a month ago.
Yep.
Guess what we find in the common areas?
Oh baby, some old root beer.
Technically it was Coca-Cola, but
right.
same concept.
Soda.
It was previously opened bottles of Coca-Cola.
Oh no, that's nasty. Oh, much like that round.
One spot. It was everywhere.
All right. Well, we are gonna head over to our beautiful faces for just a moment. Our apologies on some of those technical issues we were having. Just gonna reset some stuff on the back end. Our producer's working on it and doing a great job with that. So, huge shout out and thank you to him. As we get back into it, see, so fast, literally, blinking you miss.
Lightning quick.
I know, absolutely awesome. Love the entire back-end team here at GLG. But like you were saying though, Exalted that round, pretty much solid. Nobody falling really. It was just an eco round in fairness, but this one not an eco, a full buy. And Wavy is out onto the site. That Lear we were discussing gonna be taken out with ease. And oh no, sidejacks. You can't be allowing for him to find that through the smoke. Be aware of your positions. And oh my goodness, this take was lightning quick. Exalted, they're there and they have the player advantage.
And they're doing a really great job of keeping the utility up away from the entry points as well. You know, both of these Astro Smokes buying so much time. We are going to get a recon dart. Pings out on... I don't know if it pings on out because that actually unfortunately doesn't highlight it, but here comes Dre with the Empress dashing on through. Picks up 2 quick kills. They're getting the defuse. They're going to get it to halfway. Here comes the shock dart, though. Kills them outright. Vapa gets the kill. Cade is not enough to win the round. 5 on the board for Exalt.
Well,
they lived.
Yeah.
How generous of the game mechanic.
Yeah, I know, right? Very, very nice. I think that at this point you have to ask the question, what is 2 turns up doing wrong? And what can they do to adjust their play? And right now, I'd have to say that they're kind of losing out on every aspect, right? They're losing the opening picks. They're taking individual duels at the beginning of rounds, and those aren't going their way. And then on top of that, whenever they aren't taking those individual duels, the site pushes are just on point for Exalt. So they're gonna have to try and go back to the drawing board, figure something out. Because let me tell you what, Doc, what's happening right now? It sure ain't working.
It's less than stellar. Some could say quite dismal as well. They are going to get the headshot there onto the run back, which pops it. But they took a lot of damage in return. That's a sick shot, but it went through the corner box. It doesn't give them the kill, and they are traded back. Poor Cade. Tough luck once again. And it's all done to Phrase. The only one, not Phrase.
Yeah, Bulldog is and a dream maybe. I guess you could have one of those, but not much.
Not allowed in Valorant.
No dreams.
No dreams, only memes.
Okay, my bad. I didn't get the memo. J-Man did get one, but ultimately fell. And I mean, now it's 6-0. Already gotten to a point, right, where it's the half solidified. You're at least going to be tying the half if you're Exalted. And so back to the drawing board. Phrase picking up an operator, something we haven't seen a lot of just yet. The money has been the biggest issue for them in getting that operator out because there just hasn't been the cash for Wins to pick it up. Phrase does a great job. Lapa falls, and that's a good opening. Something that we haven't seen just yet from 2 turns up, and now we do.
Yeah, finally gonna get, something on the board here. And I'll see if this continues because, the operator is such an expensive weapon and, X-Wavy gonna whiff the shot there as Dre picks up a frag. And now look at where Wavy is. He's forced the Tailwind out back to safety, but he was so far ahead of his team that if he fell, there was nobody in a position to trade whatsoever.
Indeed. And, well, I'll just put it this way. Exalted 3v5, not an ideal situation, but we've seen what they can do from a disadvantage before. The B site getting pushed by these attackers, and Wavy, unfortunate timing to unscope and side jacks on the back of the site, doing absolutely everything. Dre gets involved and Kunai falls. So that's a round that 2 turns up, not only needed, but was, a must win, I would say, to really get them back into this game as it's 6-1.
Yeah, they definitely needed something to break their way finally, and that round could be it. Coming into this round, they should have a full buy across the board. Dre could upgrade the armor, may not. It's up to them. It's their choice, individual responsibility and all that. But on the other side, it's another full buy from Exalted Esports, who've built up an economy across 6 rounds in a row. So they have at least 1 more, probably 2 more, if they really stretch the budget here in the phase of 2 turned up, who are going to be fighting for scraps for a little bit longer because they do need to keep strong. That's an unfortunate whiff there from Phrase. That would have really opened up the rounds.
Well, if you want to put it the other way, an unfortunate whiff from Ego, too. Because that would have been a pretty shot, but either way, the push here at C is doing well. Not well enough, though. The Sidejacks does find 1 kill, gets traded for it, and the push continues. This is Cade fault. So, an operator available for here on Wavy, and this is probably the biggest problem because you won last round, and you're looking like you're probably going to lose this next one. If you're 2 turns up, and so you have to ask the question, do you save? It looks like the answer is yes, and it's kind of back to the drawing board because you won that 1 round, so no longer do you have that massive loss bonus, and then you lose the next, and you're kind of right back where you started. So hopefully 2 turns up off the back of their flawless victory in the prior round will be able to get some guns out, but it's still an unfortunate scenario.
Yeah, and realistically, I think they are going to be on a bit of a force buy, half buy, whatever you want to call it here, because even though they're saving these rifles, as we hit tab in just a second, and we'll be able to see what they're working with here, I can't imagine it's a lot specifically for the reason you just mentioned, in that they have a 1st round loss bonus now. It's 1,900 credits, and they actually were richer than I thought. They cashed in some stonks and maybe sold some property because they liquidated just enough to be relevant this round.
Well, they had that flawless in the prior doc, so I think that's probably what kept their economy so healthy. Yeah, but either way, solid for them to be able to get this out. That said, Exalved's economy is still going gangbusters here. As it's looking solid. Put it that way. Phrase looking for more. We saw what happened last time, and this time Phrase doesn't miss the shot. Well placed, and Wavy the one to open up on the other side. That's on B. So now, depending on this swing, though, it could be a problem. Nicely done. That sonar pushes Wavy off the angle and allows for Phrase to take it, but Phrase has it, and it doesn't matter in the slightest as Wavy reswings and frags out.
Concealment, blocking vision.
That's unfortunate. You cannot be losing these operator duels when you're in this position as 2 turned up. And even now, they completely gave up the site just based off of Wavy's pressure and the spike down. Now they need to retake in a 4v2, 4v1 scenario, and Wavy on this operator just simply doesn't miss so far. Absolutely lights out there. It's Enos that picks up the final frag, but I mean, look at this. It's already 8-1 in this attacker side at half, which, I mean, realistically, we talk about Haven being sometimes attacker favored depending on the team, and it's just showing you why.
You're right, it really does. And I mean, if you kind of look at how 2 Turned Up have just been pushed to where they're so uncomfortable, look at their ultimates. They've got 5 of them ready and none of them being utilized. It's 8-1, Doc, and they're still not able to use these ults. So I think that really shows how uncomfortable this 2 Turned Up side have been and continue to be with the way that this half has gone. They've been put into scenarios that they simply don't find to work for them 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, and what's crazy is that it's not like they have like situational ultimates either. Like they could realistically let these rip in any round they find themselves in and probably get decent results out of it. So far, we have seen the Hunter's Fury and the Empress used once earlier on the side of 2 Turned Up, and I mean, they got damage down, but like, again, it's just a utility ultimate. They were looking for some information, they didn't find any. Now they're using some more ultimates. Here comes the Empress, the Blade Storm, the Cosmic Divide, all of them being used so far, and it's working.
Yeah, I mean, it is. Lappa's 1v3 though, against 3 ultimates, by the way, which is a little bit unreasonable. Dre finally does detect Selbert.
Silly.
Yeah, I think that Lappa was between a rock and a hard place, really. With 2 Turned Up, they have to use everything. I mean, look at their look at those ultimates, right? They had 5, and I said that they haven't been using them. They used all but the neural test, and
that's because they were dead.
That's huge. Yeah, exactly. And so I think that's a bit scary if you are thinking about it from a logical perspective, because 2 Turned Up, they needed everything in order to win just that round.
And it's only their second round of the map, which is really unfortunate as well, because it sets them up for another potential reset, which thankfully for them means that it's just the 1 round that they'll be shaky on, and at this point they've already lost the half, which is tough to see. But hopefully, you know, when they do swap sides, you know, looking at the composition that they have, they should have a pretty scary attacker side for a lot of the same reasons that Exalted has been pretty scary. We'll just have to see if they can, you know, activate it to its fullest potential at that point. For now, though, it's already a 4v3 as Wavy is looking to take the site with the Frenzy in hand. Spike's going down, and Phrase picks up a kill on the ears.
Planted.
Yeah, in this 3v3, things could be looking up, though. With Wavy fragging like this, there's nothing looking anywhere but Wavy. Oh my goodness, what a sequence of events. Swing, shot, swing, shot, swing, shot. Absolutely just disgusting stuff coming through from Wavy. We saw what they could do last map and continuing to showcase it here.
Yeah, and I think this is actually a much stronger game so far from Wavy as well. And you know, we've seen this in the past from players where they go with the Raze to then Jet switch sometimes, and it just looks like a different player a lot of the times. And you know, it can fall back to the way that the movement abilities interact and actually work between the 2 agents. But you know, sometimes you think about it, it's like, well, why wouldn't, you know, this hotshot duelist is hitting all their shots simply work on an agent that also has explosive power and the paint shells and the showstopper? And it's just like, it doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't work. But the safety of the cloudburst, the tailwind, the updraft to get easily into these awkward off angles and tricky positions sometimes can just completely change the way a player plays.
That they can. And well, Wavy, he's not been changing anything, at least not for this map in particular. Has been on point the whole time, continues to do just that, as Ego also gets in on the action. We find a
Useless individual.
really rough spot for 2 turns up, but Cade fights back a frag, so this is somewhat winnable, and there is just a Cosmic Divide available for Exalt, so not everything done just yet, but Wavy could shut this round down. Gets taken out by Side Jackson. That's certainly a good start.
30 seconds
That said,
left.
I'm not sure I feel with the wall, and this is something that you and I have actually talked about on broadcast a lot, is are these walls useful? And I mean, that one in particular caused a bit of a problem because it's completely shut them out from having any visible knowledge of where the attackers are set up currently. And so the wall's going to dissipate. Retake still has to happen, and it's a 2-on-2.
Yeah, we'll get back to that wall in just a second as the camera comes out. And so the information's gained that one player is under heaven, and they can kind of guess where the next one is. I love that from Ego, though. Took advantage of the situation, took a forward position, found a frag where no one was expecting him to get aggressive, and then followed up for a second one. This is exactly how you catch your opponents off guard. But let's go back to that wall for a second, Doc, because I think it's an interesting discussion, right? That we have had on broadcast before. But so that one in particular, it came out from the offense, right? And I think you're right. It doesn't give any information, and that's part of the problem. But where the Cypher Ego was playing, I think that's kind of okay, if that makes sense, because it forces the offense to play so slowly into it that they really can't and they can't spray through it, obviously. So I feel like you're given enough information by Ego's positioning.
Okay. Makes sense. It's the half switch now, Vincent. Double digits on the side of Exalt means that they had a very good first half. One of the better halves you can have.
Yeah, I mean, what, two rounds more and they would have had the perfect one?
Yeah.
That's certainly a bit of an understatement.
Pretty good as they are now attacking or defending the attack here, as it's 1-for-1 so far on the C side, trying to get some more tailwinds into safety, and there's just not enough bullets in the gun, and Exalt Esports 1 away from set point.
Yeah, and when Lapa comes in there on the last minute, that just, it kind of makes everything for 2 turns up fall apart. He's the final piece of the puzzle that is the triple pinch on the site, and from there 2 turns up fall to pieces.
Checking the situation.
So Exalt, like you said, 1 away from match point, and this has looked about as one-sided as it gets. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of problems right now for 2 turns up, and realistically, none of them are actually aiming related, really. They seem to be hitting shots whenever given the opportunity, but they're simply not in good positions to take frags very often.
Yeah, it's positioning can sometimes be a little awkward for a lot of them. You do see Lapa here in a forward position at the bottom of the ramp. They have an idea that he's there, but the composition that 2 turned up have with them can't really do anything to clear him out. Shock darts are an option, obviously, but outside of that, what do you do outside of just trading into the corner there? So they fall away. Dre's going to pick up a frag here onto Kunai, so shock darts no longer an option. And B-site under decent control.
And lots of bullets going through there, and Wavy eventually does fall, getting punished for his own aggression, you could say, as Cade also punishes Ego's aggression. So everyone getting forward positions and falling for the trouble. It's Lapa, the sole survivor, has already found 1, picks up a second as well. So there's 3 players left to find, and that's going to be the problem. This Phrase swings around the corner along with, I didn't see who it was, Dre, yeah, that's who it was. Spray from either side connecting and allowing for a 3rd round on the board for 2 turned up, but the 3rd round, it's not quite enough, not just yet. Still 9 rounds disadvantage.
Here.
Yeah, definitely a vital round to be sure, though. You know, they force their hands, they buy up what they can, and they're able to secure the round, which means that it's a bit of a short buy here from Exalted. You can see 3 classics, a shorty, and a marshal, and you know, that's after winning the pistol. So they're a little bit of ways away from having a winning hand here. So I like that from 2 Turned Up. Instead of playing for the draw, which is always super hard to do because you have to play perfectly for a lot of rounds at that point, they're able to get it a little bit earlier. This way they can start building up their economy, start trying to be that very aggressive sided team that worked out so well for Exalt as we do get the peek into the Lear. Oh, that's a huge recon dart. It pinged everybody.
Yeah, the information's very much been gained, and you look at the rotation off the back of that. 2 Turned Up, they know the trouble that they just got into by getting pinged by that dart, and so Lapa was the sole player left over here at A. Is gonna survive for just a little bit longer. Cade finding the frag onto Ego, and Lapa falls over at A. As Wavy tries and fails to do much more than one frag.
Spike planted.
I mean, they had a shorty, so I mean, job done. So it is going to be a 4K though for Cyjax. Great job from them leading the charge and hopefully putting the team on their back a little bit more as we look at the scoreboard one more time, and you can see them tied for first with basically the entire rest of the team there.
You love Cyjax's name, by the way. I'm a big fan.
I'm going above.
I'm curious if it's a Mortal Kombat.
Right there.
Oh yeah, might be.
This is a
Because there's Cybot, Cyrex.
Yeah, no.
It's a mashup between the two.
Stay
Could
safe.
be, yeah, could be, definitely.
Or it could be their name, and we're just butchering it.
That's very true. Oh man, it's a thin line we have to walk here as the commentary, but Lapa has a forward position over there at C long, and if he finds this player, he could expose the spike. That would be very scary. There's a swing as well from Lapa, and he gets punished for it. So Dre winning that duel also solidifies the spike position and allows for 2 Turned Up so many more options in this round as they've spread across the map and put themselves in a pretty good position to kind of take advantage of whatever picks they find.
And the opening pick there really kind of accentuates a problem the defenders have here on Haven specifically by having that extra site to cover. It makes your forces so spread out now, because now, especially down to 3 members, that's 1 person a site. And so if the attacking side just decides to full force all in any singular site, it's a 5-on-1. Chances are you're not winning that. I have no idea how Cyjax knew that Kunai was there, but absolutely obliterate him. They pop out, take out Enos, and now it's a 5v1 here on C site.
And the crazy part about it is that honestly, Exalt did everything perfectly right there. They didn't peek. They had a great timing on that gravity well off the back of the camera that was available. I feel like they did it all right, and they kind of got destroyed instead. So I think Exalt are going to be reeling from this one just a little bit, though it's certainly lots of rounds left to play with, 6 of them here in fact before it's tied. So Dre getting a triple kill is nice, but not going to be worrying Exalt too much at this early stage.
No, I mean, Exalt's still such a lead. I mean, it's 6 rounds, which, you know, if we come into like a half point at 6 rounds, which isn't technically possible, I don't think. 4, 10, no. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, 6 rounds is going very quickly is what I'm trying to say, especially when you look at, you know, the back and forth economy that we can sometimes see from losing teams, or teams that are in the process of losing. Right now, Exalt's back on another short buy as Cyjax just sprays the smoke. Just bullets down range and you get the frag, and Kunai, Kunai very far forward. Might get cheeky with it. Can't.
Not cheeky enough, at least. But Lapa, that was a very nice shot. And the follow-up, just as good. Lapa has the running back ready as well, so that was looking solid. Elsewhere, the Empress is popped by Dre, and Dre is looking for an opening position here at the A site. Nobody's currently home here, so it's really just a matter of time for Dre to clear this out.
Yeah. Bit of a waste of the Empress, unfortunately. Didn't get any resets there with it, but Cade's gonna get the spike down, and it's a 3-on-3, which is not where we thought this round was gonna find itself, but I don't believe any of the Exalt members are gonna be able to steal away those weapons that they dropped. So run it back coming in here from Florg, or Lapa, excuse me. Florg was on the other team last game, but it is Lapa who does fall into ashes. J-Man picks up a frag. Dre picks up a second. Ooh, what was that shot? Holy.
Fortunately, J-Man is there for the cleanup, but still, that was really nicely done. Yeah, very expensive round for the 2 turns up side of things. Fortunately for them, their money is pretty great. I mean, they had 3 players sitting nearly at max cash prior to the purchase. Now, there's been a bit of a dent put in that, but still enough to rebuy in here next round, regardless of what happens. But now you have to contend with Wavy's operator. That's not something you really want to deal with, and I think this is the first time their defense has had that operator available.
I believe so as well. The Recon Dart tagged 4 people, Vincent. It tagged everybody. And somehow they're still pushing forward aggressively. You can see a little bit of a rotation coming through. They have Lapa moving forward aggressively into Garage here. Gonna blow up the Lear, but Sidejack's able to pick off Ego, just, you know, hanging out at the B site.
That's a bit sloppy, honestly, from Ego. I would have preferred to see him play that a bit more passively, and now everybody here for 2 turns up can spread out and, in fact, maybe take the A side. That's where the spike appears to be going. Dre playing inside of that nebula, doesn't connect anything and falls down. So it's even across the board for a piece. And it's a bit of a miss. Oh man,
misclick.
Yep, for sure. Definitely didn't mean to dash forward there. Kunai does find a shock dart kill, so fortunately bails out the operator player there in Wavy, but still it's 3v3.
Charges.
Yep, not a whole lot of utility left. That was a collateral. That was a collateral.
Collateral!
Oh, that's a 6 shot from Enos, though. We'll see if they can get any more. They've made it a 1v1 now. They pick up the rifle, but they needed a little bit more. Sidejacks keeps the dream alive, but talk about expensive, Vincent. 4 members down, including the operator.
That said, the operator is recovered, and here's the thing. Now it's 5 rounds in a row for 2 turns up, and I think we're past the, great economic damage type of, conversation here. We need to be seeing Exalt take a round. They've struggled in this one, and it's been a bit frustrating.
Yeah, I think if they had to buy this round, like even like a force-up buy of like Spectres or something, then it'd be a bit scarier, as we do get exactly my worst-case scenario dream, as Lapa just rips 2 people to shreds and steals away the operator. But I was gonna say, like, there are 2 members of 2 Turned Up right now who had 2,600 credits, and that was it. Like, they didn't have a whole lot behind them that a loss would really cause problems. As Wavy picks up a kill, and this round not looking good for 2 Turned Up, Vincent.
It's all ogre now.
They picked the gun, they stole the gun, they hit the bullets, they got the kill.
I mean, the fact that honestly,
match point.
The Spectre of all things gets a double spray down right there. Fortunate to get the operator player, but the second player should have gotten that kill. And then not only that, but Lapa gets away with the operator as well. It's unacceptable. 2 turns up, they had to get those kills. They had to find that player, and when they didn't, it kind of just gave so much space for Wavy to pull out that Blade Storm and make some magic happen. So,
and it's not like Lapa was quiet either, right? Like they full on WP'd down C long, and so definitely would have made a lot of footstep sounds there that they potentially should have been aware of. But whether it was they weren't expecting him to fully run down the lane, or the comms were too loud, whatever it was, he was able to bop him for being that far forward. but now it's map point here for Exalved. Any mistake now from 2 Turned Up will potentially give the game over to Exalved Esports, and First Blood falls over to Ego.
Standing ahead.
Yeah, this is scary because, you know, Exalved, whenever they went on a run, they just didn't stop. And so that round is the beginning of another run. That is terrifying because, like you said, 2 Turned Up, they got one mistake and they're done. They're out. It's all over for their Pit of Valor journey this evening. And that's certainly not ideal. As the push is here towards B, but kind of feels like they should have maybe gone a different direction. Is J-Man gonna get punished pretty heavily? I don't know where that second shock dart went. Just thought that was going to hit J-Man pretty hard, but fortunately he dodged that bullet, but not the one that Wavy was throwing out. And Kunai and Exo both find the kills, and it's all over. 2 Turned Up. They weren't turned enough. As Exalved, they shut this down and pick up the round.
Or they were indeed 2 turned, as the name describes.
True,
but
true.
like we said earlier, unfortunately, this does mean that they will be eliminated here from the Pit of Valor Wednesday night. But there's always next week, right? Come back, be sure to have a great time. And I mean, they made it fairly deep in the tournament. We're like 4 rounds in, I believe now. So not exactly a bad showing from 2 Turned Up. So definitely going to be hoping to see more of them. And we get to see more Exalved, who have looked really good 2 games in a row now.
Yeah, they have. They've looked absolutely incredible, to be entirely honest about it. And you know what else I'm excited for? I think that Exalved, they go to play Titan Gold now. I don't know who's on that roster, but of course we've seen Titan Esports come through many a Pit of Valors before.
Yeah.
So this should be pretty exciting. And I didn't even realize we have Spectral here today. It's not the old Spectral, it's a new Spectral, but still. Anyway, I do want to say that Lapa had a great game, as did Wavy. And whenever Wavy had an operator, they were just unstoppable. And then Lapa just fragged with every single gun in the game. So it was really, really solid stuff. And I don't think that. I think without those 2 players, you probably are looking at a pretty different scenario. But either way, good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, great for them. They're going to be moving on in the tournament. And we will also be moving on in just a couple minutes. For now, though, we are going to kick it to a short break. But while you guys are away from us, don't fret. You can spend your time wisely by heading on over to drinkcontrol.com and using code GLG10 at checkout. So do that. We'll be right back, and we'll see you in just a couple minutes.
city, still so far from home. I've searched for you all my life. Cast out like a shadow, racing towards the light. I pray to see you one more time. Through the dark, stand by, watch me fall apart. I've always loved you more than you know. Father, don't you let me go. City nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night. I need your love, I need your light. Like city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night.
Midnight and city lights on the other side. You're calling me up at the same time. I'm in the daylight. You're calling to say hi, but your words they cry. If there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Your silence speaks so loud. And I hear you calling out, yeah. Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly off.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GLG Pit of Valor Wednesday night. I'm the Doctor, being joined on my side here by Vincent, and we're going to be bringing you all of the Valor in action for the next map, and it is a cold one out there. We're heading to Icebox, and we are going to be witnessing both Titan Esports Gold go up against a team you may or may not be familiar with if you've been watching the last couple maps, Vincent. It's going to be Exalted Esports.
It is indeed, and you know what? I'm kind of excited because we've seen the OG Titan roster and this now Titan Gold. I don't think I've got a chance to cast yet, so I'm thinking that that's going to be fun. And on top of that, right, like this Exalted teams look really good. They took that 10-2 scoreline back on Haven, but this is the third map that we're going to see this Exalted team play. We started out playing on Bind, we headed to Haven, and now it is indeed chilly, as you say, as we get towards the Icebox pick. So I'm excited, number one, because we have Icebox, and number two, because we're really getting a chance to see the map pool that this Exalted team has.
Yeah, and I think that's actually a really big note to kind of harp on, because if we look back at the pick bans that we've been dealing with, Exalted picked Icebox this map. They picked Haven last time. I don't remember if they picked the Bind pick as well. If I go all the way back, bear with me. Yeah, Exalted picked Bind too. So all three of the maps that we've seen Exalted on here tonight has been of their choosing. Now,
right,
keep in mind, I do want to highlight here on the Icebox pick, their options were Split or Icebox, and they may have just coin flipped it, in all honesty.
Well, I hope not, because this is kind of interesting. It's always a lot of fun. And I mean, look at these compositions. We've got 2 Vipers, 2 Sages, very standard here, honestly. A Killjoy on the Mad Ring Me. That's the right name. I got it there eventually. Though there's no Sentinel here for the Exalted side of things. A very interesting, decision to make, but not all that crazy on a map like Icebox, where obviously the controllers and obviously the Sage have so much value, but there's also no traditional controller either for Exalted. In fact, no traditional controller on the map at all, other than that Viper.
Yeah, and I think the point that you make about the Sentinel is pretty solid. You know, Cypher, I don't think you can play Cypher on this map considering how easy it is to dodge out his main, you know, crowd control, knowledge thing, whatever you want to call his tripwire. Like you just jump over it, right? Like there's so much verticality in this map that it's just a non-factor a lot of times. But then in the Killjoy vein, you know, it's pretty solid here. That's an unfortunate recon dart, which actually I think both recon darts were pretty unfortunate. But anyway, like Killjoy, like brings a lot to the table in terms of having the Molotov, have the turret as well. But it's not necessary. You know, look at what Exalv did. They just picked another duelist.
They did. Yeah, and the Reyna we'll have to keep an eye on. Lapa, we saw fragging out last time, and they're already doing that here. Triple kill, and an Enos does the same. One player left alive, and they kind of have an idea of where they're at. No gun! No gun! Enos, that's unfortunate, but it's short-lived for Mad Ring Me, as that is going to be the round for Exalt. Here in the semifinals, by the way, I don't know if we clarified that one, but it is just one away from that best of 3. So whoever wins here has the chance at the 50 bones, plus the bragging rights that come along with it.
Yeah, the 50 George Washingtons are on the line for tonight. It is the winner take all there in the grand finals, which is going to be best of 3s, like you said there, Vincent. And I don't know, if Exalt Esports keep playing like this, they may be my favorite to take the whole tournament, in all honesty. I mean, to have 3 solid maps in a row on 3 different maps in a row is very hard to do in this type of scenario, I think, right? Like, you're in these best of 1s, any single mistake can send you, you know, home for the night, and you have to be on your game the entire time.
You're absolutely right. And, well, we'll have to see here as Titan Gold on this eco round. A bit of an investment, but overall that not really working out in their favor. Nice kill from Smiley, but it's short-lived as Enos and Kunai both get in on the action. So, 2 rounds there for Exalt in a row as they pick up the pistol and the follow-up. Now, Titan Esports, they're alive and kicking. They've got the rifles and they're ready to go.
Yeah, full kit coming on. They do have that half armor, which I kind of memed on earlier when the team that was losing was able to pick up the full armor. But heading into this may become a factor, in all honesty, Vincent, because they're heading into largely SMGs of the Spectre variety, the one-tap machine in the Sheriff, and then even Lapa has a Vandal, which is quite solid at one-tapping as well. So, I mean, the half armor, we may yet see it cause problems, but for now, we're seeing Ego with the wall and the slow orb really locking down that middle position and hopefully forcing the enemy into a predictable line.
Well, and this here from the Viper on the attack is just so solid. That lineup is absolutely brutal, and what it does is it forces rotations. Look at how many rotations have come in. There was 3 players there just a second ago at B for Exalt, and one did now rotate off, and what a find from Lapa, who's continually finding kills early in rounds, late in rounds, and that's a great example of one right there, where he just finds one out of nowhere.
Wall plant, wall plant. They actually get the kill on the Enos as well, which is pretty solid. They were in the Overwatch position. Now, though, they've being forced away. You did see that, right? There was the poison orb being placed down there directly on the spike as well, which is absolutely scary if you're one of these defenders, because now that entire time you're defusing, you're potentially being decayed and just brought lower and lower down on HP. But look at this wavy flank. It's not gonna happen as Nanami picks up the kill. Phoenix picks up another one, and the rest of the team sings out in tune as it is finally Titan Esports Gold getting on the board.
On the board, yes, but going around victories, no. Exalt had the bonus weapons there, and so now they're going to be having full rifles available to them. But that said, Wavy not finding anything on that flank is, number 1, uncharacteristic, and secondly, a bit worrying, right? Because Titan, they had their number on that one. Kind of knew where everybody was going to be playing. Pardon me, and then won basically all of those gunfights. But again, that was against the not ideal weaponry. The follow-up here is going to be against much better guns.
We keep seeing this defender-sided recon bolt, and I don't think it's tagged anybody yet. And it's such an odd position because this round was the first time I actually saw where it lands, and it lands on like a lip. So I don't know if he's overshooting it and it's supposed to land just below the lip, or what, because it's really not giving him a whole lot of information. Or maybe it does, and nobody's just been in the way. I don't know.
Nice couple of frags there from Nanami, and oh my goodness, a triple kill there. Titan, they open up the round with a triple, and this is just looking unwinnable at this point. Exalted, I think you save. No way you go for this one. Surely, maybe, unless Eagle can find a couple of key frags here. He's picked up the first, and that's Nanami, who found all those 3 prior kills. Eno's coming down in the lower position, but Ego falls, and now it's all on to Enos, who's got to reload. And yeah, like I think you should have saved those 2 guns. I don't know what your thoughts are.
Yeah, I think saving is a pretty solid idea, especially since you know that losing that round puts you right back onto an eco. At the very least, you'd be coming into this round with a couple of those upgraded weaponries, with at least 1 full armor, probably 2 full armors. We didn't actually see Enos's armor there, so I believe they had a full armor at the end of the round. But now, coming in here, it's the to get something going, but this time I don't see what they do into the full rifle capabilities of Titan Esports right now.
It's gonna be tough, there's no doubt about it, and with the fast pace that Titan have put on here, it looks as if they're just gonna be hitting B with a vengeance, and indeed they are. Spike plant goes down, and it is a kill, but almost to find that Marshall. Gotta line him up. Lapa a little slow on the uptake there. Needed to maybe take those shots a bit quicker, but that's all good, as this retake could still come in to some level of success.
Huge recon dart, getting a ton of information there for Exalted Esports, but what are you supposed to do with the weapons that you've been handed, and they just melt before the onslaught?
Yeah, well, this icebox is getting a little bit hot as the, well, all of the rifles fire and everything melts to pieces, like you said. Titan.
So, Titan are in a good spot right now. I mean, they're 3 rounds on the board, 3 rounds in a row. It is the full buy round coming in from Exalted, though, once again, this time with an operator for Wavy. So maybe things go a bit differently this time based off that 1 weapon.
Well, we saw what Wavy can change, right? Like, Wavy is a difference maker for this Exalted side of things, and there's no doubt about that. So we'll have to see. I think there is a real possibility that is the difference maker, that is what pulls them over the edge. But right now it's Ego, who's taken out Mad Ringming and already made a name for themselves. That said, Nanami chooses to get the kill on the Lapa, trading ultimately, and that is just a trade, though the res available for Smiley, and Nanami is right back into the game. And that's the huge Viper spit coming down here for the Titan Esports side. Is, well, realistically now, I think this is probably, yeah, I was about to say, I think this is now unwinnable, especially like Wavy having an operator. Like, this is so difficult. What? Wavy, are you kidding me? Little Phoenix is like, what the hell just happened?
What just hit him? He just got hit by an absolute truck. Can't quite hit the second shot, though. Just gets the leg. Wavy re-peeking it into the Viper's snake bite. But now, with the snake bite onto that spike, I think that's just about going to do it. There's not a whole lot to be done. 1 HP X-Wavy's got a peek. Heston picks up the Sprag as well, and that is going to do it. Even with the revive, it's not enough. Titan Esports take the round.
So I'm gonna be honest here, and I hate to say I told you so. No, I don't hate to say that. I love to say I told you so. But I did tell you so. Exalted, I really think that was a save call. When it was 3v5 or 3v4 and the Viper's Pit procced, Like, that's such a hard retake, man. It really is. And I think that it would have been better to save that operator, especially, into the coming round. Give yourself a better opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, again, immediately back onto a save, and not really that much better off by not saving, especially since this time you're going to be rocking the Blade Storm anyway. Like that, you're spending the ultimate to get something back, and so far it's only down to 3 knives and 3 HP. So operator, I think, definitely would have been doing him a little bit more good in this round.
Well, and even with the Blade Storm, right? Like, you could argue it's just a weird investment here in a round like this, though. A nice shot from Kunai does give me a lot of faith. The follow-up, not so good, though, and
not so
Lapa,
much.
yeah, with the Marshall, is looking for some pop shots, but not particularly finding anybody. Ego could find something as soon as this wall goes down, and yeah, well, that wall does go down, but nothing found. This Lapa, the sole survivor, misses another shot, and it's Mad Ring Me, who's got a triple kill. And Titan, they seem to be very much in control, and it's not because of Zolved are really playing badly, it's more of just bad decision making, I think.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest mistakes decision-wise has actually been the way they're running their economy at the moment. They're constantly one-and-doneing these rounds in terms of, you know, economy. And look at this round. Into a fully rifled round. So really tough spot to find yourself in, because if you don't hit that shot, you're dead 100%. In fact, you might not even get the chance to fire a shot realistically with the way that Titan have been playing. The operator shot is dead on target on the Little Phoenix, and they do get the frag, which is a bit of a start. It does open up some leeway here, but now it's lockdown time. Onto that A site, very easy, so many angles, and not a whole lot you can do to destroy that one.
Yeah, and we talked about it late there in the prior 2 maps where it's good and bad to have you know, those lockdown plays. Icebox, a map where it is certainly very solid. You can take advantage of it big time. Lapa eking their way around the corner. Good for a first. Doesn't quite connect on the second, but is able to dismiss away pretty easily. So, 3 players left here for the defense of the side of Titan, but Smiley fragging out, has Kunai already taking shots, is Wavy, but it's Nanami to come out victorious. So the first 2 of those duels not going the way of Exalted, and it continues to fall apart as we see Hunter's Fury committed in there. There's so much utility. The Toxic Orb is utilized. Ego wins that duel against Nanami, so no more Toxic Orb available, but still Smiley available and alive and fragging. It's Ego eventually, but is there enough time? It's not enough, and Ego falls. That's a devastating round for Exalted once again.
And this is kind of where we're starting to see the benefit of, instead of going for that second duelist on the side of Titan Esports, they went for a little bit more of an ability focus. You know, having both the Nano Swarm and the Snakebite are just eating up so much time on the clock once that spike goes down.
And Shock Dart too, and Hunter's Fury, can't forget those.
Yeah, and the Hunter's Fury, if you combine that with the Poison Orb like they do, then you can actually kill in 1 Hunter's Fury shot, which is so much scarier than, you know, having to take 2, because if you know that you can take 2 shots, you can hold it to halfway and either try to dodge or let your teammate take it and get the defuse in. Whereas if you die in a single Hunter's Fury, you can no longer hold for halfway. So lots of utility there. And Exalted Esports, they're giving up the plant too easily, and they don't have the tools to retake.
Yeah, and even when they don't have the tools, they're trying to retake regardless. So, a couple of key mistakes here. Decision making a bit off. But Titan Esports firing on all cylinders as they have just continually found advantage after advantage. There's another one, Little Phoenix, taking some shots, doesn't miss it, and Wavy's available to regress. Wavy's beautiful, does 3 kills off the back of that recovered Vandal. Remember, that got picked up early in the round off the back of a nicely placed Sheriff shot around the corner off the back of that Lear's Lapa, but again, there's too many players available, and Smiley able to get out the gun in time is making that very, very difficult. One player alive, that's Kunai, and it's a 1-for-1 trade. Good damage done there on an eco round if you're exalted, but it's 7-2. This ain't time for eco damage, it's time for round victories.
Yeah, no, you need W's here, and instead you're getting V's, and it's not enough. You need just that other half of the letter, and so right now, it is going to be the full buy once again for Exalted Esports. So, I mean, realistically, they need to win every round here on out, and they're going to have to go up against full rifles for at least a couple of them. Right now, obviously, fully equipped is the side of Titan, but I mean, Vincent, like, even if they don't win here, you know, yes, we'll see Evolved on a bit of a save by once again, tragically. But more importantly, to be 8-2, and we've seen a 10-2 already tonight, and Icebox is so unforgiving to teams that don't win the pistol.
Truly the case, right? And oh, that's a nice find by Wavy. I mean, listen, if there's any sort of bright spot on this Exalted side for this map right now, it is Wavy, who's playing an incredible game at the moment, though the rest of the team not quite up to the same standard just yet. That said, it is a man advantage for Exalted, and they're certainly going to be loving that one. That's the sonar that, I don't know where it goes. Okay, it goes straight onto the site. It's a bit of information. The push here from Nanami. Oh, the timing. It's all about the timing. And Kunai's timing's perfect. Coming around the corner with Nanami, and Kunai, ooh, does a good job of reaggressing. It's Ego who does find that kill, but it doesn't really matter. That's nice from Smiley, and Enos comes back through. The trades are so good there from Exalted on the site. They wait enough time for the rotations to come in, and it really allows for them to put together the kills where necessary, and not only winning the gunfights, but also putting themselves in a position to actually trade out the players, something they haven't been doing in the past.
This map particularly,
right?
You know, we've seen them in the last couple of maps be fairly proficient at trading, although a lot of times they didn't need to be. In all honesty, they were just winning their trades and duels outright, which we haven't been seeing.
At A in particular, they've struggled at that.
Oh, definitely. And I mean, the verticality of the map is really lending itself to Titan Esports right now. Always up in the rafters, always picking off, you know, people who aren't paying exact enough attention. And Titan doesn't have to stop going A. They can keep going A. Look at where Wavy is on the map. It's literally the furthest point away from the A site with that operator. If this spike goes down, just save the operator. Like, don't even bother trying to rotate in at this point. You're so far removed. You're just, like, look at them. They're so far away.
Yeah, and with these 2 kills going down on the site, this is another example where I'm like, just save it. There's a... right? Like, I mean, I guess you have a Viper Spit available for Exalted if you really wanted to, but that doesn't matter. I mean, you're falling to pieces before you can even get into the site, much less take those shots. And there it is, Mattering Me on the flank, able to shut that down. So, Exalted, it's so very frustrating because we've seen how good they can be, but right now they're just unable to connect on these. On the performance that they need to put together, and on top of it, right, like they've done a good job of trying to hold on to that A site, but whenever it gets taken, their retake is just it's non-existent, it feels.
Yeah, and it's see, I don't want to harp on the map, right? Because I'm almost always here on GLG stream talking trash about Icebox and being like, the map's no good. There's too much verticality. There's a lot of angles to check. It's not good, Riot. Fix it. But like, when it comes to this A site, like, how are they supposed to retake it, Vincent? Like, you get the wall plant, you then have to funnel into either the upper doorway, as we do see the lockdown destroyed actually by the Hunter's Fury, and now it's the Beast side assault. But like what do you do? Sage wall into the plant, that cuts off a whole area. You're now funneled into the top doorway, or the other entrance that's blocked off by the Viper's wall as Lapa takes out Nanami during the ult animation.
Yeah, so that is going to get rezzed, but it is basically shutting down that entire, you know, ultimate. That said, the ultimate was over at A before for the defense on that Viper Spit, and It's now been rotated out. The Poison Orb still very much available in Titan. They've just done it all. It's Smiley with a double kill there at the very end. Hunter Siri just for decoration, but unnecessary ultimately. It's 3-9. The scoreline is Exalted. I mean, they just simply fell apart.
And that will be the end of the first half. It is 9-3 in favor of Titan Esports Gold. Now, though, it's Exalted turns, right? Like, they're on the attacking side. They can be the agent of chaos and be the one that's, you know, bombarding these sites with utility, spikes, ice walls. Like, they can be the ones on the proactive side of things instead of having to play reactively to whatever Titan was doing. We'll see if they can be as effective as Titan, who, for lack of a better term, were very good at what they did.
Indeed they were. We'll also have to see if that does translate to the defense, but I have to imagine it will. This setup, honestly, is just as good for defense as for offense for the Titan side of things. That said, Exalted might be feeling a bit more at home here on the offense. Little Phoenix.
I like where they're sitting. They're just buying a ton of time, eating up the utility of Titan. So far we've seen both shock darts. We've seen the Boomba. I believe we saw Paint Can as well. And those are the non-regenerative abilities. You know, look at how deep Lappa is on this site. Just so far forward. Is getting tagged up by the Killjoy turret, but that Ring Me is just kind of chilling.
Well, Nanami doing the same, and not only chilling, but fragging. Doing a good job of that. Heston gets in on the action, and Kunai trades. So, the push here, doing well, but Nanami's doing a good job with that utility to shut it down. Not only the Poison Orb, but on top of that, the Snake Bite to get the frag.
30 seconds
as Exalted have fallen to pieces here. There's just 2 players left alive. One of those tagged down very heavily, that being the Sage, who, depending on the cooldown, could heal up here in a minute. But the 4th position, faking on the spike, ultimately just nets a death for Ego. As, well, Enos tries and fails with that Sheriff to do anything more. It is the double digits for Titan, as they kind of just take off.
And I'm wondering if Exalted are wondering at this point if they shouldn't have chosen Split instead. Because I mean, they've gotten slacked pretty hard here on Icebox, very much so like they did in their last game against their previous opponent. So right now it is going to be this buy-up round coming from Titan Esports Gold. They take all that bonus money they earned themselves in the pistol round and reinvested it into some heavy weaponry. Now, if they can close this round out without really losing too much, then they should potentially be able to get the set point as well on a buy round. So they're in really good shape here for the rest of the map potentially.
Yeah, but it's all on to whether or not these Sheriffs can connect. Right now, it's only mattering these Sheriff connecting. And Heston doing a good job with that Spectre. It's 3, in fact, for Heston. And a flawless victory for Titan Esports Gold. As like you were talking about, they're just one closer to that golden 12th round where it is match point and where they could be booking their ticket straight into the grand finals.
Yeah, Low Phoenix there surviving with 6 HP at the end of things. Definitely a hard thing to watch if you are an Exalted fan. But right now, they're fully equipped. Rifles across the board. They're a couple points away from some of their ultimates. Most notably, Ego's Revive is only 2 points away. So if they get a frag and a spike plant, anybody that falls in the early round of getting that spike down can be brought back and strengthening that retake defense. So for now, they're trying to hit this A site that was so crucial in the first half. And there's just Lil Phoenix once again with a Sheriff trying to defend this.
Oh no. Run away, says Wavy. Those paint shells doing so much damage even beyond it. Wavy does get healed up, but not too much. As the plant goes down, there's another bit of utility straight to the face for Wavy, who's getting just demolished in this round with that utility. Though a player advantage is still there for Exalted. They do seem a bit stuck though in this position, and I guess it doesn't matter. You gotta do is hit shots. Lappa doing just that. Triple kill All 3 kills in this round going their way, and Ego gets in on the action on the flank. Kunai as well. So, flawless in victory. Exalted. Now, granted, is the bonus round, but still, now they can maybe start to run away with things, but it's going to be a long journey, Doc, if they bring it back.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, we talked about the round before that, the flawless from Titan being fairly important because it meant that they didn't really have that awkward rebuy where you're buying a sheriff for the most part. But keeping 5 members alive on your rifle round, your first rifle round where half your team didn't even have full armor, is so good for your economy because you're going to be able to carry 5 rifles in. You only need to respend 1,000 credits for your armor plus whatever abilities you ended up using instead of the 3,900 for rifle and armor and then abilities on top of it. So for now, they're starting to bankroll themselves a little bit. They're getting tagged up by these recon darts, and Lil Phoenix is in such a good position there, but only enough for 1.
Frustrating to only get 1, I would think. That spam pretty good from Heston, and it actually finds Lappa out, and Smiley falls as well. It's all falling apart here for Exalted as they fall 1 by 1. Hunter's Fury goes out, but those snake bites are off. They missed both of them. Both of them missed their mark, and it's all over. The defuse goes through, and that's going to be match point.
1 enemy remaining.
They do a lot of damage economically to Titan, so
who cares?
Well, you know, it could matter because this means that their round that they're playing in right now, they're not going to have the best weaponry. You know, you can see Mad Ring Me, who's been fairly quiet at the bottom of the leaderboard, is going to be on a Spectre, whereas Smiley at the top of the leaderboard is going to be half armoring behind their Vandal. So it's not the shakiest buy I've seen yet this game, but there's some weak points, I think, whereas on the side of Exalt, they're fully, you know, evolved. They got full armor, they got full rifles. That's an unfortunate recon dart there for Little Phoenix. They just get penetrated through the wall.
That sucks.
But there's still a lot of sight to be taken, Vincent. Still a lot of room to grow.
Oh, very much so. And I mean, when I say who cares, I mean, yeah, you're right about the economy situation, but rounds win games. And well, shots certainly help. Wavy does that pretty darn well, I would say. Gets a little bit aggressive there onto Heston, but fortunately has a dash away. The follow-up from Wavy is so very good. A triple kill. And whenever Wavy just somehow finds 3 in a round, that's how you know that Exalted are going to be able to win one, right? Like, if Wavy just, yeah, you know, whatever. Get on my back, team.
Yeah, and it's been good in the past from Wavy. You know, we saw them really pop off with the operator on Haven. This time they were a little bit quiet on the defensive half of Icebox with that same weapon, but now that we're onto the attacker side, once they started getting that rifle in their hands, they've popped off quite a bit. They've had 2 pretty stellar rounds in a row now. The flawlesses are coming through back to back on the side of Exalt Esports, and it's another short buy coming in from Titan. So it should be another win round here from Exalt unless they just get completely caught out by the shenanigans of Titan right now, which would be quite possibly the worst way to lose a game. But Naname is good for 1, and on a judge, we take those.
Yo, Fraggaroo.
Heston, what do you... buddy?
He's hiding. He's hiding.
He's melting is what he's doing.
You're right. He is melting. It's a little bit questionable, but hey, whatever. Listen, I don't question it too much, is all I'm saying. Oh, Lil Phoenix. That's unfortunate. Has given away his position.
Last player standing.
And Kunai takes the kill. A triple in fact for Kunai onto Heston, leaving the sole survivor, Lil Phoenix, who has recovered a bit of a weapon, and that's a better weapon. The Vandal now in hand.
Oh, but they're gonna get caught by that.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, now
down
now
a little bit further. 4K for Kunai. Good looks from them. And yeah, that was a bit of a shenanigans round from Titan. So don't be fretting if you're a Titan fan. They still have a lot of Valorant left to play in this game, potentially even more afterwards. But yeah, I mean, coming into this round, it's going to be 5 rifles once again into the 5 rifles of Exalted. And I don't know. Exalted, they've looked good on this A site, and I did see that the Viper's pit was being primed up by Nanami on the B site entrance, which is a tactic we've seen previously on Haven specifically. Back when Viper was bad, months ago, where you just pop it at the C site as soon as the round starts, and it basically just puts a wall there that says, "Hey, this site off limits.
You can't be here." Yeah. It's basically the old keep out sign that you see in the backyard of the crotchety old man down your street. As so much utility coming through. Lappa takes some damage, but that damage is a bit inconsequential because of the Empress and the overheal. The push coming in, and that lockdown is good, but the Hunter's Fury is committed in order to counter it out, so that gets destroyed fairly easily. It's so much utility going back and forth. It's Mad Ringman with one. There goes a showstopper from Little Phoenix. And, Little Phoenix doing it all. That was 2 of those kills, right? Those were the players stopping that defuse, and no one able to stop it. It's straight into the victory screen for Titan Esports Gold, as they booked their ticket to the grand finals. And man, off the back of some incredible icebox play. Listen, we talked about it before, but Exalted kind of put on display a solid map pool. That was not one of their best showings, not today. But you know what? A valiant effort indeed.
Yeah, I mean, again, that was their choice of map, so they definitely had to have some idea of how they were going to be playing in it. And it just seemed like Titans spoiled a lot of what Exalted were looking to do. And I mean, that's great. That's a great look for Titan moving into the grand finals, because after what we saw 2 games in a row from Exalted, I said to myself, they were going to be my favorite heading into grand finals. And then they kind of got stomped here on Icebox by Titan. And when you head into a grand finals currently, there's a high probability that you're going to end up having to play Icebox in that best of 3 series. So to fall here saves them a little bit of pride, right? Because you don't want to head into a game 3 Icebox in grand finals and have this type of showing. So it's unfortunate to see them say goodbye today, Vincent, but hopefully it's not goodbye forever.
Oh, I'm sure it's not. I mean, we've seen Exalted the last couple of weeks. They've really been doing a great job here at the Pit of Valor overall. But regardless of how you slice it, they go out here in the semis. It was a great run that they had, and Titan Esports Gold just a bit better on this Icebox side. It does make me wonder about what we would have seen on an Ascent or a Bind or a Haven or a Split. Yeah, I mean, that's just wishful thinking. We wouldn't have seen that. But no, yeah, just kidding aside, I do wonder kind of how that would have gone. But we got the Icebox, and I was happy with it. I really enjoyed the map. I think that Titan just did a great job of looking solid. Their utility was so good. They got bigger value out of the utility that they did have. Like, you think about how good the Viper was for Titan versus Exalted. It was lights out for Titan and a bit flat for Exalted. So no matter how you look at it, though, a good run from them as Titan move on to the grand finals. They're going to take on the winner of Eros and Spectral, if I'm not mistaken. They're still playing over on Ascent, so we're going to have to wait for that to get prepped, to get finished rather, before we can prep that grand finals. That will be a best of 3 if you were not aware. But I think that's just about it from you and I, Doc. We are going to have the awesome Derek and Eric come back in for us here and for the grand finals. But with that, we will bid you good night, at least from us. But we do have more Valorant coming at you. Derek and Eric will be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
You're a superhero.
is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building made a monster. You made a monster.
Oh, I just wanna feel free, and I just wanna be me. Yeah, I just wanna go so crazy. I just wanna be a freak. Yeah, I just wanna rise to the top. Yeah, I just wanna go reach the peak. So I've been really well focused on success. Hey, y'all will see. Yeah, you'll see that I will get it. Cause I'm really focused, man. I make it with the rap and I just follow my path. I just follow my passion. To me, this is what's precious. Yeah, in my soul, man, I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man. I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you out. I could be the villain, but good as a kid. Lately, I'm painting my path on my way. Yeah, I got no time that I can waste. So I've been sitting in the space. Yeah, making rest every day, man. You know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us stop first if we going, you going insane. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have a trust in the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, we barely got rest. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Whoa. Yeah, we be the best, best. We be the best. Hey. Yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come and test? Whoa, you want to see we the best? Hey, you don't see that we're the best kid, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does with a ball on the basket. Oh damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that this could just happen. But now really come on and we pull out with the action. Cause people defeat, those they don't get it like.
Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict
Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
reality, still so far from home. I've searched for you all my life. Cast out like a shadow, racing towards the light. I pray to see you one more time. Will you come with me and guide me through the dark? Stand by, watch me fall apart. I've always loved you more than you know. Father, don't you let me go. I need your light, like city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night. I need your love, I need your light, like city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Pit of Valor. And we are at the grand finals. This is exciting. We have two big teams here, and I'm very excited. Best of three, so it should be a very fun match here. Eric, what do you think?
Well, I mean, I kind of said it at the beginning of the stream. Titan has won these tournaments before. They are not to be overlooked. They are not a joke. They are a massive force in this tournament every time that they join. And look at where they're at now. They're in the grand finals. All they have to do is win 2 games, whether it's 2 in a row, one, lose one, win the third. They take the whole thing. They've done it before. They know how to do it. And it's nothing new to them. But
Right.
at the same time, Arrows just knocked out Spectral.
Yeah.
And let's be real, Spectral Esports put on a hell of a run this tournament. They played so well. So for Arrows to have taken them out, and it was a close game from what I understand, close game as well, it's going to be a very interesting grand finals. I think we'll go to game 3. I think it'll be close, but you never know. These two teams have been on the opposite sides of the bracket all day, and now we're going to finally see them come together in what is probably going to be a clash of, no pun intended, titans.
Yeah. So we have the maps already. Arrows is going to pick Ascent as the first map. Titan's going to be defense. Titan picks Bind for the second map. And Arrows picks Attack.
Interesting.
So an interesting pick for sure. And then the third and final map will be split. And Titan gets defense basically to start every single map. And I don't know if that is a great idea for Arrows to go attack. However, I mean, unless they have that amount of confidence that they can do it. So let's just keep that maybe in our back pocket on map number 2, because that map number 2 is Titan's pick.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's interesting for sure because, like I said, normally defense is where you want to go, but it's the grand finals. Let's get into it. I'm super excited, and I'm really excited to see what kind of comps we're gonna get here, because we've seen Titan before, and we've seen the way that they can pretty much just shut down a game, and that being from a defensive side. And because Titan has defense on all 3 maps, this might not go very well in Arrow's favor.
That's very true. But once again, I have not seen Arrows play today. So they could very easily come in and sweep Titan under the rug in 2 rounds. I'm sorry, in 2 games all the way through. Like, I mean, I'm not saying it'll happen. We could easily see a 13-0 on the side of Arrows and not even be ready for it, you know?
Yeah. Well, so like you were saying though, Arrows did beat Spectral Esports.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And they're a very good team. So I mean, I'm just excited for how this match is gonna come to fruition, because honestly, we have like you said, it's the battle of the Titans, basically, right? And it is a best of 3. So this is it. All money's on the line here. We're about to get into it, and like I said, man, I'm very excited to see just the comps that we're going to be getting.
Sorry, I spaced. I'm so sorry.
No,
yes, I heard.
All good.
I heard what you were saying. I was watching production. Click the open close party thing back and forth, and very goldfish brain here. So I was like, oh, motion. Yes, it was definitely shiny, is what it was. But realistically, I'm interested because we're not going to see an icebox.
Yeah,
we're not going to see an icebox. I won't say thankfully. It's an interesting map. I hate to play on it because I'm bad at it, but it makes for such interesting strategies when it does go into competitive play, like tournament runs and things like that. So I'm a little sad that I won't see it, but you know, we have our beachfront property in Ascent. We've got Bind for our beautiful summer home, and Split, we have our shady shack of corpses. So going in right now, game 1 on Ascent between Arrows and Titan Esports. This is going to be a good one, and already instant lock-ins coming in from both sides. Titans locking in Sky, locking in Sova, and locking in that Viper. Full team locked in on the side of Arrows in Jet, Sova, Reyna, Astra, and of course Killjoy. Such a good agent to keep the consistency of lockdown, or on a site more so.
Yeah.
Ray's coming in now as well for Lil Phoenix on the side of Titan, and it looks like an Astra is going to be the final pick for Titan, coming in for Smiley, and right into round 1 we go, man. I am excited. Can we just give it the 30 seconds, give them all guns, spawn them in the middle, and just let them start shooting wild?
Man, I really wish the pistol rounds weren't even a thing. Just get it over with. Let's just get split it 1-1 and like get to guns.
Give everyone a raise ult instantly.
Just
let's just get it going, man. What are we waiting for?
So Titan Esports now going to be on defending, and they will be starting on defense on each of the maps. So, like I said before, man, it's an interesting tactic for sure to go with an attack on map number 2. But I guess like I said before, right? I guess that they're just that confident, and I guess we're gonna see how Arrows is gonna do things here. And yeah, game 1 of the best of 3 grand finals. Let's get hyped up here. And oh, everybody's ready to have a nice little dinner here.
Dinner time.
Dinner time. And Little Phoenix is going to be sitting here over towards the A site. And it does look like 4 members of Titan are sitting at A, with Viper alone over towards B site. So this is already a beautiful guess if they were just guessing, as Pandas is going to come right around and be able to take down 1. And oh my goodness, Titan has closed this out very quickly. Just like that, round 1 goes to Titan. And wow.
Well, beautiful first round for Titan. And ladies and gentlemen, this next round, the second round of each half, is brought to you by the Sloppy Derek and Eric special. BRB fam. Going to Astro do them Astral Guardian things I do. Okay, so anyways, every single second round is almost 100% of the time, 50% of the time, 65% of the time, some percentage of that 100% of the time, won by the team that wins the first round. Guaranteed, no money back. There is no satisfaction guaranteed here. Sorry.
Well, there's no way that they're gonna lose.
Of course. We've never been wrong about this.
Titan Esports now with SMGs in their hands, going to be looking to make this round very, very quick in their favor, just like the first round. And some smokes coming out and utility all coming out, as Smiley's going to be able to take down 1. Little Phoenix is going to take down 2. 3 make that
Spike
3
down,
are going to fall. And just like that, arrows down to the last remaining 2 members. But we already knew that this was already going to be a Titan Esports shock dart coming out here and not going to do a lot of damage. However, does hit a few people down, and oh my goodness.
All right.
Talk about aggressive.
Of course, and that brings us to the third round, which is the reversed Eric and Sloppy Derek special. We're still working out the kinks on this one. This one comes with a side of fries and a half-melted milkshake that kind of fell on the floor. We scooped it back into the cup. Usually, the team that loses both first and second rounds usually win the third because of the gun advantage, but there's nothing guaranteed about this one. And still no money back. We're gonna see how it plays out though. Here we go. Round 3. Arrows should win this one, given what we see every other time.
You know what though, Titan here, with how aggressive they are, and that's exactly what I was just about to say to you, Eric. Like, Lil Phoenix was super aggressive there.
Oh, yeah.
Just coming right out and dropping down 1 of the Arrows players here, as Smiley has a rifle in hand. So the upgrade happened here. And Smiley now with a Vandal here, as Burton's going to be coming out and just looking on site. He does see 1 here, and Smiley gets the flick and destroys Pandas. And we basically had a drone footage of his teammate dying.
Ooh.
Hiccup is going to be able to take down 1 towards middle now, and Titan Esports still in control of this round with 1 extra player and a 4-3 advantage. Spike up in the hands of Arrows now, and Heston's going to be looking for 1 here with a shock dart. Nobody's anywhere near him though, so shock dart just kind of fails, and Cheeky now going to be walking up towards the middle area with Spike in hand. Smiley going to be holding down on Cubby here. Flash coming out, and now intel's going to be there that he did blind 1 player, as Burton's going to be walking up looking for at least 1 here. Recon dart going out, and Hiccup is going to be able to get 1, but Smiley's going to get that trade. Smiley with a triple kill already, and now Smiley's in full control for Titan Esports. Cheeky, the last remaining member for Arrow, is going to be walking up towards the heaven area, and his best bet here is just to hold on to this gun, but he's just going to keep firing and trying to find 1. 3-0 for Titan Esports. Eric?
This is why we are still working out of the kinks of the Eric and Sloppy Derek special. That milkshake comes a little melted, and as you saw, it was not something that we wanted. So we tossed that one right out the window, hit the car behind us. We're getting pulled over by state troopers, but Now is going to be an obvious save round on the side of Arrows, coming out with mainly Sheriffs. There's the Spectre that was saved by Cheeky, but this should be a rough round for them. Honestly, just expect this to go 4-0 unless they pull something crazy off. You never know. It's Valorant. Crazy things happen all the time.
This being Arrow's map pick, you got to think they're going to have to try to get a few rounds very quickly here before Titan Esports kind of takes a hold of this game and just kind of shuts them down completely.
For sure.
And we've seen Titan do this before. So I would think Arrows needs to try to figure something out here, and Sheriffs is not going to be how to do it. But I mean, with that first pick, I mean, try to work around with that gun that you have. And just like that, Smiley's going to make himself 7-0 already as Burton's going to fall here. Smiley on this Astra being a hyper aggressive. Oh, little Phoenix saying, see you later, Stifler. And what a beautiful little peek shot there. Don't worry, though. Don't worry, guys. Riot has fixed the running and gunning. So everything's fine here. The movement and shooting has never been an issue, in my opinion. And my goodness, man. Arrows is just getting picked apart here. Obviously, just with Sheriffs, not exactly an ideal situation. And gonna be able to come around the corner, take down another one. Hiccup falls there, and Spike's still up in the hands, but Cheeky, again, last left alive. And Heston with an Odin, because they go Burr. And all the boys for Titan finding each other over in the market area and just kind of hanging out, making sure everybody has their coats, because it's a little chilly outside.
No, for sure. Oh my gosh. So a commanding lead here now for Titan Esports. And I mean, Arrows has shown a little bit of life in trades, but it has not been enough to take a round off of Titan. 7-0 for Smiley. Smiley's playing out of his mind. Little Phoenix is 6-1 as well. Like, these two are playing absolutely insane. But fifth round, people got guns. Pew pew, golden guns. Here we go.
It was an Odin on Odin violent exchange there. And so this one-way smoke here, Toxin's just about to drop down, and now they are going to be able to walk in here as Stifler's down to underneath 50 health, and he is going to be looking for at least one here. And oh my goodness, what a beautiful shot. And Little Phoenix has already gotten 2 on that flank, as Little Phoenix is over towards the cat area and has just done so much work by himself. Hiccup is going to be able to pick up 1 here, but it's a 3-on-2. Spike still up in the hands of Arrows, and they are going to be looking to, I would think they got to try to figure something out and just destroy somebody quick and take a site, as 46 seconds. Time is ticking, and not in their favor either, as Titan Esports is going to just allow them, take your time, because it's not going to affect us. Cheeky is going to be able to get Titan Smiley, and Cheeky's going to go big here. Triple kill. The last remaining player for Titan Esports is on his way onto site. 26 HP left in the tank here, and not exactly a great place to be. He's going to be looking for one. What on? What? What a shot! And ultimate coming out here, and you got to just go blinded completely. Sky, second bird coming out here, looking for at least 1 here, as Hiccup with an Odin and a lot of health. Oh, Hiccup is going to be able to do it and bring Arrows back within 3. Beautiful round.
We see some life coming out of Arrows now in this 5th round, going into the 6th, and they're going to be a little bit better than, I mean, realistically, if they would have lost it, obviously. But now, coming in with, you know, actual buys, half shields for some, full shields for others. It's gonna be still an uphill climb right now, because there's still full buy on the side of Titan. Hello, Titan. But
that's okay. Listen, they have a multiple buy for this round, and they'll have enough money for next round, even if they do lose this one, Eric. So money situation's not exactly dire at all on Titan Esports, but Arrow's money situation's not exactly great. So if they lose this round, you will be looking towards another, I think, about a half buy, if not towards full shields and specters. But I mean, Arrows getting that round there pretty nicely in a 1v1 and able to, you know, keep it together and get around before this, I guess, falls out of their hands. Location's going to be revealed here for 3 people on the Arrows team. So Titan now knows that there was at least 3 people towards the B site, and that stack is still here for Titan. There's 3 of them on the site. Attacker Killjoy going to be coming out here, and really no movement for Titan. They're just going to be waiting here. Blind's going to come out. Ooh. And what a beautiful trade that was. The Attacker Killjoy is going to come out here, and Hiccups is going to be able to take down 2 in a 3-on-3. Spike still up in the hands of Arrows, and they are going to be moving out. And Burton with a beautiful spray transfer and taking down 2 of Titan members, and the last remaining member falls as Hiccups is able to clean it up.
And this is exactly what Arrows needed. Another round in their favor. Now it's a little more breathing room. We can now have Hiccup buy for Stifler if anything. Also, taking money out of the pockets of Titan, obviously. Now, Titan still okay with their money situation. Even going into next round, they'll still be able to full buy, except for Heston. He's gonna have a little bit of trouble. Maybe Marjami? We're gonna say Mard.
I have no idea.
Their Sky. Sure.
So, sorry, say that again, production?
What divided?
Mattering me? Okay, so World Divide comes out. Oh no!
And oh my goodness,
I hate it.
Little Phoenix is gonna be able to take down 1, and Hiccups is gonna be able to get this trade. This Odin in Hiccups' hands is doing absolute work. Titan still with 4 players up, and B site still looks like it's wide open here for the taking. If they wanted to do a rotate out, 2 remaining players for Arrows, and I don't know if this is going to work out in the favors of Arrows. Spike still up in the hands, and now the rotate is coming out. However, the pinch is coming out from Titans as Cheeky's going to be looking for 1, and he gets swung on as Smiley is there, and oh my goodness, Mad Ring Me is able to take down Burton. 5-2 now for Titan Esports.
And there you go, just like that, they stopped that slowly mounted comeback that that Arrows was starting to put on. So now 5-2, going into round 8.
I'm going up.
Because I had to do quick math. We can do it. I'm doing good here, right?
Yeah.
8, it's 5, it's 5 and 2, it's 7, and 1 more. So so we're gonna have to see, because after this round, if Arrows doesn't win it, they're hurting for money.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, and the Odin's been doing such work for Hiccups that you almost want to make sure that he gets it back in his hands, just because of how good he has been with that. And I mean, hopefully somebody is able to force together a buy for that. Blind is going to come out here as Cheeky is going to be able to turn away from it, but I do believe that the blind still counts, as Little Phoenix is going to be sitting over in the wine area waiting for people to come around, and nobody's checked wine. Oh my goodness. Little Phoenix is waiting, and now they are going to come around, and Little Phoenix can be able to get 1, make that 2. Burton's going to be able to get that trade out, and Hiccup right there to get another kill, bringing this to a 3-on-3. Spike still up in the hands. Burton's going to be revealing the area. He does have a Hunter's Fury available here, and now it's time to rotate with Spike and get out of there. Cheeky has not left middle and is now moving back over towards the B site, and that looks like exactly where we are going to be going, as Spike is going to be up towards middle here, as Hiccup is going to be sitting and waiting. Heston now going to be up into the heaven on A, and that's where they're going. They're wrapping through CT, and he's about to say hello. Heston's going to be able to take down 2 here, and that is Spike. 7 seconds left. Cheeky falls, and Titan takes this round 6-2.
Ooh, jeez. And what a what a round for Titan to take. That was such a beautiful flank. They had no idea he was there on the ramp. And Bomb goes down off of that double kill. And, sorry, Spike, I'll be correct here. Spike goes down on that ramp, leaves it to a 1v4, and it's just too much for Cheeky to handle at the moment. So, another Sheriff round coming out. Half shields, 1 full shield, and 1 no shield. We'll see how this plays out.
So that's probably why I didn't want to say the name, because it's not as easy as what it came out to be. And yeah, it's Madaring Me is how that name is pronounced.
Madaring Me?
Yeah.
Madaring Me? Okay.
Madaring Me.
Madring Me.
Madring Me?
Madring Me.
Why can't we just have, like,
Spike down
Karen?
mid.
His name's Jeff now.
Yeah, like, why can't you just be Jeff? Or, like,
Be
Little
Jeff.
Phoenix? Or Stifler?
Just be Jeff.
Like, just make it easy for people to read. Or make it so that the casters can read. Either way,
Little
either
Phoenix!
way, Little Phoenix is gonna be able to take down Stifler, and oh my goodness, Cheeky is doing absolute madman work, but Little Phoenix with a quad kill there, and is able to bring this round again for Titan. However, think about it this way, that was just a pistol round, so if you're Arrows, it is time to play this game. Let's get some rounds here. This is your pick.
It's time to definitely lace up and get ready for an absolute smacking coming from your team. If you're Arrows, you cannot let this round slip and let this lead get any bigger. We need, sorry.
No,
we meaning
we need this.
We need a longer game. Don't you let this go down yet.
And I believe we have a tack timeout coming, as everybody's still in the yeah, everybody's still in here, so I believe this is probably attack, and it's a smart choice if this is on the Arrow side here, because they need to try to figure something out and basically stop Little Phoenix from just kind of running.
I mean, that round, he literally just held W and left click together, and everyone died.
That's literally it. Like, he was just walking from Cat, and he's like, well, it's time for me to run and gun.
Time for everyone to go night-night.
And he did. It was a quad kill for Little Phoenix. Played very, very well there. Smiley's been playing unreal as well. And listen, let's go right back. Let's go right back to Hiccup. And maybe somebody has to give him an Odin. Like... because the amount of kills that Hiccup was getting with this Odin was insane, and that was 2 full rounds that Arrows got because of the Odin. So,
someone get this man a Hiccup. Someone get this man an Odin.
Somebody get this man some water so he stops hiccuping again.
Someone go boo to this man.
Little Phoenix now with the Death Roomba going to be looking for at least 1 here, and is that his own nade?
It might be.
It might have been his own nade there. Take flight. I just thought it would have made it a little bit further than that, but that's not a big deal. Didn't really do a lot of damage. Still has 100 HP. Smiley's going to be able to pull somebody in here, and they're going to have to fall off of that blind that was set up because of the Astral Star there.
Oh,
so now another blind's gonna come in here, and Smiley's gonna now look at this ult that came out here as Smiley falls away with the rest of his life.
Oh,
and so many ults are going out towards the Cat area, and nobody is connecting.
Blinded.
And Stifler here, how do you still have life?
I have no idea.
Like,
he survived everything and the kitchen sink being thrown at him. Like,
and that was the showstopper as well. So that must have just missed him.
Yeah.
So gonna be
I think it hit the corner. Yeah. And he was in the opposite one.
Man, that was
30
close.
seconds left.
Oh, Cheeky. What a cheeky little shot there. Don't worry, I'll be here all week. Beautiful shot by Cheeky. And they are going to bring this back to a 5-on-4 now. Spike in the hands, and B site is now where we are going to be playing this post plant. Panda's going to be looking. You're going to be able to take down one, make that two. Looking for that third, but Little Phoenix is there to trade it up. But not before some damage has been done here in a 2v4. And now Heston and... Oh my goodness, Heston and Little Phoenix here with full health. This is doable. However, everybody from Arrows is on site just waiting for this post plant to happen.
Yeah.
Little Phoenix now going to be coming around the corner, and Hiccup's going to be able to take him down very, very quickly. And without taking any damage, Heston's going to be able to take down one, making it a 1-on-3. Going to be looking for another, but Cheeky's going to end this comeback attempt, and Arrows is going to be able to bring this just a little bit closer.
And I mean, as much as they need to consistently push for these rounds, I mean, it's got to be played round by round, you know? It can't be, they can't be getting too far ahead of each other, ahead of themselves more so. And I don't think that's what was happening, but I think that tactical timeout was if it was them, was a great idea to kind of reset and go, hey guys, we got this. We just got to play a little bit better, a little slower, get our picks, get these rounds.
And that's exactly it here, as Burton's going to be coming out with that beautiful drone, going to be trying to see if he can get a beautiful landscape shot, but he couldn't, unfortunately. It gets shot down. So Spike is now going to be initiating over towards the A site here, and Heston's going to be able to take down one with the Hunter's Fury, and he'd love to see the Hunter's Fury kill, as it doesn't stop the plant, but Panda's is already going to be onto site here towards the Hell area, and this Cosmic Divide is doing a nightmare for Titan, as they have no idea where the spike is. And now 2v2 here. Jeez. And Nanami is going to be looking for any type of help here, as he was getting pulled in to a galaxy black hole. And look at that Cosmic Astral Star pulling him off of that bomb plant. That's exactly what you were talking about earlier here, Eric, with that suck ability that the Cosmic, the Astral Stars have, and it really did stop that defuse.
Yeah, he was like, hey man, I'm getting pulled. Can you give me a hand here? Get me out of here, please.
Right. And I mean, he got what did he get? He got stunned. And then while he was stunned, he was like, I need some help. So his teammates came along and helped him out. And then he's like, don't worry, guys, I got the defuse. And when he went to the defuse, he got sucked away from it. So Astro was doing absolute work there and not helping him in any way, shape, or form. But I'll tell you this though, Nanami is going to be able to use his ultimate here, and ooh, little cheeky play there from our observer, and what a beautiful little shot we got to see there, as Hiccup is going to be able to take down Heston here. Hunter's Fury is going to come out and not going to do any damage, but it did come out and it did make a lot of noise. Hiccup now going to be sitting towards the market area, waiting for a rotation to be happening off of the B site, and nobody's going to be moving
Spike
here.
down,
Oh
mid.
my goodness, what happened? Oh my goodness, Phoenix is killing his own teammates.
Switching sides.
What just happened?
I don't know. I watched 3 kills go right out the window. 1, 2, 3, kind of like the milkshake factor that we were talking about earlier. And then the 4th one came as they kind of collapsed on him. But oh my gosh, that was quick.
Well, that's a huge round for Arrows, first of all.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, they were doing so good as to take round by round with those last few, and Titan said, okay, that's enough of that now.
Yeah, and Arrows needed that so bad, as Hiccups was sitting in a perfect position, but before you knew it, every round, or every member of Arrows just got destroyed in a matter of seconds, and that was such a huge round for them. But here we go, flip-flopped and reversed here, as Titan now is going to be attacking in an 8-4 lead. So now I looked into chat and I just see the Astra suck. Like, oh man. And so Titan here is going to be on the attacking, and oh, shock dart is going to get cheeky, and what a cheeky little shock dart kill, as Smiley's going to be setting up all the Astra little and the astral stars there. Spike is going to go down, and Smiley's sitting very close to hell, as one player is in hell actually, and Burton now going to be on the cat area, just going to be trying to get this door down. The door finally says see you later, and Heston's going to be waiting over towards the wine area, waiting for these two remaining members of Arrows to come on to the site. Heston's gonna be able to take down Burton, and Smiley's gonna be able to take down Hiccup. Never mind. 9-4 now, Titan Esports.
There that went, and once again, win first round of second half or first half, win second round of second or first half, guaranteed 100% of the time, every single time. It happens 65% of the time. No money back. Satisfaction may vary. Results may vary as well. We'll see. We'll see.
You have Titan with Spectres in hands against no. Oh, it's a force buy. Arrow
No
is
way.
buy some guns. If they lose this round, it is terrible.
Uh-oh.
They have Sheriffs and they have Spectres with a Stinger. And Titan Esports could, I mean, well, so Smiley's already going to come out onto site and take down 2.
Oh
make
my
that
God.
3, and that is something to make him Smiley, as he's going to be able to take down 3. Hiccup and shock dart. Burton is going to be able to take down Smiley, but Smiley has already done so much damage. And oh my goodness, these Spectres are doing absolute work. There's only 1 bullet left in there. What are you doing? He doesn't know what he's doing.
He doesn't need it.
Wow.
Oh, he's crazy. Oh my gosh.
Look at the money now for Arrows.
Yeah, it is not looking very good now for Arrows. Honestly, this is going to be a little rough now coming into this third round. The next 3 could very easily just go, it could fall right into Titan's lap. Arrows really needs to step up here on this defending side.
And if they lose this, I mean, obviously they're going to be in a world of hurt with money situation. But I mean, 10-4 here, forcing by on the second round after losing the first. You're basically like pushing all your chips towards the middle of the table and hoping that your bluff worked. And unfortunately, it didn't. They called and raised. So Titan now going to be looking to kind of clench this as fast as possible, as they are going to be moving over towards the B site now, as Smiley has already moved on and guns have been purchased. As oh man, Smiley and Heston are doing work, as that is a bulldog, and he is just asking Stifler, who let the dogs out, and Pandy's is going to be able to take down 1 here. And they are looking to just try to take some guns out of hands, but they can't seem to do it, as Cheeky, the last remaining player, falls. And Smiley is just everywhere. First of all, he was on site. He was
the
middle,
alpha. Oh my
and
God.
like what's happening here? Round 11 or 11 rounds go to Titan Esports, and 4 rounds for Arrows. It is going to be a max loss bonus money for Arrows here, so they will have a little bit of guns, but not enough, in my opinion, to win this round.
Yeah, no, it's just, it's not enough. It's not enough.
Blocking vision.
Titans is just playing so well, and now they just have that momentum and that aggressiveness, and Pandy's is going to be able to take down 1, and Little Phoenix is just going to be Little Phoenix and Smiley there, perfect trades of each other there, and oh my goodness, a little bit of BM, and you gotta give it up to Burton here, the last remaining player, and they are just hunting right now as Titan smells the blood, and they are going for the kill.
Oh my gosh.
Burton's like, hello? Where did everybody go?
Hold on.
He's gonna be able
Burton
to get
brings
one
it back
Good
right
one
here.
for two, and Smiley's gonna be able to clean that right up as Burton did get one. Oh,
Match point.
match point for Titan Esports.
Wow. And now an op in the hands of Heston. This, oh boy. I don't want to look.
Look at the amount of money on Titan. They have so much money, and
I know.
this will be a buy for Eros, but it's I just don't know what they're going to be able to do. Oh no!
Candace has a classic. Oh no!
There's a classic on the board.
He couldn't. Well, he has his ult as well. So
he has his ult. He has his ult. And Burton's going to be able
Arrows
to take
gets
down Little
okay.
Phoenix. Okay, Hunter's Fury. Here we go.
This is actually really good so far.
Yes,
for them.
that's a huge pick. So 5-on-4, Spike in the hands here. Smiley now going to be. I'm terrified I'm terrified for Cheeky right here. As Smiley now going to be closing in here. The Jet is going to come around here. So Pandas has his knives here. Nanami is looking for one here. Okay, Panda's gonna be able to get a kill here as well. Smiley's is gonna fall. So Panda's is going big. Cheeky's gonna be able to take down Heston here. And this round goes to Arrows. And don't call it a comeback.
And I mean, this is exactly what they needed. 2 ults used, one getting a beautiful pick by Burton immediately. Right off the bat. And now Titan and oh, never mind. Titan's guns are now in the hands of Arrows. So interesting.
I wonder if Pandy's is gonna be able just to destroy somebody, because that's a Jet and that's an op.
And I love Jet. What's up?
So I mean, at this point here, just get out, get that pick, and let's make a game out of this. You know what I mean? Start giving some doubt to Titan here. They've been just kind of running around this whole map and just destroying Arrows. And this is Arrows' map. This is their pick.
Oh man.
So Heston now gonna fall back here. Still 100 HP with 50 shields. Spike in hand of Titan Esports, and it does look like we are gravitating over towards the B site here, as Hiccup is just gonna be hanging out. Still no Odin in the hands of Hiccup, but he definitely needs those. He definitely needs an Odin. I feel like if we're gonna see Hiccup play the next game here, they gotta give him that Odin. As Little Phoenix gonna be looking for one pick here, and he is gonna get sawed out, but Little Phoenix is gonna be able to get the shot, and oh my goodness. The op falls here, and Little Phoenix just walking right out there, taking down another as Hiccups falls, as Spike is about to be planted here, as Burton now looking for Heston. Shock Dart is not gonna do very much damage. That one doesn't hit at all. So Recon Dart gonna be coming out here, and I mean, Arrows needs just to get on site here. Heston's gonna be able to take down one. Smiley falls as Cheeky's gonna be able to bring him down, but Heston's gonna be able to bring down Cheeky, and just like that, Titan Esports takes map 1 of the best of 3, 13-5.
Wow.
Eric, I don't know what Arrows is gonna have to do here, but now map 2 coming out, and Bind is coming up. So when Bind comes up, this is Titan's map pick, and Arrows has chosen to be attacking. That's the only thing that I'm worried about here, because
it's very interesting.
Yeah. And I mean, maybe they're just that confident. Maybe Arrows is just that confident that we'll be able to get a bunch of rounds on attack. But the way that we just saw Titans hold down defense was insane.
And how aggressive they were on defense.
That's the scary part is they were so aggressive on the defensive side, and Little Phoenix went 22 and 11. Like just massive. Smiley and Little Phoenix were playing so well together on those trades that
Wow.
it was never a doubt in either one of their minds that when they did swing, that even if they did miss, which was rare, even if they did miss, the other player was there to get that trade. And I believe Little Phoenix had 8 first bloods. So you want to talk just about how pivotal that point is. The first entry frag is so big.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's gonna make or break the side entry, honestly.
Absolutely, absolutely, and it really did, and it showed that Titan was just a little bit more aggressive, and when they were they were showing that aggressive side, Arrows just couldn't figure this out, right? So map number 2 is going to be coming up, and it will be coming up very shortly. We are going to take a very quick break, but stay right with us, and we'll be right back.
Midnight and city lights on the other side. You're calling me up at the same time. I'm in the daylight. You're calling to say hi, but your words they cry. If there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Your silence speaks so loud. And I hear you calling out, yeah. like you. Be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one. Only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed. Life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will.
Hello and welcome back. It was just a very short break. Hopefully you got yourself some drink control and use code GLG10. See, I'm so good at this. Listen, drink control is unbelievable. I drink it. It's a meal replacement. It's so good. Use it with milk, use it with water, whatever you really want. It mixes well with both. And basically for these long tournaments, you need it, right? Especially us. We're here for, well, 7-8 hours at a time. So obviously eating is not exactly the best thing that we could be doing with our time. So what we do is we drink some drink control. And you get GLG10, get 10% off, and make sure you use it on your next purchase. And we're going straight into Agent Select here on Bind. Eric.
A bunch of quick lock-ins already. Arrows coming back with the Astra, coming back with Burton on that Sova. But Pandas is not on that Jet. Oh wait, was he on Jet last round? Anyways, we're gonna say he was on Jet last round. I'm right.
Yeah,
I'm never wrong.
He was.
Pandas is now on the Raze. We have Cheeky on Astra. We have Stifler on Reyna. And Hiccup is going to be taking the Viper, different pick for sure. Nanami on Viper again. I mean, Little Phoenix again on this Raze. Smiley on Astra now?
Yep.
Was he on Jet? My brain is out of a goldfish. So 2 seconds ago, information's all gone. Sky coming out for the last pick.
Listen, I saw him hovering a Yoru before he picked on that Sky.
Did he? He's toying with us.
I was so happy. I was like, let's go. Let's get a Yoru. And then he picks a Sky. Oh,
yeah,
man.
I don't. Couldn't tell you, man. Could not tell you, sir.
So I'll tell you this. You know what? Let me tell you something.
You tell me, sir.
Next week's Pit of Valor is open.
Is it?
Yes. So listen, if you guys think you can beat Titan Esports or Arrows and win that 50 bones, then get to our Battlefy and sign up for next week's Pit of Valor. And then you get myself to yell at you or at the screen while you play. And you get all the fun stuff. So honestly, if you guys think you can beat any of these teams, if you're like, these guys aren't that great, then sign up.
But hold on, Derek.
Put your free money where your mouth is. It doesn't cost you a thing to enter, and you win money
now,
if you win.
Really quick, what if they want to be a sponsor for the stream or the Pit of Valor? What happens then?
So if you want to be a sponsor, all you have to do is send us a DM onto Twitter or hop in our Discord. Send us a DM on Discord. Slide into our DMs and we'll hook it up. We would love to work with you and make the prize pool a little bit bigger. But we're right at it right now. Titan Esports up 1-0 in this best of 3 grand finals, and pistol round is already on the way. Titan Esports is going to be defending here as the recon bolt and the recon drone coming out here, going to tag one of them as they're going to fall all the way back, and A-site is where the hit is about to happen, and Arrows is already starting off very strong with one member falling, but Heston's going to say, let's not do that, okay? Smiley's going to come around the corner and be able to make it to a 3-on-3. Well, make that a 3-on-1 as Burton and Cheeky are gonna be able to do work. Oh, Little Phoenix with a knife!
Planted.
What just happened, Little Phoenix? running out of bullets, says, I don't need bullets. It's time for a knife. Little Phoenix in a 1v2, and this would be huge. Gonna be straight through, but Cheeky's gonna be able to take him down, and Arrows is gonna be able to take down the first round of the second game. But a knife.
I really believed it for a second. That little Phoenix, if anyone was gonna do it, it was gonna be him. 100% after showing up last game with Smiley. He would have been the one to clutch that 1v3 after getting a knife kill on Hiccup. My God, that has to feel bad, man. But Arrows takes that round. We can't get ahead of ourselves. Arrows takes that round. So they should be guaranteed to take this round. 100% Sloppy Derek and Eric guarantee. No money back. Satisfaction, not really there. But 2 kills already coming out from the side of Arrows. Titan trading back 1 on the Cheeky. 4 versus 3 now in favor of Arrows.
Yeah, and Pandas is going to be looking for 1 here. Going to be walking all the way through lamps. And Little Phoenix sprouting the knife out already. Just a little flex there. And he is going to be trying to get down 1 here, down to 11 HP. Going to get hit down, and he is going to fall all the way back. And 3v4 scenario now for Titan, and pretty much 4v2 basically, because Little Titan, or sorry, Little Phoenix is this Little Titan from Titan Esports. That's hilarious. Little Phoenix with 11 HP looking for 1 here, and if he does get 1, this could be huge. No, unfortunately, Pandas is going to be there and take him down. 11 HP is not really going to do a lot of damage. And now Smiley's going to walk around the corner. Stifler's going to be able to take him down, and 2-0 for Arrows. I mean, first round looked great. Second round, even better. Third round now, Titan is going to have guns.
And here we go now with the half-baked, not so nice to look at Eric and Sloppy Derek guarantee of a 3rd round win going to the first and second round losers because of the gun disadvantage and difference. We might see Titan start to mount a complete 180 with this 3rd round. We'll see though.
Guns now in the hands here, and now Arrows is going to be looking towards the B site, and this is a very fast push as they're going to have to close the gap very quickly here as their guns are all very, very close range. Double flash going to come out here. Everybody's flash, but he is not going to be able to take advantage here as Stifler's going to be able to take down 1. And now it's a 4-on-3 spike in the hands here of Arrows. Going to be looking onto site here as Smiley's going to be tagged out from that drone. Going to be falling all the way back here as Little Phoenix, and everybody's already on towards the B site here. A is completely wide open as Smiley's going to be looking for 1. Little Phoenix,
we're going to see rotation, I think,
the smoke here. And yes, well, I mean, they could rotate, they could hop in that teleport, they can do anything they wanted to, as they are all holding out towards the long B push here. And now that rotate's happening as Burton's going to say, take this because I'm down to 6 HP and I'm not feeling too well. And I believe he's going to be banking this for a recon. Should be.
30 seconds left.
We're not frozen. I can promise you that. Time is still ticking down. Burton's going to be looking here as Stifler's going to be slowly sitting here. Recon dart going to be coming out here, and it does hit the back of sight. It is going to ping anybody? Absolutely not, as all the Titan members are going to be just kind of hanging out. 11 seconds left. Spike has got to go down soon here, as Smiley's going to be able to try to pull somebody in here. Spike does go down. Now a retake's going to have to happen 3-on-3, and Nanami's going to be able to take down Cheeky to bring this to a 3-on-3, as Smiley's going to be using a lot of stars over towards the site, obscuring the visions. And now Little Phoenix is going to be pushed out, going to be able to take down 1. Stifler falls here. Smiley's going to be able to take down Burton, and now the defuse is already on its way here. Last remaining player from Arrows is going to be coming out, and he is going to be able to take down Hiccups. Hiccups is going to be able to take down 1 here in a 2v1. Hiccups now time on his side as he's going to be able to peek this. Little Phoenix with a beautiful double peek, and just like that, Titan is going to be able to bring that round 1 round closer to tying this up.
And we say it We say it. There's the 100% guarantee of never being wrong for that third round, even though it's a little shaky most times. But Titan Esports bringing that one back in their favor, and now a little bit of breathing room, but still a gun advantage on the side of Eros. Titan has to win this round for them to be realistically comfortable in the next few.
Yeah, and still some guns on both sides here. The purchase coming out, and the little puppy is going to be running out here. Stifler's going to be able to take down 2, and what a beautiful double pick for Stifler. And oh boy, 1 is going to come out, but Hiccups is going to be able to get that trade down. And now Titan down to 2 remaining players, as they're all going to be walking over towards the A site, as the rest of the remaining team has fallen already. Smiley's going to be sitting towards side spawn here, and Heston now going to be using his drone to see if he can get a little bit of information, as Burton is going to be sitting, and Pandies is going to be sitting right here as well, and he is going to be able to take down Smiley here. And now in a 4-on-1 post plant situation for Heston, probably not going to be so great. And Heston, I think he does have his Hunter's Fury here. Not a lot of time. I think he's just going to be trying to take down some people with this Spectre here. Going to be walking all the way through, and he is going to be able to get somebody here for sure, I would think. He does get 1 here, and he's trying to get 2, but unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to. But guns out of the hands of at least 1 person here, and Titan Esports behind the 8 ball, 3-1.
And there you go. Just like I said, it's not in the advantage of Titan Esports with that gun situation that they had that round. But a save is going to come out, and then we'll go into next, and we'll see what they can do. Maybe Eros knows something that we don't, with the idea of attacking first on this map. Maybe it's the better way. Maybe they know something that we don't.
So let's talk about the Reyna here. Reyna first game for Arrows didn't do so well, so Stifler not doing so hot. Second game just popping right off, and we've talked about this before here. When a Reyna starts getting momentum, she's scary. And that belief starts happening, and that's exactly what we're seeing here, as Stifler's going to be able to bring this back to a 4-on-4. Little Phoenix here doing a lot of work with the Sheriff, and 11 HP. This is not a repeat, as Little Phoenix has just been destroyed down to 11 HP again. Heal's going to be coming out though, and now he's going to be back up to 100 HP, as Burton's going to be looking for 1 revealing area towards Lamps here, and Recon Bolt going to get destroyed there, so he knows that there's at least 1 person in there, as Burton's going to be looking for 1 here. Stifler's going to be able to find 1 as Smiley falls, and now Stifler's already out onto site, as Burton's going to be looking for the plant to happen. And now Spike's going to go down a 3-on-3 post plant retake for Titan Esports, as Little Phoenix has a triple kill, and every single kill that Little Phoenix has got, unbelievable. The showstopper after getting 3 kills with the Sheriff. Little Phoenix down to 15 HP.
Oh my God.
Again. And that just shows you how big having a healer is on your team.
For sure, and just having heals in general, whether it's a Phoenix self-healing, a Sky team healing, a Sage single-handedly healing, it is, or a Reyna self-healing as well. It can make the difference in a round. More health equals more bullets you can take, equals less bullets that you have to worry about killing you, you know?
Yeah, and honestly, if you look at any type of Little Phoenix clips that we've seen, 11 HP is not out of the realm of possibilities for him to be able to clean up and clutch. And we just saw it happen. 11 HP, 15 HP, doesn't matter. He's going to be able to take down 3 with the Sheriff. So unbelievable plays from Little Phoenix. Hunter's Fury is going to come out here. He is going to be able to take down Smiles, and Burton will take down Smiley, and Pandas is going to be able to take down 1 with the Showstopper. These 2 ults coinciding were awesome. And now 5-on-3, Spike in the hand, and B is the plant. Hunter's Fury coming out here, and will he get one? Doesn't get one, but very close. Little Phoenix is there to be able to take down Pandas, as the Hunter's Fury is going to be able to bring him down. Oh my goodness! Little Phoenix with a double kill, and that makes his kill total this round up to 3, looking to make it 4. Little Phoenix is going to be walking in a 1-on-2 situation. Cheeky's going to be able to take down Heston, but nobody checked for Little Phoenix. Nobody had any idea that he was going to be there.
Is this an ace?
A 1-on-1. Spike is not planted. Hiccups picks up the bomb. 13 seconds left. Little Phoenix waiting for the ult to come out, and he's just going to wait and walk. And no! Knife happened with the name! Little Phoenix has done it!
Oh my god!
Ace.
Oh
my goodness! Little Phoenix with a quad, and then the knife for the win! Unbelievable!
Is that legal? Is that legal? We're gonna get shut down for that. Phoenix, you can't do that. That is not okay. You can't kill 4 members, shoot the 5th, and then stab him? What are you doing?
For an ace!
For an ace! Oh my god! And now the game is all tied. 3-3, Arrows and Titan Esports. I'm sweating.
Clip it!
Clip it!
Oh my goodness!
Breathe! Breathe, Derek!
Round number 7. Coming right at you as Titan Esports bringing that right back. Little Phoenix now looking for one towards the mid area. Gonna be just shooting, seeing if he can get one. My goodness. Titan Esports, Recon Bolt now gonna be destroyed over towards the A site, and Hiccup gonna be blinded here, and that will notify them that it is a blind on at least one. The Nami sitting in the smoke, just kind of hanging out and waiting. Heston's gonna be able to take down Cheeky, and Heston, that opening pick is huge. Shock dart!
30 seconds left.
Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. And away we go. Stifler gonna be sitting towards the hook area.
Does he have a judge? He does have a judge.
He does.
Oh!
And Nanami is gonna be able to take down another. Spike is down, not in the hands. It is now going to be going down. Spike carrier killed, and Nanami with a triple kill here. Titan Esports cleaning this up. And 4-3 now. That is 3 rounds in a row for Titan Esports.
Oh my gosh. It is I don't want to say a comeback because it was only a few rounds of a difference, but we're now seeing Titan Esports in the lead for the first time this round, or this game, I should say, on this map. In the second game of this 3-game series. This is exactly what they needed.
Arrows now kind of behind the 8 ball here after that unbelievable 5-kill ace with a knife, and if you're Arrows here, you just got to try to just reset, because that pick has already happened here. Smiley's gonna make work happen. Burton's gonna hit him with a shock dart. He had 12 health, so that wasn't gonna do anything for him. Little Phoenix is gonna be able to throw down some utility as Arrows gets the spike down. Now a 3-on-2. Burton gonna be sitting on the site looking for at least one member of Titan to walk out. As Little Phoenix is gonna fall here, Hiccups gonna be able to take him down. The last remaining member falls as Hiccups is gonna be able to take down Nanami, and all tied up now. Eric 4-4.
And beautifully played on the side of Arrows to bring that back now to a no point lead for anybody. Full tie, And now we're going to see, potentially, I think they'll buy Stifler, you would think, right? Their top frag, it has to get, thank you, bought. Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
So somebody's bottom. Okay, that's
Beautiful.
perfect.
Okay. So now we're gonna see full guns both sides, only one half shield on one of the sides of Titan Esports. So this is gonna be the round that really matters for the advantage game.
Cheeky here is gonna get blinded out, and he's gonna get revealed by that recon bolt. So they know that there's at least one person towards the long B area, as they're just gonna be waiting this out here. And Eros is okay with this as well. Just kind of slow it right down, because once the chaos starts, it just comes in a plentiful way. As Pandy's is gonna be able to take down one here, but the trade is there, and that trade is huge. So right back to a 4-on-4 spike now in the hands of Eros, and they are going to be looking towards the A side of the attacking area, but Spike is still sitting towards middle. So still nobody's making a move here. 35 seconds left, and now the move has got to happen here, as Little Phoenix is going to be looking for one. He's going to be spraying through, and now Smiley is just doing Little Phoenix with a beautiful showstopper. That is Spike down, and Stifler all by himself. Gun was purchased for him in a 1v3. Seeing if he can get one here. 12 seconds remaining. No time.
10 seconds left
to at least get the bomb planted here, but try to get guns out of the hands here, and the Nami's going to be able to take down Stifler, and that round now goes to Titan Esports.
They are steadily trading blow for blow in this game, back and forth. They're not giving each other an inch, because they know that the other will take a mile the second that is gained. It is going to be a little bit of a disadvantage though this round. The gun, I mean, look at the gun advantage for Titan Esports. Full guns, full shields, good money. Eros is not looking too hot on this round, so this might be the little gap that we were waiting for to be made. Oh, and Pandas goes down immediately. Smiley grabbing two. Oh my god!
Smiley gonna be able to take down two of them. A shock dart's gonna come out here and not be able to connect, but Smiley's already pushed all the way through. That's a triple kill for Smiley, and just like that, Titan has cleaned this up very quickly. But I mean, let's talk about this, right? The guns weren't there for Eros. Now the guns are. So this round here might be a little bit closer and more what we're used to here, Eric.
Yes, but now it is going to be imperative that the next two rounds are won by Eros, because then we go into the second half. It's a full reset, and those following two rounds will be basically the beginning of potentially the end, with the lead that is taken by whichever team can take both of those, or maybe one each. We don't know. It's been a close game so far, but these are detrimental rounds.
So Little Phoenix is going to get hit down to 70 HP here through a smoke. He was spraying, they were spraying. Unfortunately, he took the brunt of this, and he's going to have to fall back here as the death room is ready to go out here. And now it does go out as the Astral Star goes away. And is this going to be gigantic, as Nanami's going to be able to take down one, and Burton's going to be able to take down Nanami. So that trade is there, and Pandy's going to be on site here looking to get the spike down very quickly. But Little Phoenix, let's not count him out, as he's looking for at least one. That reload is unfortunate, as Burton's going to be able to take him down. Smiley's going to be able to get a trade here, and now it's a 3-on-2. Spike still up in the hands of Eros, and now the ultimate coming out. So you can walk right into that ultimate and plant if you're Hiccup, but 96 health, and let's just see if they're able to do anything.
Oh, he saw him.
He did, definitely saw him. And just like that, Smiley and the last remaining member for Titan Esports able to make it 7-4. And if you're Eros, this round is a must win.
For sure. You cannot let this lead get any further, or else you're kind of signing over your death sentence here. It is death certificate if he's really go in the favor of Titan.
There.
But
Yeah.
once again, Arrows has been pulling off really good plays this whole time. So we can't really count them out entirely.
No, definitely can't count them out. Little Phoenix is just going to be holding down the A site as per usual. Going to be walking over towards, not towards lamps though. So now it's a little bit of a different look for them. And Hunter's Fury is coming out now over towards the A site here.
Didn't
Not
get
going to be
anyone.
able to hit anybody here, but Burton definitely made a lot of noise. So Stifler now going to be falling back a little bit here as the Vipers cloud is just so...
Derek, look at this slow flank coming from Sky and Sova.
Oh, buddy. And they are right here. And Cheeky is ready for it as he is going to be able to take down one. Didn't expect there to be two. Down to 55 HP though. And Heston has fallen all the way back.
These walls across the map.
Yes. World divided now coming up.
A second one.
And
There's 3 walls on this map. More walls. I can't.
you want to
The whole
talk
map
about
is divided.
utility? It's everywhere.
30
These
seconds
people
left.
are doing long division.
Oh, Little Phoenix just missing. Satchel out, going to be pushing back the Reyna though. What a beautiful, and the wall comes down at the perfect time, or maybe not the perfect time if your hiccup, as Little Phoenix is going to make him pay, and the wall falls. Burton going to be using revealing the area behind him. Smiley's going to be able to take down Cheeky. Shock dart, another shock dart ready here. Shock dart. Oh, Little Phoenix, 15 HP. Burton's gonna be able to take that. Smiley stiff
Arrows takes it.
is gonna be able to do it. This round goes to Arrows.
Switching sides.
Wow. That was so well done.
It was
So well
chaos.
done. It was chaos, but Arrows pull it back to make sure that they have that advantage well, more so the advantage that Titan has not grow any further.
Yeah.
So to stop the bleeding more so, they kind of had to put a thumb in the gash and wait for help to arrive. And these next 2 rounds could very easily be that help that they need. If they win these next 2, it's all tied up and potentially take the 3rd. And if they take the 3rd, the 4th can easily follow because of the gun disadvantage. So we'll have to see. But I'm getting ahead of myself. 1 round at a time.
1 round at a time, and that's exactly it. As Arrows now going to be on defense. Little Phoenix is going to make something happen. Smiley's also going to make something happen. Those pistols are insane. They're literally an SMG, and if you can make any type of spray happen, you will get multiple people. And there goes another. Smiley's gonna be able to get one, make that
Smiley.
for a triple kill in the first round of the second half. Cheeky now the last remaining member, and Smiley is just gonna say, I'm gonna take 4 here.
Smiley with a 4-piece that round with a frenzy at that. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong. Don't quote me on that. I'm never wrong though.
Yeah.
So
No. You had a frenzy.
I know it was.
You are correct.
I'm always right. So
Yeah, 100%.
beautifully played on the side of Titan to take that round. Now this next round, you would think that Arrows might want to force to kind of, I don't know.
Okay.
But then again,
Is Smiley gonna buy? Because he was just kind of hanging on to that.
He was just
frenzy
hanging out
a little bit. Yeah.
Hey, he's
and
good with
he
it.
ended up-
4 kills.
Yeah,
I'd be confident.
You got a 4-piece there. I mean, why change it?
Oh,
Look at all the utility. Like this is insane. Your computer's got to be a beast here, because my FPS would just
shock dart!
Shock dart!
Oh!
Heston's gonna be able to take down Cheeky with that shock dart, and Stifler
Hello.
with a right click says
Good night.
Little Phoenix, and Smiley's gonna be able to come around the corner and take him down. Heston's gonna be able to take down the last remaining member, and now it is 9-5 for Titan Esports.
And now, I mean, first 2 rounds, man, it always happens. But 3rd round, you can buy full if you are Arrows, 100%. This is your time to shine. And of course, Titan's not gonna buy anything else. They're only gonna refill their shields. Maybe some utility. Excuse me, I just died for a second.
Look at little Phoenix.
He's ready. He's ready to go, man.
I don't care. Like, oh, okay. So little Phoenix with the sheriff reveal is going to be able to hit Hiccup. So now they're going to be pushing this one player that was pushed all the way up into bat. And Burton now going to be sitting in lamps here, and a cosmic divide already. What?
Oh, no way. He's gonna plant on the corner.
Oh!
Spike down A.
Spike down now. As
what do you
do? You hope?
Player standing.
And oh my goodness, and you were talking about how big this round was gonna be with guns against no guns. And Arrows made them pay. Titan Esports now with a 3-round lead, but now have guns.
Now, on paper, that plant goes off without a hitch if that gravity well is not there by Cheeky. Cheeky saving that whole entire round with one gravity well. Simple as that. And then a grenade coming out from Pandas to absolutely devastate 2 members.
Oh, it's perfect. It was perfect. Perfect utility used. Little Phoenix now using his death Roomba, seeing if he can get at least one here, and it runs out of batteries and dies. So Little Phoenix isn't going to be able to get anybody there, and no intel. What? Oh my God, Little Phoenix!
Oh my God.
Hello?
No!
And he hits another one! Little Phoenix finally falls, but excuse me? As the kids say, he's cracked. So Little Phoenix there just pretty much shooting through a wall for no reason and killing somebody. And what? Sentinels, are you around? Because maybe I found somebody for you guys. So anyway, Esports might have something to say about that. So Heston's gonna be able to take down one here, and now it's all over, but they're crying for Arrows as Smiley is right there to clean it up. 10-6 now for Titan Esports. And
oh no, the return teabag. Right, the return tactical crouch.
We can't call it teabagging anymore. It's a tactical crouch. And
right, I don't want to
you never skip leg day.
That's what it is. He's just getting in his squats.
You never skip leg day.
Ever.
Oh my goodness, Titan Esports.
Listen,
little Phoenix with that shot. Literally, like I don't know.
He blew their mind in more ways than one.
Yeah, I mean, just the plays alone from Little Phoenix, this game has been insane.
Puppy.
Anyway, so round number 17 now coming right at you over towards the B site, and Titans Little Phoenix going to be sitting in towards Hookah. Stifler going to be holding down the angle, and Panda's going to be able to take down Nanami, and Little Phoenix is going to get one, but Burton's there to get that trade. A bunch of trades happening, and we're 3-on-3 now. Spike still up in the hands, and this rotate. Oh my goodness!
Oh no!
Hiccup! No, don't get any. Heston with the return flick and takes down Hiccup.
Bad bird.
Healing over here.
And now a full heal coming out from Madring to keep his team alive, keep him healthy. Oh God, Smiley with 3 health.
Smiley looking, just running away. He's
with
like,
the
please do it, not shoot anywhere.
Oh, Smiley.
Down.
Oh! Burton's gonna be able to take down Smiley. Obviously, Smiley had like 1 health, but look at this. Down to 8 health. Hunter's Fury is going to come out here. 8 health.
Oh.
Burton's going to be able to take him down. And now the last remaining player here down to...
He's going to stick it.
Yeah, down to Heston here. And he's just going to have
Just
to run
hold the
away
gun.
here. Yeah, the defuse comes out here. And unfortunately, it didn't work out in the favor of Titan Esports. And now 10-7, 2 rounds now is the difference.
And Arrows needed that because if they didn't win that round, next round would have been a nightmare, going in with pistols only because of their money situation that they could have had. But now the only person that's really a little down is Arrows Hiccup. So just the judge coming out, that's fine. We see the same thing on the other side for the other Viper.
Yeah, we're just vibing.
Yeah, we're just hanging out. You know, with
hanging out
guns,
here.
shooting each other.
That's right.
Puppy.
Arrows has 4 ults up on their board here. So lots of utility, lots of ults. Puppy's gonna come out here, not gonna be able to find one. He does see one, but doesn't get the leap on to Stifler here. Smiley now gonna be using a lot of utility here, and Cheeky is gonna fall. Ult's gonna be coming out here from the sky here, and Stifler is gonna be able to take down one. And oh my goodness, 3-on-3. Spike now being down here. Flash gonna be coming out here, and Nanami
There you go.
on to the site here with ultimate coming out here. Hunter's Fury is going to be used as well. No spike planted as of yet. And now Spike is about to go down. Still a lot of time on the clock here. 30 seconds was left here. Burton's going to be able to take down one. Now a 2v3. And the...
Oh my gosh.
I mean, the post plant here is not in a great spot for Arrows.
Uh-oh.
Arrows is going to be able to make something happen, though.
Oh!
Nami finally falls there as Hiccup is going to be able to take him down with that judge. And now we are 10-8, Eric.
Well, this could be the comeback from Arrows to send us into a game 3. We'll have to see with these next few rounds. Honestly, it is way too close to call. Both these teams are playing really well, but Arrows is just playing better these past 2 rounds to get the defuses. But I will say, Titan, I don't know, they looked a little hesitant, a little off going into B there. I think they need to stick to A. That's where they're finding all their success. It's where they're finding the consistent wins. It's where they were finding all the rounds earlier. So, you know, why change a good thing?
And a half buy here coming out from Titans. So if you're Arrows, this is going to be in your favor. But yeah, I mean, if you're Arrows, you don't want to give up that first pick, as Little Phoenix is already all the way through on to Lamps here. Shock Dart, double Shock Dart going to come out, not going to give any information. And Phoenix or Pandas is up in the
They have no idea Pandas is there.
They have no idea. Oh my goodness! Oh! There's gonna be able to come around the corner and get Little Phoenix. And Cheeky's gonna get a double kill here. And this round now, all coming, all 4 Arrows, and now bringing it back within 1.
A loss for words. That was 2 headshots through the wall. This man decided to open up Word.exe and say hello, goodbye. Oh my gosh.
Word.exe.
Like that? That's
a Word document, guys.
It's just a Word document, guys. It doesn't make me aim better or shoot through walls or see through walls or click heads a lot easier and automatically. No.
Why is your Word document an exe? Don't worry about it. All
Don't worry
Word
about it.
documents are. Oh, Pandas is going to be able to come around the corner and take down one of the members for Titans here. And now Titans in a 4-on-5. Spike still up in the hands here. And Titan Esports sees this lead fall to within 1. Burton here going to be able to get that first pick. And Pandas is going to be looking for one. Smiley's is going to get hit down, but not going to do a lot of damage. Down to 88 health and 25 shield. Hiccups is going to be able to get one here. And Little Phoenix is going to be moving up towards the hook area. And boy, If you're anybody on arrows, you don't want Little Phoenix going anywhere close to Hookah because of what happened in that round. He went to take a look, didn't see anybody here, does see one person in the back of sight. So now some information here as Little Phoenix gets sprayed through a wall, knows that there's at least one here, and that fallback is happening as Burton's sitting there, going to be able to take down Smiley, and the last remaining player for Titan is Little Phoenix. Has his showstopper, and he is going to get pinched here. Going to walk all the way back through, and he is going to run into Burton here in a one-on-one. Going to be able to take him, and he makes good on it. 4-on-1. He is going to be able to take down 2. Looking for a third here, and why are you challenging this? Picking up a new gun here. He is going to get challenged, and Pandy's is going to... What? A shot. I was so worried that Little Phoenix was going to be able to just take that round away from them, and Arrows just kept giving them a 1v1v1, and man, I got scared, but I digress. 10-10 now, all tied up, and we are in a brand new game here, Eric.
To win this game now, for any team, it does not matter who takes it. Oh, well, it does matter who takes it, because one makes us go to game 3, the other one, tournament's over. But
yeah, no, if Titan wins this, it's all over, guys. So like Arrows is just leaving all of the cards on the table here, and just giving it everything they possibly can to force this game 3.
I think this game started with Arrows on attack. Oh,
yeah.
Down A.
And Burton is gonna start this off, as that was Spike that fell back up in the hands though of Titan, as Little Phoenix gonna be looking for one here, and Nanami with a rifle, and Little Phoenix only has a sheriff here. So can he pick up this gun? Oh boy, Burton's gonna be able to take down Little Phoenix, and Nanami's not gonna be able to get this trade here. And this round is very slowly slipping out of the hands of Titan, as they had a 5-round lead at one point. And Pandy's is going to be able to take down one here. 5-on-2. Titan now. Heston. DK coming all the way down to about 30 health, and no, absolutely not. Pandy's is going to be able to take him down, and now 11-10 for Arrows, and that is 5 rounds in a row for Arrows.
And that could, I mean, now we're going to see the full buy from Titan. They just have to clean this up right now if they want to close this out for the 2 games. But honestly, Arrows is just playing out of their minds right now. They're not giving anything up in any way, shape, or form. That's, I think, 2 flawlesses in a row. I might be wrong, though.
Pretty unbelievable. I think you are correct that the flawless was in 2 rounds. So that was... I just don't know what to do if you're Titan here. You were kind of running the table, playing so well, and then it just all slipped apart here as Arrows catching their stride. As Little Phoenix now going to be looking towards the back of B's site, and that's exactly where everybody is here. And oh, Stifler just missing. Little Phoenix now going to be down all the way onto the site here. Location revealed, and he's in a lot of trouble as Cheeky's going to be able to spray through the wall and be able to take him down. Spike should be going down here as Hunter's Fury's going to be coming out, holding off and just waiting. Going to be able to mix all of the Hunter's Fury as Smiley's about to get spiked down here. One person sitting very close in the elbow area, and that is Stifler. Stifler's going to be able to take down one here into Hookah, and Smiley looking to use his ultimate here as Heston's going to be able to take down Stifler. Double world divided coming up here, and Cheeky's going to be sitting here, and Smiley's on the other side of the wall. They have no idea.
Side of the wall. Okay.
They have no idea though each person is sitting here, and the rocket is about to come through. Smiley's not going to be able to hold down this wall as Panda's going to be able to take him down. Spike is going to get defused as we go, and Burton's going to be sitting here, going to be able to take down 100. Fury's going to come out here from Heston now, and Spike is getting defused, and just like that, Not enough time
enemy
for
remaining.
Titan Esports, and just
Match
like that, match point for Arrows.
Arrows coming from the dead, essentially, basically, just absolutely down by a large margin, all the way back to 2 rounds up, and now game point. This is it. This round matters the most to Titan Esports. If they want to have any chance of closing this tournament out right now early, they have to win it here and win the next 3 actually.
Titan Esports now, guns in the hands, and basically win to keep this game going, lose to push it to a map 3. So let's take a look and see if Titan can keep this map going here, as they are on the attack. And Little Phoenix in his standard spot here towards the garage area, or I guess hoop area, and Little Phoenix is going to be able to take down one. Cheeky is going to fall. Smiley's going to be able to take down Stifler here, and now it's a 5-on-3. Man, that happened fast. Little Phoenix is going to be looking for the last remaining 2, gets 1 here. Drone's going to come out here. He knows exactly where he is here. And Little Phoenix with the first kill, going to be able to take down Burton, and the last remaining player is Hiccup. And basically, you don't want to have your hiccups at this point here. It's cool, calm, collective. Okay, little jelly bunny there, and looking for 1 here, and he is not gonna get it.
Wow.
Okay, Titan Esports bringing this back within 1, and
a flawless coming out now from the side of Titan Esports. So they keep their dream alive for winning this game, but it is definitely not a guarantee for next round. That round, go ahead.
Hey Titan, do it again. You won't.
Do it again. Bet you won't.
Time to mobilize my pack.
Eros is gonna have something to say about that, and Pandies is actually gonna be having an op this round. So kind of an interesting.
That's scary.
Yeah, kind of an interesting scenario here to go with an op. And where is he gonna be watching? Nanami's gonna get 1 here, and that is the op. Oh no. Pandy's using the op and not being able to connect here. And oh my goodness! How did you not die there? Little Phoenix is gonna come out here, and Hiccup's gonna be able to take down Nanomi, and finally he falls there. I don't know how Nanomi lived there. He like popped out, and he's like, I don't have a gun in my hand, and had to jump back there. Spike is going to be planted here as Little Phoenix is going to be looking towards the lamp area. Heston's just kind of hanging out. I'm good here, guys. Everything's fine. Flash going to come out here, and Little Phoenix 3-on-3 going to be waiting in lamps. And now lamps is going to be where some fights are about to happen. And now the swing's about to happen. Little Phoenix is already there. Showstopper. Oh! Triple kill for Little Phoenix and the showstopper to push it to overtime.
Wow. Titan pulls it back, and now 2 rounds can either send us to next game or end this tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, Titan Esports putting on an absolute fight to make sure that they're not out of this game yet. Eros, of course, doing so well to make sure that they had mounted this comeback so that they were not down 2-0. And now we're going to get a beautiful look at everything in this shop. And look, another little another little sloppy Derek Easter egg. I like it.
I don't like that.
I love it.
Terrifying.
I like it. I want one.
Oh my goodness. 12-12 overtime. Map number 2 of a best of 3. Titan wins this, they win it all. Lose this, we go to map number 3. Little Phoenix now and Titan on the defense here in the first round of overtime. Panda's gonna be looking for at least 1 here. Little Phoenix. Oh my, down to 85, vulnerable as well. Nobody's going to be able to take that, though. And Cheeky's going to be pushed all the way up. And look
Smiley!
at Smiley! Hi there! See you later, Smiley, with a beautiful first pick. Burton's going to be able to bring this back. Cheeky's going to be able to take down one. Why not make that two? And just like this, Hiccup's going to be able to take down Anomi. And the last remaining player falls is Cheeky with a triple kill. And Arrows is going to be able to take the first round of overtime.
Switching sides. Match point.
Back and forth consistently.
What was that? Sorry?
Are we about to see a back and forth and back and forth? Are they gonna go 1 for 1 each round? Is that what that's what I'm asking?
I mean, I guess it all depends, really, if Titan wants to keep this going. Or what kind of defense we're gonna see from Arrows.
Deep breath.
Deep breath, yes. Definitely what you need to take in these times, because let's be real, man. This is stressful right now, and I'm just casting.
Yeah. So Wolf is now going to be coming out here, going to be looking for at least one. They do see Burton here, and he does get concussed here. Shock Dart going to be coming out. It's not going to actually find anybody, but it is going to stop any type of push up. And Little Phoenix has already pushed around the corner. He's going to be able to take down one. Looking for two here, falling.
Oh, the
and
reload.
He runs out of bullets. Hiccup's going to be able to take him down, but the trade was there. And now we are in a 3-on-3 Titan Esports, 4-on-3 for Titan Esports, but health not exactly in great. As Heston's going to be able to take down one. Burton going to be able to take down another in a 1v2. Nanami is going to try, and he can't. As Stifler's going to be able to take him down and force this to a map number 3.
We didn't think we'd be going this late into the night, but here we go. I hope everyone is awake and ready, because this is a game 3 situation. This is a best of 3, and that's why we have 3 to be bested in, because things like this happen.
Map number 3, and you have to just give it up to Arrows, as they played so well. But listen, everybody, take a breath, take a drink, just give yourself a second, because map number 3 is going to come up right after this short break.
You're a superhero.
One look, the heat is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now. 'Cause baby, our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now. 'Cause baby, our love is gonna burn it down. Burn it down.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Map number 3 is coming right at you, and it is on Split. Titan will be defending with Arrows going to be attacking, and what a game map number 2 was, and a complete different game than what we saw in the first map with a 13-5 to
Yeah.
a 14-12 overtime win. I guess it all comes down to the comp for Split.
Mhm.
And what we're going to see here, are we going to see something, I guess, more or less what we've seen before with Titan and with Arrows? So what do you want to see happen here if you are going to be with Arrows here, Eric?
So talking in favor of Arrows?
Yeah, if you're Arrows here, how do you, obviously you just came off that huge win, a lot of adrenaline was probably pumping there. How do you bring yourself back to reality knowing that Split now is coming at you?
Well, they've been doing this all tournament long. It's just a one game single elimination right now. That's it.
Yep.
It's a one game single elimination. That's all they have to think about. It's a reset. It's just a one game grand finals, and if they can win the one, they take the whole thing. Simple as that.
Yeah. And I think if you're Titan here, you just got to go back to what you did in map number 1, where it was just pretty much a running gun, almost a disrespect towards Arrows, and Arrows basically fought that back in map number 2. So I think you're going to see Titan almost give them that respect on Split here. But a few different things before we get into the map and to agent pick here. Encore Golf Esports Invitational is on this Saturday at 8, or on the 8th at 10 a.m. Eastern. If you're around the Rochester area, we'd love to see you in person. So this is a in-person live event. You can join us right on this GLG Twitch channel as well. And just by hanging out in the channel, talking, you have the opportunity to win some prizes. You get some golf balls, all that fun stuff. If you're in the Rochester area and you want to swing by, send us a DM. And when you get there, we have some PCs. You might even be able to play a few games. So just make sure that you guys swing by and come see us. And that's Encore Golf and the Strong Museum of Play in Rochester, New York. And we're hosting a PGA Tour 2K21 event. Man, I'm excited for that. But let's get right back in to Agent Select in the last map of the Grand Finals.
Sages hovered. Okay, we have the Stifler Reina, we have the cheeky Astra, as we've been seeing. Now a lock-in, Raze on Little Phoenix on Raze, and Heston switching up from that Sova into a Killjoy instead.
I think that Killjoy is going to be huge on the B site.
I agree entirely. Here we go. All right, for the full side of Titan Esports, Nanami will be on Viper. Heston will be on Killjoy, Smiley on Sage, Little Phoenix on Raze, and Madring Me is going to be on Sky. For the side of Arrows, you have Pandas on Raze, Burton not taking that Sova again, but instead of trading it out for a Sage of his own, Stifler back on Reyna, Cheeky back on Astra, and Hiccup picking up now the Omen.
Yeah, the smokes are going to be huge for sure with the Omen, and I really think Heston's Killjoy, if he's playing on B, will be able to hold down B by himself. Just with how good KG is at holding down sites. And I can't believe Titan has been defense this entire best of 3.
That has to do something to your mental, right?
Right?
That has to. You've started the same 3 games all 3 ways.
Oh, this is fun.
I'm sorry.
Never really looked at this. Oh, look at the mangas. That's fun. Well, isn't that interesting? I've never actually been in the store.
We're getting a full store tour. Look at this.
It's just due to COVID. Obviously, it's closed for in-person shopping, so you just got to do it all online, you know?
I'm so sick of you. Get it? Sick of you? COVID?
Yeah, I got it. COVID.
Okay.
I don't. You know what?
Okay.
That's fine. We'll be here for at least one more game, guys.
Yeah.
Nanami now going to be sitting on site, and doesn't look like Killjoy is set up here. So interesting. Killjoy set up towards the A site. Death Roomba definitely going to take out and come towards Nanami. Toxin screen now falling down here, and the acid puddle is going to be shot out there, and now it looks like Cheeky and the rest of Arrow is going to be sitting towards the mid. And see, what I was talking about is how Titan has allowed Arrows to be the aggressor here. Titan hasn't pushed up, they haven't done anything, they weren't looking for the entries, they weren't looking for the opening picks. They're allowing this to happen as Titan is going to get the opening pick here, and this might be massive. Oh boy, Little Phoenix running out of bullets. Oh my goodness, absolutely not. The reload coming out, and he's gonna get 2, makes that all 5. And man, that round happened so fast, and I just don't understand how Little Phoenix lived through that. They allowed him to get the reload.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you, man. That was definitely a rough one on the side of Arrows, but it's okay. It's okay. We'll get through this. I am hopeful for them.
NBD is what the kids say.
Yeah, no big deal. Yeah, the kids all say that.
See, you got it.
No, I understood it.
Round number 2 for Titans here. Guns in the hands, pistols in the hands for, oh boy, he got through. So one person is through that, and I believe that the wall has been broke. So now Arrow's already pushed all the way up into heaven here and throw this flash out. You're gonna get all of them. And they are completely blind, and Heston is going to be able to take down 1, and oh my goodness, 2 fall, and I'm just going to call him Me because he has a name that I can't pronounce.
Oh, hold on.
Oh no,
never mind.
Nami's going to be able to pick up 1 here, and Hiccup brought that back very close, but 2 rounds now for Titan Esports.
Very well played. Very well played. On both sides, honestly, Arrows take a few guns out of the hands of Titan Esports, kind of forcing them to spend a little bit more money going into this 3rd round. Not that they really, want to. They kind of want to save for this 4th round because this 3rd round potentially could be going to, because of the gun advantage, Arrows.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen this round, the 3rd round, have went to Arrows in the past.
Yep.
So this might be insane, as Heston now going to be holding down very close towards A main here, as Panda's going to be looking for at least 1 person to be pushed all the way up, but he's going to walk all the way up through this. And oh boy, Stifler's going to be able to find Heston. Heston's going to fall here. And now it looks like Little Phoenix and the rest of Titan Esports just going to be holding down this site as the rotate now is called as they fall. Arrows all falls off of A, and they are going to be going down towards the mid area. And you got to think this has got to be a B hit, right?
There's no way that they turn back around. I mean, they've committed so far all the way into mid. There's just no way.
Yeah, and away we go. So B is now where it's going to be, as they are going to be looking, as Smiley is going to be just sitting here looking in mid vent. that battle is just about to happen as
30 seconds left.
Gonna be getting away with his life completely, and Hiccup is gonna be able to find Little Phoenix walking right around the corner. Nobody expected him to be there as Hiccup picks up 1, and now Titan Esports down to 3 remaining players. Retake not looking so great, and now it's not looking at all like it's gonna happen, as Cheeky is going to be able to get 1 in a 5-on-2. Just trying to get guns out of hands. Cheeky's gonna be able to take down another, and now 5-on-1. Nanami looking for the rotate off of sight.
Oh no.
Why not? Nanami's gonna be able to take down 1, and that could have been huge. But Arrow's gonna be able to take down round 3, and now 2-1.
And I mean, we kind of called that round 3. It's happened almost every single game, but now round 4, even playing field. This is where we're gonna see what really matters. And if Titan Esports drops this one, it could be a little bit of a problem and a big advantage for Arrows going into these next few rounds.
Satchel out.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Satchel's gonna be out, and that's, wow. He's already onto site here. But, oh my goodness. But the star has stopped him from moving. It sucked him right back in. The star sucked. Sucked him right back in. Heston is gonna be able to get 1 here with the judge, and now the showstopper's gonna come out here. He's not gonna get anybody with it. Never mind.
Liar.
Lied. Get baited. Smiley is now going to be walking up here, and they are going to be able to shoot this wall down now in a 4-on-3, as Stifler's going to fall here. Nanami's going to be able to take him down 3-on-3 here, and Little Phoenix is going to come out onto site, and Burton's going to be able to take him down. Smiley is going to get the trade. Nanami's going to be able to get it, and boy, it's a 1-on-1. The wall comes up, and Smiley is going to be able to take him down, and that round now goes back to Titan.
And they had to make sure that they grabbed that round, because if not, they were going to be in a world of trouble with their money situation. And just holding beautiful spear of teal happiness.
Now guns in the hands of Titan, and Nanami back with a judge, a Spectre on Heston, another judge on Little Phoenix. So I'm just interested to see if Little Phoenix is going to make some big plays happen here with that judge, as he is sitting at 2-3. Not exactly what we're used to from Little Phoenix, but maybe he's just allowing the rest of his team, or allowing Arrows to have a false sense of security here.
Maybe that's what it is. It's all mind games.
Yeah, exactly. And the ult is going to be pushed out towards middle now, and not allowing anybody to come out. And what a beautiful satchel jump up into the heaven area. Stifler's already out on site as Heston's going to fall here. And oh my goodness, Titan going to be looking for at least 1 here, as Spike is about to be planted over on the A site. 5-on-4, and now Spike being planted, and the wall gonna go down here. Little Phoenix now gonna be sitting here, and Burton's gonna be able to take down Little Phoenix, and Burton's gonna get 2. Pandas is gonna be able to take down Nanami, and now the last remaining player is Smiley, and unfortunate for him, Cheeky is right there to be able to take him down. Titan Esports now, well, I don't think the money situation's too great.
No, it doesn't seem like it. Yep, and there it is. A nice Sheriff classic round with a half shield on Madring Beam. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, this if Titan can win this round, it will be a huge boast of confidence.
If Titan can win this round, it would be a huge not boost in morals in morale. It would be a devastation to the morale of
sure.
Arrows. Wait, what damage came out?
The wall, maybe?
Huh?
regardless, 3-2, round number 6 at you right here, and Little Phoenix is going to be sitting down over towards the B site, and the mid area is where Spike is, and that's where Eros is just kind of pushing up. 3 of them sitting towards mid. That blind has hit all 3, and nobody is going to be able to take him down as Hiccup. What a shot. Nanami's going to be able to find 1, and Stifler's going to be able to get Smiles. Little Phoenix
Spike down mid.
gets 2. Stifler's going to be able to take down Little Phoenix, but we're back to a 2-on-2. Spike now up in the hands, now going to be moving over towards the B site. Nanami, gonna get taken down as Stifler's gonna be able to find him and drop him. Heston, the last remaining member for Titan, gonna be looking at Arrows and seeing if he can do anything for them.
Where's Heston been this whole round?
I'm not entirely sure. Maybe just sitting over on A. And World Divided coming up here as Arrows now. Yeah, Cheeky just gonna be able to take him down, and just like that, we're all tied up. And if you thought Titan was gonna run away with this, Arrows has another thing to say about that.
Yeah, that thing is no.
Oh my goodness. Nanami's playing very, very well for Titan. 7-4.
For sure. I'm still waiting for Little Phoenix to 4-piece into a 5-piece with a knife again.
Oh my goodness. I just can't believe they lost that game.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
That crazy play.
Yeah, that showing was absolutely insane.
So Hiccup's already on to A site here, and Spike is going to go down. They're just pretty much giving up the site and allowing the retake for Titan here. So Titan's going to be on a 5-person retake. Cheeky is going to fall as Smiley is right there. Defender Killjoy now coming out, and this is pretty much going to stop everybody from, oh my goodness, Defender Killjoy might actually stop. Yeah, lockdown is destroyed here. Raze, Stifler's behind all of them. Stifler with a triple kill. Stifler got behind them all and they had no idea.
Oh, they never checked.
What a play from Stifler. And now it's 4-3 for Arrows, and they are finally leading this game. And Stifler, honestly, 8-4, walked up around through screens and just was behind 3 of the Titan players.
Now, what's crazy is that he shot one to death, put enough bullets in one for him to take enough fall damage to die, and then came around, wrapped around, and took out the 3rd. Said, don't worry, I didn't forget about you.
Heston gets the opening pick, and some blind is going to come out here, and oh my, Burton's going to be able to take down any type of advantage that Titan had here, and now flip it and reverse it because Burton has res Stifler. Run it back, or sorry, not the run it back, the showstopper going to be used here, and is he going to get any with the showstopper? Oh, Phoenix double kill with the sheriff looking for a triple, gets overwhelmed as the little squat there. And Heston now going to be walking all the way out onto site. Is going to see one here, and oh no, Heston!
Oh no!
Okay. I really don't know what to say.
His mouse. It's okay. His mouse died. His mouse died. That's all.
He ran out of mouse pad. Let's use that.
Yeah. Ran out of mouse pad. The mouse died. His comet hit his house.
Whatever it was unfortunate, and that round could have been swapped right back to a 1v1, but unfortunately missing a few of the shots and not being able to land the killing blow. But Heston's going to be able to take down one right there, get a little bit of confidence back as he gets the opening pick of this round and making it a 4-on-5. Spike still up in the hands of Arrows.
He walked right by it.
Oh, little Phoenix
Spike
gonna
down
start
A.
popping off, and this is exactly what Titan needed. They need a little Phoenix, and Heston now gonna be able to bring it back and take down another. And the last remaining member here is gonna get pinched as little Phoenix there to be able to take down Cheeky, and 4-5 now as Titans bringing it back within 1.
There you go. That's what they needed. And just like that, that round puts Little Phoenix at the top where he's been hanging out comfortably these past 2 games. And now this third one taking the top spot again. It's basically get Little Phoenix some kills, get him a rocket, win the round.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Get him a little bit of momentum, because once he gets it, he's almost impossible to stop.
Oh yeah.
And now 5-on-5, and it's 5-4 in the last map of the grand finals. Win this, you win. It's that simple. Pretty nice. And now 5-on-5, 3 ults up for Titan Esports here, with only 1 up for Arrows. The line's not going to hit anybody here, and now we're going to see the passive play. A is going to be the hit here, and that satchel jump. Look at Heston. Look at this.
Oh no.
They're right. It's walls to walls. Hi there. Oh no, you don't check, but Stifler's there to be able to get that trade out. Nanami's gonna be able to get one here, and Burton's gonna be able to stop that dog from just running around. Ult's gonna come out here, and Little Phoenix is gonna follow that ult in, and just like this, Arrows is starting to fall very quickly. The last remaining player is Cheeky, and he's gonna need to be very cheeky here in order to be able to take down the remaining players of Titan, pick up the bomb, and plant it. Little Phoenix is not gonna let that happen, though. He is holding down this angle so good.
Yeah, he's really got this laid down. It's just there's no way. There's no way that this round is won by Cheeky in the next 6 seconds. So
look at this.
He can take a gun out of someone.
Sees one. Okay, reload. Now we're gonna look for another.
Uh-oh.
Look for a third. Why not?
Oh, man.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought we were just gonna walk through him killing everybody.
Yeah, no, I really thought he was
close.
too.
Like, yeah, you're like, stop. Oh no. Like, I just thought he was gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't really matter because I lost anyway. But I really thought he was gonna do that. And Titan Esports making this to a 5-5 game, and this is what we wanted. We wanted a back and forth match, and Titan Esports looking very, very good all of a sudden here after losing 4 in a row. So the ability to bounce back is here. And now World Divided coming out, and the B hit is where we're going. That flash has flashed 2 people as Pandy's gonna be looking, or at least one here. Spike is now going to be planted. Wall going to go up with that World Divided. You're not going to be able to walk through there at all. Defender Killjoy is going to come out here, so you're going to have to leave. Wall's going to fall all the way down. Oh! And Nanami's going to be able to get one here. Cheeky's going to fall, and Little Phoenix is going to be able to get one. Smiley's going to fall here, and now the tag on the bomb. Oh boy.
Oh.
Showstopper coming out, not gonna hit anybody. It does have that jump. Little Phoenix is gonna be able to take down the remaining member of Arrows, and this round goes to Titan.
Oh, no, you don't deserve my invention.
Nanami jumped over the Raze rocket.
Last round before the switch.
Why not? We've seen so much.
I hope somebody clips that. That was amazing. And we had the perfect view for it too. Wow.
So super fun here. I just looked into chat real quick, and one of the guys in chat said, hey, oh, my boy Little Phoenix is cold. Well, listen, maybe your comment has woken him up and made him a little bit better, because he is 12-7 and has started to carry his team.
Yeah, finally, I mean, there had to be some life shown from these from I'm sorry, from Titan Esports after being down as many rounds as they were.
Yeah. And now that wall is up over towards the A site or B site. And Smiley does get an entry pick here to stop any type of momentum from mid. And now that retreat's gonna happen here. That wall's gonna come up to boost 3 members here, and the fallback is happening.
Jeez, look at all that slow.
Heston is going to be able to take down Cheeky, and now Smiley looking for one here, and Hiccup is going to get him, but Heston is there for that trade. Why not Little Phoenix? Little Phoenix is there as well. Showstopper coming out. Time to party. Showstopper just misses. 76 health. Spike in hand. No, just go to A.
Wait, why do we turn around?
I don't know. Nobody left.
30 seconds left.
Nobody left.
Oh no, Pandas, you had the chance.
Himself.
Oh no, congratulations, you played yourself.
17 seconds. Is the run gonna start? No, he's gonna come right back to B. Oh, this is unfortunate. Yeah.
Oh no.
They had no idea that he picked up bomb and left. So he could have been onto A. Yeah.
Oh no.
Just like that, Pandas is gonna fall here, and Titan being able to pick up that round now. Switching sides, a 2-round difference. And Arrows now on defense. So I would like to think that it's advantage Arrows here as they're on defense 5 rounds, but crazier things has happened, and Titan is a very good team. So let's take a look and see what happens, Eric.
I'm telling you what's gonna happen right now. We're gonna take a nice little stroll over to the park, man.
Oh, okay.
Kidding. Enough park. Goodbye. We don't like you anyways, dumb park. No, I'm just kidding. we like the park. We just want to see more of the inside. Look at the architecture, the lighting fixtures. Beautiful.
You know, those are 100% LED, and they're low wattage. So lots of energy
saved. Yes, sir.
100%. Hey there. How are you? That's,
another bear.
That's terrifying. So I think the eyes is what get me.
I think the eyes are the best part. They're just absolutely dead inside like I am.
That's terrifying, Eric.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Spike down A.
Smiley. And that was Spike. So Spike falls, obviously picked right back up, but they now know that there's at least multiple people hanging out there. And
by the way, we're in second half, so it's pistol round. So
yeah.
In case anyone wasn't paying attention like I was.
Oh, perfect. So Titan here, one of the members falls very quick. So they're gonna fall off here and start working towards the mid area and working towards a B hit, as Nanami gonna be walking out 35 HP.
Toxin screen down.
Toxin screen falling here, and oh my. Lots of shots happening here. And Heston is gonna go massive here with a double kill. And taking a look, Nanami's gonna be able to take down another. And how did this round escape from Arrows so quickly?
It's the Titan Esports aggression, is that absolute push to make sure you are getting a kill.
Spike planted.
Look at Heston. He's sitting outside of screens already. He's pushed all the way through, got 2 kills on the A site, and pushed all the way through skin, or through
yeah, I don't big stomps coming out.
Big stomps. We're just leaving, as Arrows now with 1 member remaining, and that's Hiccups. And you don't want to lose the pistol round, but I mean, you're not really giving yourself any options here with a 1v4, as Nanami's going to be able to take him down. And now 8-5 here for Titan.
And it's crazy to think that this game started 4-0 and now 8-5. Titan has not dropped a round in 5 rounds going into their 6th. The 6th should be guaranteed here because it is the 2nd round of half. But wait a second. Arrows is buying.
Well, they have to.
Oh, of course. This is tournament lives on the line.
So like that 100% guarantee still in it. The 100% guarantee is there, but I'm so worried that you know, Arrows pretty much just shot themselves in the foot because the buy isn't that great. I mean, a Stinger against a Spectre.
Yeah, the spray is a little rough.
Yeah, and it's tough. It's very, very tough. Still a 5-on-5. Spike's still up here, and Titan is just playing this very, very slowly, as they do know that a buy has happened. As
Puppy,
oh, Puppy, did he get hit here? Oh my! Stifler is able to get one. So a gun falls here, and now Spike be going down. Hello? You have Spike? Come back. Plant? Okay, perfect. Smiley now started to run over towards screens, and I believe that was just to put up the wall, so that makes a lot more sense now because it is a Sage. And I was just more worried that I just saw him move over towards screens, and I was like, no, come back and plant. So plant is out. 3-on-3 retake is going to have to happen here, as Arrows is going to be trying to get at least one person here as Heston, and it, oh, I mean, my goodness, they are so set up for success. And just like that, Titan is going to be able to take down two, but look at this, it's a 1v2 now. Smiley all by his lonesome, going to be trying, and Pandas is going to be able to take him down. And just like that, they took the money round. Well, good thing there's a no money back guarantee on that, Eric.
Exactly, yeah, because we'd be really, we might have gone bankrupt on that round, but
yeah, it's a no money back.
It's okay. They read the fine print, they understand.
Titan out, but what a huge round for Arrows.
Yeah, now third round of this second half is gonna be a little interesting because we're not seeing the usual full buys by the losing 2-0 team. So, now what do we do?
I mean, round number 3 is coming out here. Titan doesn't have a buy. Arrows does.
So we need a third guarantee, dude.
I mean, I don't think we can, not with this type of game, because it's so back and forth. Like, this is an actual battle that's happening. Smiley now going to be trying to see if he can get one here, and if he gets this opening pick, this will be gigantic. And Smiley does. Pandas is going to be able to take down Smiley, but oh my goodness, that was so close to getting two there. And now Little Phoenix looking for at least one here. Oh no, Nanami's going to be able to come around the corner, and Pandas is going to be able to take him down. Titan is falling very, very quickly. Stifler's going to be able to come around onto the ropes there and just kind of do his thing, not checking corners. Pandas is right there, is going to take down Little Phoenix as nobody checked that corner and just hung out and waited. Heston, the last remaining member here, no spike, left. No gun, and half shield? No shield. Oh, gets one, but Burton is right there for that trade. And just like that, 8-7 now for Arrows.
Well,
or for still for Titan, but they brought it back within one.
Now Titan going with a full buy rather than Arrows' Spectre Sheriff Judge buy. This could be really good for Titan Esports. They have to take this round. They have to take this round if they don't want to give up the next one or two potentially.
I love how Stifler wasn't gonna buy, and then all of a sudden he just purchased a Judge. He just didn't have a gun, and then he's like, "Yeah, you're right. I should use this Judge." Burton wall falls very quickly, and now he retreats. That whole wall is gone. Little Phoenix gonna be spraying through that wall. Doggo's coming out from Smiley, and wow, that dog just died so fast. Burton now gonna be sitting on site just spraying, and Stifler's here with this Judge, so that trade is there. But the fall off has already been called, as Heston was waiting over towards B. B is wide open. B is wide open. Heston's going to be just walking all the way through B main and will make it over to B. Cover's going to be coming out from Hiccup, and that's just going to help. That's just going to help Titan more. Little Phoenix is going to be able to use his Death Roomba there. Heston nobody's on B, and Heston's just playing this very, very passively, as you have to, because of all the utility that's there. Nanami's going to be looking for one towards the mid area. Does see one, showstopper right to the face. Nanami's not going to be able to take down one, but look at that trade. Smiley was there, whiff on the shot, and the second.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
That's a judge and a double kill. Make that a triple as Heston, the last remaining member, over on the B site. Spike down up in the heaven area as Heston is going to be holding on to this gun. 6 seconds left and just save. But what a judge play.
Yep, that was a little rough, man.
That was a complete blind judge shot, by the way.
Yeah, I know. That's the scary part.
And
he just clicked and clicked until something happened, and something definitely happened there.
Yeah, and oh, wow. So just wow. Like, I don't even know how to comprehend what just happened there. Like, Arrows, they had 3 members of their teams up in the mid area there, and was completely blind. Was Pandies. And before you know it, it was just over because the judge was there. Complete blind judge shot. And now it's another save round for Titan Esports. All tied up here as Arrows now sitting in an 8-8 tie. Titan Esports. Oh boy, Burton. What a shot. Nanami's going to fall there. And now in a 4-on-4 as that trade's going to come out here. Spike's still up in the hands here. And Smiley and the rest of Titan are like, let's go B. That is enough over towards A. And B is wide open, so they just need to throw caution to the wind here as Burton's going to get that res and make it a 5-on-4.
Satchel up.
Little Phoenix.
And now they have to know.
Yeah, yeah. Well, on site, walls up. Spike's about to be planted here. No more. Oh my goodness, Cheeky gonna get Little Phoenix there, just enough of the head showing, and Cheeky's gonna be able to take him down. Right, Cheeky's now gonna be holding up in towards the heaven area here, and oh my goodness.
Last player standing.
What? Like, what? Titan is just getting pulled apart. Obviously no guns here. Stifler's going to be able to come around the corner and take him down, but that's 4 members of Arrows that are still alive here, and now guns and money is no issue.
You say something? Sorry.
It is going to be a rough next few rounds for the side of Titan Esports if they do not win here.
Peeps.
Honestly, if they don't win here, I think it might as well be the end of it. Just because it's almost 2 guaranteed rounds for Arrows, and then the last round you just have to stress so much.
And just talk about Panda is just going nuts.
Oh.
So Hiccup now sitting in the mid area using a little bit of a telly just to try to get a bit more information as 5-on-5 here. Stifler going to be holding down on the A site by himself. Now middle is where we are going to be playing this round, it looks like, as Hiccup is going to be sitting very close. Doggo coming out, and now Hiccup gets the shot on the dog.
I've got your trail.
Smiley, wall might be going up here.
You should run.
Wall gonna go up, and attacker Killjoy is now coming out over towards the B site, and there is the first pick. Smiley out onto the site as an attacker Killjoy here. Attacker Killjoy gonna not get anybody as the Nami's gonna be able to take down one. Titan Esports now with 5 players still up. Spike is now planted. Ultimate down over towards the B site, and a 3-person retake has got to happen here. And the Sage being picked down inside the smoke here to 1 HP.
Opponent
Gonna be
No way.
dropped as Burton's gonna come around the corner. And now a 3v2. Hiccup gonna be able to get the first. Looking for another. Now I'm gonna be pushing all the way through. 2v1 coming through, and oh my! Talk about reaction time. 9-9, Titan Esports tying it right back up.
And this is exactly what they needed to make sure that the bleeding stops and that they have a chance to win this whole tournament. It is a very close game with Arrows absolutely taking this one and getting such a significant lead. Obviously it's 9-9, but their money situation is so different in comparison.
Yeah, absolutely. So 9-9 now, and it couldn't be any closer. Little Phoenix is going to be able to get one as Burton falls here, and huge first pick. Stifler's going to go massive and take down 2. And just like that, the last remaining member, all by himself. No spike, no nothing, and Hiccups is going to be able to take him down. 10-9 now for Arrows.
And now a mismatch buy is going to come out for Titan Esports, and this could be honestly even more so the nail in the coffin. This round, you got to think, goes to Arrows, right? This round goes to Arrows. They're up 11-9. Next round, if they win it, it's almost guaranteed win for the next 2.
10-9 now, and pistols in the hands of Titan. As Burton's going to be able to grab that ult, or being pushed all the way around. Going to be looking for one. Smiley's going to... Burton just walked into a wall of death. Smiley was right there and able to take off his head. And what a shot, what a pick, and now gun up in the hands. Death Room is going to find one. Oh boy. Candy's going to be able to take down Little Phoenix. Now, Flash coming out. Is going to come down, and he is going to get Nanami. Nanami's going to fall there completely blind. Thought he was going to be okay being behind the box, and unfortunately he wasn't. Smiley's going to be able to bring up Little Phoenix, bringing this back to a 4-on-3 now in favor of Titan Esports. Spike up in the hands, and 9-10, closest game we've had all tournament. Ult coming out here, and Ult does absolutely nothing as Handy's going to be able to take down Little Phoenix. 3-on-2, 25 seconds left, and it's time to go to B. Cheeky and the rest of Arrows is now going to be running as fast as they possibly can. Stifler's already here. Blind is going to come out here. Oh my goodness!
10 seconds left.
Stifler is going to be able to get one. Spike does go down as Smiley's now going to be sitting here with a judge. This could be you. One, looking for 2. Why not? Smiley looking for the last remaining person, and that is the Reyna. Stifler now looking, trying to see if he can get one. Does point him out, and Heston is able to get the pick. An unbelievable play as Titan brings it back. 10-10.
Can someone get this? God. This has to be one of the closest grand finals that we've ever had. Or at least that we've ever casted. This is insane. These teams are just back and forth. Titan just refusing to die in this game.
They're playing so well, and even with the pistols and whatnot, just the peaks are just so perfect. The wall's gonna mean nothing here, as it is gonna get shattered, as Burton's gonna have to run all the way back. Smiley is looking for at least one person to heal, but not a big deal, as the Sky is going to be able to heal everybody up to the tippy top. Smiley able to hold on to his self heal, in case things get a little bit crazier.
Here.
Stifler's going to be sitting very close up top. And now Stifler is going to get away here, I think. 1v1. Stifler is going to get the trade. Smiley's going to go drop here. And Burton's going to be able to take down Little Phoenix. Stifler's going to go a huge Burton. Just back and forth for arrows. Nanami's going to be able to take down one, but that's not a big deal because Stifler's right there to take down 3 of them. 11 to 10 now for arrows.
Oh, this is too crazy, man. Can Titan bring back this round like they did last while they were down? I do not know, but I'm so excited to see what comes of this.
So they're from what I see, they're not playing for a tie. They have 2 guns in hands, full shield on Heston and Smiley. They're going for this. Eros now gonna try to defend on the A site, but Spike is over towards the B site. Heal coming out onto the sky here as Pandy's now going to be sitting very close to the mid area here behind the box. And is anybody going to check this box? Because if nobody checks this box, this is going to be gigantic. Smiley going to take down the Reyna orb. And now Pandy's going to be waiting. Why not? Gonna swing now, and yes, Pandy's and Stifler are gonna be able to take down 2. Nobody's checking that as Cheeky now gonna come right around, and Pandy's gonna be able to take down another one. And Heston now gonna be trying to bring this back, but 1v4, and unfortunately Cheeky here is able to take him down. Tournament point for arrows.
Oh man. All right, this is it. This is it. Titan needs a flawless to really get the full effect of this round for them. They need a flawless now and win the next to tie it up and go into overtime rounds, or it's entirely over.
Eros's money is they're just literally, they don't even have to worry about their money situation if they lose this round or next round. Well, next round it wouldn't matter, but you know what I mean? Like they have so much money. Madrid now going to be up over towards the mid area. And now Heston going to be using his alarm bot and utilities. It does look like Titan Esports are now moving over towards the B site. As now, and Cheeky are going to be able to take down 2. There's 3 remaining members of Titan. Spike is down as well. Stifler now sitting here waiting, gonna swing, and Nanami's gonna be able to take down Stifler, bringing this to a 3-on-3. Spike back up in the hands of Titan. Madrid now gonna be already on to site.
Welcome to my world.
As we go, as arrows. Oh, Heston's gonna be able to take down Cheeky. Why not? Oh! Pandy's gonna be able to take him down 2-on-2, and a retake has got to happen here for arrows in order to win the tournament.
Satchel out.
Satchel out, trying to push one person outside. Oh, Burton is going to get this res as Hiccup is going to come back into the game.
Last player standing.
Oh my goodness! In a 1v2.
Enemy remaining.
Experiment complete. What's another death?
1-on-1, no time, and just like that, Titan is going to move it to, well, either overtime point or tournament point.
Oh, that's a little rough because, oh, never mind. Oh, half shields. They needed that gun in the hands of Sky. Oh no. They needed that gun in the hands of Sky to save money so that they could potentially have full shields on more people.
Yeah.
What a shame. Well, here we go. This is it. We're either going to extra rounds or the tournament is done. Ladies and gentlemen, Arrows up by 1, needs 1 to win. Titan Esports needs 1 to stay alive.
Last round of the half. Arrows, all 5 members up. Titan, all 5 members up. A lockdown is available for Titan.
And a Cosmic Divide is available for Arrows.
Yes. Spike up in the hand still of Titan, and they are hanging out towards BA as wide open. Attacker Killjoy now over towards B. Hiccup with his blind waiting. Now the blind comes out. 2 seconds remain. Attacker Killjoy's not going to get anybody, but it is going to allow them to get onto site uncontested. And now a 4-on-5 retake has got to happen for Arrows. Spike down. Cheeky now. Stifler's gonna be able to get one. Hiccup's gonna be able to get another. Heston's gonna be able to take down one. Nanami's gonna be able to take down another. Oh my, 3v1. Titan Esports. Burton looking for one, does get one. No time. Time is not in his favor. He's got to get going. A 1-on-2. Gonna come around the corner and he's gonna get pinned.
Oh my God.
To overtime.
Switching sides.
Oh
Overtime.
my God.
Would you have it any other way?
Oh no. If we're going to game 3, we're going to overtime. And this is it. The next 2 rounds for either team can win it, but not if they take 1-1 in the next 2 rounds. I am worried. Oh my gosh. And you can see on Ascent 13-5, on Bind 14-12, 1 for Titan Esports, 1 for Arrows, and now on Split tied 12-12. This is it.
And
oh my God.
Pandies take onto A as Pandies is already onto site, and now the spike is going to be planted. A retake's gonna have to happen for Titan Esports on defense, and they are already down a man. So a 4-on-5 retake as Little Phoenix is gonna have to go pretty big here. Wall's gonna come up here and Titan is gonna get 1. Why not make that 2? Little Phoenix going off. Burton's gonna be able to take down 1, and Pandy is gonna be able to take down another. And oh my, in a 1-on-1. Hulk coming out, Hawk coming out, and why not be able to take it back? That is a 4-piece, and Titan does this to a 1-round game.
This next round is either going to save Arrows or absolutely raise Titan to maybe the greatest to be jumping into these tournaments with how many they've won.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Don't worry, the Titan meet and greet will happen after the tournament. 27-17, 30-19 are the 2 top players on each respective teams, and man, Titan Esports now
I don't
on
want to
attack.
look. I don't want to look.
Burton's gonna be able to grab that. Burton will be able to grab the alt orb and fall back here in a 5-on-5. Cheeky is going to be waiting up towards the B tower area. And now Madrin. I really want to just want to call her Madrin, or him Madrin. Now, oh my! Burton's foot was sitting there, and talk about smelling blood and going for it, taking down one, and that is the healer, and that is huge. And now, over towards the A site. Spike will go down here. A retake is going to have to happen now for Eros with only 4 remaining members. Cheeky going to be up into the heaven area.
Satchel out.
Waiting. And now, oh my, I don't know if they know that he's up here, and they don't, but Cheeky is able to get that trade. It is now a 3-on-1 for Titan Esports, and Cheeky, the last remaining member, alarm bot. And just like that, Smiley is gonna win it for Titan Esports, and they are your champions of the Pit of Valor.
Oh my gosh.
Woo! What a game!
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Oh my god!
My goodness, Eric!
Wow!
What a match for Titan Esports!
Oh wow!
And what a match! Oh, I can't get over it. As Eros was fighting back every single round, and map number 1 was nothing compared to 2 and 3, and just an unbelievable showing for both on Arrows and Titan. Just unbelievable. And just look at the kills. Like nobody really fell off, and Titan just played that little tiny bit better, but not even. Because Eros was there the whole time, pushing it to overtime, getting the round in overtime, like in the first half or the second game. This was an unbelievable showing from both teams. Titan coming out on top, and a big congratulations to them.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead.
It was just, I mean, if anything, that's the best grand finals I've ever watched.
Yeah, it was
here,
awesome.
or that I've ever been a part of here on Pit of Valor. That was 3 games of back and forth Valorant. I mean, game 1 not so much with the 13-5, but bind and split. Arrows really showed that they are not that 13-5 loss team.
Yeah.
They show that they can absolutely go toe to toe with Titan, give them a run for their money, and at the same time, best them.
Yeah.
On a map that they picked and that they attacked on.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was great to see.
Very well played.
So everybody in chat, if you think you guys can beat any of these teams that you just saw, honestly, hop over to the Battlefy and get into the next week Pit of Valor. And if you want to sponsor next week's Pit of Valor, or if you want to sponsor a Pit of Valor, slide into the DMs, talk to one of us over at GLG, and we will make something happen. We would love to work with your organization. Real big news coming up from Saturday here. So Saturday, May 8th at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are going to be at a live location with Encore Golf and the Strong Museum of Play in Rochester, New York. We're hosting a PGA Tour 2K21 event, and that's this Saturday. So if you want to hang out with some of the GLG guys, find out exactly where we're going to be. You guys can come on out. And if you want to even participate in, we have some PCs that are there. We can probably even get you out there and have a little round of PGA 2K21. And if you're around the Rochester region, honestly, we would just love to see you there. So hang out and chat. If you can't make it there, you have the option to win some golf balls, win some cool prizes. But yes, that is Saturday, May 8th at 10 a.m. Eastern. And I will be, unfortunately, I can't be there. I'm Canadian and they won't let me across the border. But I will be here hanging out live on stream. So definitely swing by and hang out with us. And that's really all I have to say, Eric. Do you have anything else you want to say?
No, man. I've just watched 3 really good games of Valorant. I am as satisfied as I can be. I'm gonna now take a melatonin and go to sleep.
Awesome. Well, big thanks to the production and all the teams that were a part of this. I just want to say that they make us look great. We just sit here and scream at our computer screens. So honestly, big thanks to everybody behind us. And we will see you on Saturday for the Encore Golf and Strong Museum of Play. We'll see you then.
Are you tired of playing online tournaments for no glory and fake online trophies? How about you start playing for a little bit of glory with GLG? Not only do we host real prize pool tournaments, we professionally broadcast them live on Twitch.
As Beefcake really can't find anything. Hydro finds 2 through the flash. Can he find the 3rd? The offshot's gonna miss. He finds the 3. He finds the 4th. Hydro is on fire. This man is putting his team in the backpack to try to win this tournament.
We've got casters, highlight videos,
Oh! Sweet Pea with the blind shot!
player features, the whole shebang. Are you ready for your little bit of glory?